let's break some rules. No, we don't always have to be good, don't always have to do things that we should. We'll feed the fire, let's see it through, and let go of what's holding us back. Just light it up and we'll burn through the past and take it higher. Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. You and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize. This is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us, makes us, makes us. This is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us, makes us come alive.
나의 속도가 돈이라면 벤소미 더 세게 괴롭혀봐 나를 rain on me 다가서면 뱅뱅 전부 걸어 게임처럼 너의 고개를 떨굴 때는 댄서니 모두 몸에 걸어 눈이 빛나는 걸로 전부 걸치고 난이 노리는 것들일 거야 발밑에 쫓아와도 너는 절대 못 껴 넘어질 배포도 없는 애들은 no 따라오지 못하는 건 얄빠가 아니지 그래서 the boys not my type 아니 거리동이 틈에 판이 바뀌지 이기는 건 당연하니 cause my type 시시하게 겉으로만 판단하겠지 웃는 얼굴로서 저렇게 잘 봐 날 멍청한 애들이 여기 차고 넘치니 바가게 선이 목소리 내못 다 짜증나면 질러 I don't like being cool Ladies night to night girl들만 불러 money on the fool I'm a boss to be or hero 뭐든지 다 내게 close 말하잖아 내가 뱉는다로 내가 다시 look nice Told them myself I'm so bossy I'm so bad I told them myself I'm so bossy I'm so bad I told them myself I'm so bossy I'm so bad I told them myself
told ya 느리게만 보여 눈이 핑 돌아가는 놈들은 한 곳으로 모여 Shall we ride body with a tool 그래서 이거 누가 대신에 money dance on a private jet 여긴 닿을 수 없는 곳 올려놔 boss 하늘 위로 떨어지는 별을 느낄 like demons 자식 나고 기는 것들은 전부 천했지 왜처럼 증오들은 나의 밑거름 꽤나 좁아져도 너네 시선은 너는 새 풀려 숨 죽여 Hey you better you turn when I pull up Can't slow me down down 나 끝이 없는 ride 멈출 수가 없잖아 안돼 소리로 망설임 없이 주사 위로 여전히 예상 못한 곳으로 향하지 like we to go
Told them myself I'm so bossy I'm so bad I told them myself I'm so bossy I'm so bad I told them myself I'm so bossy I'm so bad I told them myself
I don't know what you've been sold, but I'd be insane not to play my role. Yeah, I know I can break a fall, the stakes are low. Just know that I got a hand that I can lend you, and it don't matter when, no, I'll protect you. Call on me, I'm here whenever. Those who greater than one, move five is better. Just know that I got a hand that I can lend you, and it don't matter when, no, I'll protect you. Call on me, I'm here whenever. Those who greater than one, move five is better. Oh, you think you suck? I think that's unlikely. You can keep on looking, but can't find nobody like me. Eldorado pussy, boy, I'm pressing in a white tee. You know I love you, I need someone who can guide me. I can't do no little bag, I need 3 mil. Shots coming in both directions and like a be real. I've been eating good, to be lucky to get 3 mil. First place, run it up, care about what you feel. I have you, give you everything, anything. I have you, you're my everything in there. Just know that I got a hand that I can lend you, and it don't matter when, no, I'll protect you. Call on me, I'm here whenever. Those who greater than one, move five is better. Just know that I got a hand that I can lend
butterfly. I flip a switch, keep a secret, let you come inside. When I run the gamut, but I could never plan it. I keep on breathing when I land it. When I run the gamut, but I could never plan it. I keep on breathing when I land it. If you give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when we are a part of two worlds. It could be nothing, maybe it's something. Keep your eyes on me.
Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on 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 me.
Anytime you clock a butterfly, you flip a switch, keep a secret, let me come inside. When you run the gamut, but you could never plan it. You keep on breathing when you're in it. If you give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when we are a part of two worlds. It could be nothing, maybe it's something. Keep your eyes on me. Give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when we are a part of two worlds. If you give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when we are a part of two worlds. It could be nothing, maybe it's something. Keep your eyes on me.
Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
I'm feeling good, feeling great now. A hater can't play with my day now. Get that negativity out of my face now. In my city, I'm the man on my state now. Yeah, I'm living life to the fullest. Baby girl, you're talking to the realest. Energy and joy, you can't steal it. Good vibes all around. Baby, tell me, can you feel it? I woke up, so I'm blessed. Just another chapter in the test. I know I'm doing better than the rest. Got a smile on my face, showing teeth for the crest. It's no sweat, I'm a vibe in my own right. Go time in the sun, yes, I'm gon' shine. So fine, got a baddie on my phone line. Feeling good, feeling great, chasing these good vibes.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
Put my soul on that beat, I'm ready to feast. Margaritas with some divas, I'm pouring the drinks. I'm living life to the fullest, the blessings in me. Don't really care what you say, whatever you think. Nah, unequivocal miracles with the lyrical. With the homies tryna pop like the cereal. Lucky Charms, got a model on my arm. Go watch on my wrist, garlic parm. No alarm, fireworks, I can feel it in the sky. I got love in my eyes, but there's money on my mind. I see passion and pride, I despise all the lies. I've been around the world, so I'm down for the ride. Good drinks, good people, and good times. Fast cars, pretty women on FaceTime. More money, more fun in my life. I'm just chasing my shots with good vibes.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. 틱틱 문을 차고 있던 이건 데자vu 이미 와본 걸까 내 성공을 전부 담긴 그릇이 작아 I can't lose 점수 그건 의미 없는 숫자 내 열의 top 10 거는 식당 해골로 채운 옷장 전부 대스탁 상시주의 red dot 경고는 없어 better not 난 사방에 다 뿌린지 마치 red hot
Broken and bruised, what's left to lose here on the edge of forever? If I never win, I'll never fight. Win or sacrifice, fight until the final hour. Pain is my superpower. Keep my head up high, run through rain or shine. Can I sleep without the sour? Pain is my superpower. 할 말 있음 어서 말해봐. Tough guy 된 혀꼬여서 도망가. 이제는 시시해 gunfight. I brought a blade. They forgot to shave. 날 주세 워 맛보게 fade. 끝이 보여 네 bandits. 끝없는 내 rampage. 이게 나니까 judge you can't change. 내게 나서 plan B 오직 plan A. 바꿔 pain every champion in the champagne. Broken and bruised. What's left to lose here on the edge of forever? If I never win, I'll never fight. Win or sacrifice, fight until the final hour. Pain is my superpower.
Your body knows. A sense of victory, seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
Hey!
Hey, Tom.
Alberto was looking for you, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, you better get there
Okay,
quick.
I'll go check.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Tom Biz. You've had your fun. It's my turn.
Red Bull gives you wings.
I need to keep you around with my feet tied, tied to the ground. The end's nowhere to be found. I don't know why you don't leave me to drown. Oh, don't know where to go unless you say. Don't know what to do unless you stay. Thinking that today will be our day, again.
Winning, losing, either way I'm there. Got an attitude, I'm off the roof, up in the air. This round I make it count, yeah, I'm talking right now. Feel like the comeback kid, got no time to spare. Double up score, 22-2-4. You know I win a lot, gotta win one more. On a hot street, never gets old. Sorta with the ace and my team went gold.
Why am I playing with time as it's ticking away? It's ticking away. I'm asking why we run for our lives. It's not a second to waste. They're ticking away. I'll give it one more try. I don't know why, but I keep coming back every time. I wanted more than my life. I don't know why, but it feels so right. Why am I playing with time as it's ticking away? It's ticking away. I'm asking why we run for our lives. It's not a second to waste. It's take me down.
Our 4 undefeated teams are getting one step closer to Masters Santiago, all while still having 3 lives remaining. Welcome everyone to VCT EMEA Kickoff. I'm your host, Ginny, joined on the desk with Billy and Minnie, and today is going to be quite the exciting one because if you win, you're 1 game off of Masters.
Yeah, I think today is the reason why I like to work this week, because the last 2 days a little bit muddier the last 2 days, but today is the upper bracket. I think that if I'm negative at all, then you need to slap me, because like honestly, like I'm so happy and positive today.
Okay, I'm gonna need someone to clip that.
Genuinely, like the games today are bangers, and like it's nice to see some fresh faces. And the quality of Valorant coming out of these teams has been phenomenal so far.
I think probably some teams that we perhaps didn't expect as well, right? It's obviously a very high stakes day. I'm excited to see how the players perform under this kind of pressure, knowing that they're just that step closer to being at Masters Santiago as well. And I think as well that if they do end up dropping today, like you mentioned, Jenny, it is a long way. The journey only gets longer the more you drop down that bracket. So to be in this position, to potentially drop down there would not be ideal for either of the teams.
Yeah, but also I feel like it kind of takes away a little bit more of that pressure, because you do know that you have that middle bracket, and worst case, you still have that lower bracket. So there are a couple of lives that you can play with. And on top of that, you always have that big brain strategy of the more reps we get, the better read we can potentially get on the meta, no?
Kinda. Like it's a bit of a debate, because it's like if you do lose today, there's minimum 3 games to get back to this position. But winning today, you get that week break. Some teams don't love that week break, but honestly, having to avoid 3 more matches, in my opinion, is such an advantage going into the final.
Yeah, I think so. I think like that's why today is going to be such a big test for them, right? I think some of the things that we've been seeing from the teams so far is their read on the meta, right? A lot of the teams that we'll see be playing today is the fact that they're running a double duelist, they have a chamber in the mix. You know, this is something that we've been speaking about all through the week so far, and yeah, they've got a really good read on the meta at the moment.
Yeah, and also it's another kind of bonus that you do get when you are qualifying today or winning today, is that you get a whole week off. You can just sit back. You're obviously not going to relax, but you have that opportunity of having a couple more days for prac, but also to really watch and analyze what other teams are doing.
Yeah, and these are the kind of teams that I would expect to do that homework and kind of figure out those things. I think to hit on Billy's point as well, like I think that there are common denominators here between why these teams are here. Not just are they good individually, but also I think they've just kept a lot of the game simple. And like by keeping it simple in this meta, not overcomplicating, not doing that slow EMEA thing, it's just meant that they're able to have confidence in kickoff, just come out guns blazing.
And I think the big thing as well that you kind of highlighted there, Jenny, is if you do win today, you have all of next week off, right? We kind of mentioned that these teams are the ones that we would expect to be able to go home and do their homework type thing, be able to prepare for that. But I think having a week off next week, if you win today, is such a huge advantage going into those best of 5s.
So we've highlighted the fact that when we're looking at these teams, they've had quite a good read on the meta, which has allowed them to perform so excellently here over the last couple of days. We've also highlighted that they're just keeping things simple. Is there anything else that we feel like has allowed them to really stand out to make sure that coming into kickoff, they were in the best form possible?
I think for me, like some of the teams perhaps being unexpected here as well, I kind of tipped at the start of the show. I think Gentlemates for me have been such a huge upset team so far, and it's been really nice to kind of see how they get on considering the roster rebuild that they had.
I think there's this thing about like kickoff where we think that it gets a little bit weird and you see teams often that you don't expect to be in these situations. But I think this time around, these teams are the kind of teams that I see in the future of EMEA doing well still. It's not just like one-offs. The quality of Valorant I'm seeing from some of these teams, like Gentlemates, like this is a team like last year didn't quite make it, and this year, like I don't think people had high on their list. But when I'm watching them play, I'm like, there's stuff to learn here from like very good teams. Like if you're a very good team and you watch Gentlemates, you can learn something.
Well, I mean, even last night on Postplant when we had Nilzino, the coach from Heretics, like Lou had asked him, what kind of teams are you keeping an eye on and who have you been watching? And he said Na'Vi. So like that's, you know, I think everyone in the league is kind of feeling it and feeling that pressure of kickoff and having to look elsewhere to kind of not just draw inspiration, but figure out like, why are these teams doing so well?
Yeah, it kind of also brings us back to the conversation we were having on day 1 of this week, where it's like, is this like the changing of the guard? Is this like a bit of a shift that we're seeing around where the teams that were initially successful when we were looking at last year now are kind of starting off a little bit slower?
I don't think it's a changing of the guard necessarily. I think it's more the fact that we're going to have more competition in EMEA. I think it's going to be a bit more like the middle of the pack and towards the upper half of the pack. there's going to be more competition through the year. I don't think it's going to be as clear-cut that you have like these top 4 teams and then you've got like a few teams in the middle. I think it's going to be a much wider pool.
It could be a case of kickoff just doing kickoff things like we see in most years. But I think as well, like Miri mentioned, something that we had kind of discussed at the start of the week is that we don't view EMEA as being as top heavy as it perhaps has been in the past. I think even shout out to our Ascension teams, they've been performing pretty well. I know that they're still trying to look for a win throughout kickoff so far, but they've been able to take a map off of some top teams so far throughout kickoff. So yeah, I think what we're essentially saying is that EMEA is hopefully becoming more competitive than it has been in previous years.
I love how you have to preface with saying hopefully because you don't want to like
because it's kickoff. Like I get scared.
You don't want to jump the gun.
The only negative, I'm sorry.
You said if you were negative, we have the right to slap you.
I'm not being negative.
I'm just saying.
It's like I think there's more competition. I'm a little bit worried about global events. We're not there yet.
Oh, okay.
But
we're banking that.
we'll,
okay,
that's okay. We'll bank that.
Everyone just pretend like the last 30 seconds you didn't want to hear anything. But instead, we're just gonna have a look at the skirmish. It was Hero against Bipo. So we're gonna see which one comes out on top to decide the map veto specifically.
Yeah, obviously, like we'll have a look at that later, but it's kind of exciting that we get to see Hero going up against Bipo. Can't wait to see who came out on top on that. I don't know if Vinny, you have any like bets on who you think
didn't Hero go like 0-5 1 week?
Did he? Yeah, I feel like
1 and 5.
he lost his skirmish.
Like
didn't
some
he?
players who are good at aiming aren't necessarily good in the skirmish. Like you can cheese the skirmish a little bit.
I wonder if he's like come into this week and had like a different thought process behind how he wants to play it. Then you know, like actually
Angel's been VOD reviewing his skirmish.
About it. Maybe who knows?
Yeah. No, that's not happening.
No, you don't want to say.
We're
No,
done.
you don't want to say negative. You want to say positive.
Yes,
today.
we'll
yeah,
stay
absolutely.
positive.
Oh, dude, changed Mini. So speaking of positives, Gentlemates is a huge positive as well when it comes to how they have been performing. Just the fact that they have been able to have some incredible games, some comebacks. We were talking about the 12-round curse from last year. That's left behind. That's in the past. New year, new them.
But honestly, I liked what Gentlemates did build last year. I think consistently the management is making good decisions over the roster. I think that this year they've come into it changing how the leadership structure works and bringing in new good players. I think that just everything just makes sense on this team. I think they've also just progressively got better. Like I was positive about this team last year despite the fact they couldn't get the Ws, but they were until that 12th round extremely good. And this year is looking like it's going to be, with Stars' addition, like even better.
Yeah, they finally learned how to count to 13. It's really great to see. I'm so happy for them. No, but all jokes aside, I think that comeback that they had on Bind was ridiculously insane, especially when you think of a roster that has just been put together. You look at all of the changes this year, of course, being able to retain Mini from last year, taking him off of that IGL mantle as well by bringing Starkso in has been really great for them so far and is probably why they're performing so well. And I also want to highlight the coaching staff here because I think that's perhaps a reason why Gentlemates could do so well this year.
And I just love how they don't take themselves too seriously.
Oh,
something we haven't, something we didn't pick up on that graphic as well is that Vikash and Comeback are two players who got basically taken to Fnatic and Heretic. So technically, two players who've gone to like teams we consider like the elite level teams, and yet their roster looks better. So.
Who won the divorce?
Who won
Who won the divorce? Which one of the teams won the divorce? Yeah, that's something
it's like mutual. It's like both the players and the team has got better. It's like everyone won. Does that make sense?
Everyone's a winner.
It was like a divorce for once that went well.
Okay, either way, while we're going to ponder over who did win the divorce, we're going to be heading over to a quick interview with Paco, the coach from Gentlemates, to see what the philosophy is behind this team that has allowed them to be so successful. Thank you, Ginny. We're joined here with Paco from Gentlemates ahead of their upcoming match. First of all, welcome to VCT EMEA. How does it feel to be here?
Yeah, it feels really nice. I put a lot of the work to be here, so yeah, I'm actually glad that like all of the work that they put brought me here, and yeah, great start to the season, and yeah, I'm excited to continue also being here, and yeah, to deliver also good results.
Okay, I mean, you're already doing really well with the results, but I kind of want to dig more into when you mentioned that you've put a lot of work to get here, and a lot of the players that we have here in Tier 1 that have joined, especially when it comes to your work with Diamante, has been pretty impressive. So could you give us a bit more of an insight when it comes to your philosophy as a coach? What do you think has allowed you to build so many consistently good players?
I mean, the biggest thing I would say to actually help players develop is that I focus a lot on actually having the good environment, because I believe that like when there is good environment, it's super easy to help the players, and like overall when there is good environment, players are there to listen, so it's easy to implement and to teach them if they want to be taught. So I feel here also for this team, we also focused a lot to have a good environment, and yeah, I believe that like I'm surrounded with good stuff that bring the good environment, but also we're like tactically prepared to deliver also good things.
Okay, and when it comes to cultivating that good environment and a positive one, what is it that you do as a coach to make sure that everybody gets along?
I mean, from my side, first thing, I try to be part of the team, to be friend with the players and establish the trust that way. And from there on, like when I get the trust, I believe that the environment comes naturally, and like from there on, like I believe it's much easier to work.
So for this match then specifically against Na'Vi, what has the preparation looked like?
I mean, regular week of practice. We adjusted our schedule a bit because we played 2 games at 8 p.m. But yeah, we prepared for them like as any other team. There was not any particular preparation. We just practice our way. We're going confident into the match. So yeah, let's see.
Okay, confidence is very much necessary. Expectations seem to be, you guys beating those, if anything, considering that you're saying you didn't necessarily have anything specific for this one. But I am really looking forward to see how this one's going to play out. Thank you so much for your time. And once again, welcome. We're going to be back over to the desk. So, Ginny, take it away. Actually, Ginny, joke, there is no desk. There's literally just the floor. But I would love to touch upon one of the things that was highlighted in the interview, and that was Starkso on the IGL role, and just in general, the atmosphere that the team is building to make sure that they are successful when they are on stage.
Yeah, for sure. And I actually wanted to bring up a tweet from Starkso back in 2022, bear in mind this tweet is from, where he actually had a lot of respect for people that were playing the IGL. He had to jump onto that role at LCQ for Ascend back in 2022 and then put out this tweet after a brief experience of being able to pick up that role. And I think it's really nice that we're seeing players in our league that have had this experience of being a player and then stepping out and moving roles into being an IGL, and Starkso being one of them. I think Yampi last year as well is a great example of this. Xiao, yep, Xiao, exactly.
Perfect, and that's Na'Vi. Let's talk about Na'Vi then. Let's talk about Xiao. In general, just the setup that we are also looking at from the side of Na'Vi, because of course they've made some changes. Angel is now on that coaching slot. We have Xiao that's now IGLing. What do you think has allowed them as well to be so successful with these changes that have come through?
I personally think that it just has simplified everything. I think Na'Vi last year, towards the end of the year, started simplifying their game. Angel understood that with the rookies they had, with the young players they had, playing this really complicated version of Valorant that's like, Angel thinks in 500 IQ 4D chess just doesn't work. And when he's able to simplify things, then I think it just really works for them. And I think this year he's able to simplify further because he knows that he's got Xiao as the IGL. He's not in the server anymore, able to have as much impact from his position, which I think has been a great benefit because they don't overcomplicate anymore.
I think having very clear leadership across both teams as well is what's allowing the players to be able to pop off. We look at Hero specifically. I think that this could quite literally be his peak form that we have ever seen from him in his career so far, which is insane to think about.
It's only 2 games in.
Because of the caliber of player he is, though, he's really performing at his best right now.
I think that last year he started a bit slow, and then he just progressed, and I think he just keeps developing as a player. He really just is taking all that feedback in, understanding his position, being humble, and he's just farming right now.
So are we saying the sky's the limit?
Yeah, honestly, I don't know what you want me to say to is the sky the limit? Yeah, why not?
Absolutely. I think as well, really quickly, in terms of which teams we think are going to be going out on top, that's a conversation that we'll have once we've seen the map veto, because right now we are ready to welcome the players on stage. We have Na'Vi going up against Gentlemates for a slot to get one step closer to Masters Santiago. However, one of them we're going to be dropping into that middle bracket. Who's it going to be? Stick around to find out.
Smoke on my vision so hazy. Stress in the dark, you made me fall. Decisions in the past were made. All these eyes on me, can't breathe. Gotta keep from falling. Past keeps calling. Take a risk even though it might hurt me. If the fire in my chest keeps burning, I'ma prioritize. But I'll be falling. Gentlemen's. Past keeps calling. Take a risk even though it might
right, we are one best of 3 away from seeing who is punching their tickets just a little closer to Santiago. Guys, when it comes to this map, Vito, when it comes to our expectations, we've seen only 3 so far out of Na'Vi, which I think makes things a little bit more interesting in terms of our expectations.
Yeah, I think so. I think I'm intrigued as well to see this skirmish and to see how Hero has been able to get on. It looks as though he was actually able to come out on top. Minnie, what do you think of this?
Little 5-2, a little bit better than before. Let's see how he gets his kills though. If I see the operator in play, then I'm going to be a little bit disappointed from him.
Oh, really? You think his approach was to be ratty this time around?
I don't know. Well, I just saw an operator kill, so maybe. Ban the op. Needs to be banned.
Ban the op from skirmishes?
Yeah, ban it.
Yeah. I mean, I saw Pal using an Odin last week as well.
That's
and I
fair
was like,
enough, though.
no,
That's
that feels
fair
a little bit too far. It should just be rifles or bandits.
Let's go. Yeah.
Why didn't we do bandits? That would have been funny.
I agree, but... Genomate's there with the much longer speech.
Yeah, I know.
Look
it
at
looks
them.
as though they're looking to...
Okay, right, map
Well,
select
we got
is
the map
in.
though. Abyss, Bind, and Split. I mean, Bind specifically, when we're looking at it from the side of Gentlemates, I'm excited to see how that one's going to play out after last week against GX.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
Na'Vi decided to select the Bind is kind of brave considering the comeback that they were able to have on it in terms of mates last week. But I think focusing in on Abyss there as well, mates brought us a really interesting composition last time when we saw them play it. It was that Brim, Astra, Waylay, Yoru, Sova. And I'm intrigued to see what Na'Vi have prepared because, of course, we've not seen them play this map yet.
I think the way I read this veto is both teams have a permaban at this point. They're just banning the maps they don't like, and then they get to play the maps they like, and then we get that third map. So I am expecting a third map here. Both teams have chosen maps that they really want to lean into, and that usually means they have the advantage.
From my side of things, though, Abyss is not something that obviously we've seen yet from Na'Vi, but when we're looking at Gentlemates, we know what they're doing there. We know their compositions. You've already highlighted, Billy. So if anything, Na'Vi is not going into this blind, which to an extent could also be considered a bit of an advantage for them.
Yeah, I guess so. I think that we, at that point, are looking at the coaching staff, but at the same time, because we've not seen them play it, you know, we hear teams saying that they want to play their own game, and I'm intrigued to see what composition they come up with.
Yeah, so on Abyss, the way that Gentlemates will probably end up playing is they had that Brimstone and the Astra with double duelist. They're going to be going in aggressive on that attack sides and then looking to secure the round with the post plant. So much like some of the analysis yesterday, I want to see Na'Vi disrupting that post plant as much as possible, getting in on those flanks, stopping that Brimstone, able to just set up and just molly and win the round.
Yeah, I think their post plant was super strong, like you mentioned, with all of that after plant utility that they're going to be able to have. I think for me, it's a question of do Na'Vi continue the identity that they've shown across some maps? You know, we've seen a little sneak preview of Chamber. I feel like this is a decent Chamber map as well, so I'd love to see Ruxic back on that. And honestly, initially when I saw them pick up the Chamber, I thought it would have been sociable, but Ruxic has been like a really nice, you know, player on the Chamber. So yeah, I'm intrigued to see if they go down that avenue.
Now with Agent Slayer, I think those questions are going to get answered. Gentlemate's not changing anything up.
Well, Na'Vi said we're seeing a Sky on Abyss, which is a bit surprising to me. Usually you want a Sova on this map with that tail, so I'm curious to see what this Sky pick is about. Traditionally, you're going to see the Sova because the drone is so impactful, the recon is such like a long-range map that long-range utility makes a lot more sense to me. So my eyes are all on that Sky.
Yeah, I think so. I think that this Astra Omen is something that we're seeing quite a lot throughout Kickoff as well on a variation of maps, which I know Minnie, you've already highlighted you've not been the biggest fan of.
Sorry, and a Raze? I didn't even realize he's playing Raze on Abyss.
On
Okay,
Abyss
I'm
bizarre.
hyper-focused on that Raze and Sky. Like, both agents are not played on this map very much because it's such a wide, big map. Raze and Sky are usually a Sova, Jet, Waylay, Yoru, those kind of champions. So I'm going to really... Champions, I'm sorry. Agents.
No one even noticed.
So I'm going to be focused on that this game. What is the value Na'Vi think they're getting from these agents? Yep, agents.
What is the value that the casters potentially think that they could be getting off these agents? Because we're ready to head into our first game of today with our casters, Mitch and Tom.
Well, Tom, quite the matchup for us today. Gentlemates are on a bit of a hot streak, facing off against Na'Vi, who, seeing Xiao IGL, seeing Feel look okay down on that stage, this is a great sign for what Na'Vi have ahead of them this year. But this is a big hurdle now. Mates are coming in today hot to the touch.
Yeah, for sure. Like, to be honest, the main thing for me coming in today, I just wanted to know what agent hero would be playing to make it the champions.
There we go. Okay, well, you've got your answers. You've got your answers, perhaps. As we come into this one, we're going to start out on Abyss, Gentlemate's map pick. We go to bind the choice of Na'Vi and finish it out on Split. One that I would be excited to see if we do get another glimpse of Na'Vi on that map. They had a very strong matchup against Heretics. I think a lot of people went back to see how that one unfolded. For Na'Vi, a start on the defensive side. That's where they've decided to kick this one off. And I suppose what's interesting coming in, the fact that you have Feel on that Duelist, but very different identities when you look at the other side with Gentlemates coming in on that double dive that we've seen be so impressive from so many different teams. Obviously DRX, I think, are the ones drawing my mind's eye first, but it's such a difficult composition to deal with.
Direct hit, looking to come in, almost looking like a retake setup from the side of Na'Vi. Just using a little bit of util to try and delay, allow them to buy time for that rotation back towards this side of the map, but with that potential of the double initiator, get the sort of reveals burst back in, and well, that's worked wonderfully. Already finding one off the back of the drone. Filu will kick things off, the first kill found, but the time slightly ticking. They now need to get a move on back into the site, and they have been delayed by mates.
Some of these kills could be so easy with players tagged very low, but dropping out of heaven makes a very difficult retake. So they send 3 of those players towards the spawn. Now 4 to burst on Drew, but Mini and Bipple, good to find those kills to start with. Mini delivers a triple to put mates 1-0 in the lead.
Yeah, last time they played this map, Mini was an absolute menace, especially on the defensive side. On the defensive side, he was unstoppable. He was playing retake solo and winning like 1v4s while his teammates were still alive. Like, this map just seems to sing true. And it's genuinely making me believe that the Brimstone might be a good choice. And I'm not necessarily sure that it's like an insane meta pick. I just think it works for him.
Yeah. You really can't argue with the stats, can you? A man like Mini coming into this year, IGLing role off his shoulders. He's been unleashed, and to be honest, he was unleashed even when he was on the IGL, so even more scary.
Also, Starzo was saying that he is doing some of the calling, like he's secondary calling, like he'll give some mid-round tips. So it's not like he's just gone, right, hands off the wheel, I'm just going to frag now. He's still inputting while putting up these numbers at the same time. So definitely been a joy to watch thus far. I want to also give a little bit of context for people watching in this series. You might think, okay, this just takes you to the upper bracket in that first matchup, like still a long, long way to go. Whoever wins today, both games, they go into that first best of 5. If they lose that, they go into the second best of 5, and if they lose that, they go into the third. So basically, winning today gives you 3 chances to make it to Santiago. Like, that is a massive opportunity, especially when you look at the teams that are here. Like, you don't have Fnatic up there. You don't have teams that made it, like Liquid all the way through last year. Like, these are opportunities. Heretics came into the year. People had high expectations. And for Na'Vi and mates, they're a team that you kind of look at and go, well, they haven't been there for a while. Mates weren't even close. If they could be one of the teams that gets 3 bites at the cherry,
30 seconds left.
They're going to be over the moon.
This one looks a little shaky from Starzo, but it was all a ruse. The recon sent towards B, the wide swing
This a lot.
with the ghost in hand, and then the plant on the A side. So mates have a lot of control now. With Na'Vi having rotated over to B, stacking up in these kind of rounds as expected. That's exactly what Starzo was trying to bait out of them. And now all they have to do is hold off against a retake that has practically nothing to it. There is some utility still. Could easily see, well, the flash going out, not quite through a smoke, and because of that, they're very easily able to take them on those ranged fights. Some damage already done, and with Martin going down, the chances of winning very slim. But all they want to do is make this more costly. Drop some more weapons.
They're too low to go anywhere near it.
But in the end, yeah, they will be denied just the molly that stops it. Mates, 3 players down, though. It looked like it was going to be a lot cleaner after a 4v5 post plan.
Yeah, I think also they realized at the end, it's like, okay, the guy that's there is Mini. He got quite a few kills in the last round. If we let him kill us, he's going to be like one off his ult. Yeah. So we just have to hide in the corner. There's no chance of us winning. It was nice for Martin to get a few extra kills. Obviously, anything you can do to get towards the dimensional drift is going to hold high value. But this is where they get onto the board. And on the other side of things, obviously, Hero has been the major talking point so far. Rooksik, one of the best controllers of the year last year, but Hero had his ups and downs. Maybe the downs at the beginning of the year and then grew into it. He's coming hot.
Yeah, well, very much. He was like a planted seed. When he eventually sprouted, yeah, it was beautiful to watch. Mates losing Martin early, but getting that distance trade thanks to the smoke up close. Xiao's got himself an angle, hasn't been revealed just yet when he strikes. Essential that he got at least one more, but a triple, well, that's certainly going to do it. Mates again having to climb back into this round, but a man like Mini's reliable in these moments. That's a pick, and the spike back potentially under their control. Oh, he almost got a haircut there. And Hero's thinking about spraying through. It's going to cost him a lot of HP. The sliver left indeed on everybody. 2, 5, and 26. Narrow margins will decide this round. But Hero's got 2 opponents to find and one waiting on the other side of the smoke. He still catches him, but he can't make it out. And 2 HP decides the round. Mates up to 3.
It's just, it's madness that he's just gone straight back to what he was doing last week. It was a great start from Xiao, managing to get multiple openers, but then it did become a little bit disjointed. Like they had the use of the salvos to try and force a fight, but it's Filu fighting alone. Then it's the risk, okay, I've got surprise factor, I'm running through the molly. I'll fight Mini alone. Don't fight Mini alone. Unless it's the other Mini. If it's, don't fight that Mini alone.
I think
you could take, I think most people could take.
I don't know. I think Mini's got that switch that you flip and he just goes savage mode.
The dog in him?
I think he does. I think he'd take your ear off. That's the kind of guy I think he is.
Oh, okay. I didn't know.
If he could reach. But 3-0 to start this one off for Navi. It's been a bit of a shaky start, but they've had damage, they've had chances. And on this low buy, not a lot of chances. The decoys sold Xiao down the river. And here we go into a 5v4. Early retake attempt. There's a lot of players close by. Flash going to pop out, but they dodged it. And now it's a clean up for the most part.
Last player standing.
Okay.
Got there in the end.
Let's settle down.
You tell him.
Cover going out.
Back in his trusty controller. We've seen him switch up roles here and there, but this is where he's always done his best work. Not an easy one to take, but the first fight comes for free. The next 2, not going to be as isolated. Sat far back. And well, even a molly. Mini taking this one nice and safe until he swings and fights him anyway. It seemed a bit pointless, but hey, when you're not missing a shot, I can't blame you.
Time was low enough, I suppose, especially with the molly on it. A 4-0 start.
He's 8-1
from the attack side, and yeah, it's no surprise when you got a man like Mini 8-1. When you got Xiao delivering on the other side, but not.
What was Bippo? He just tries to run through a salvo and gets killed.
Protein shake.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. To be honest, this is the point where you see a pause a lot of the time come out, but Navi clearly, Angel's hearing the right things being said by Xiao as they gear up for this round number 5. Another full buy. A loss here, I would be flabbergasted if a pause doesn't come through. I mean, this is the side that they chose to start on, and unless the idea was for Navi to get the worst side out of the way first, then we're going to need to see rounds on the board pretty soon.
Once again, pressure being put in on this B side of the map. In fact, Navi already have the info. They've sent the drone through A. They know that this is where the pressure is for the most part. It doesn't seem to matter though. Xiao, who's been the sort of savior of the site at times, Sociable does well, but Mini's killed his teammate in the meantime. But from behind, he will go down. Puts us back into a 3v3, but a post plant and some fairly aggressive positioning. Do they expect 2 players to be this close? The answers seem like a no, but the trades are good enough. Left all onto the leader. Starzo to try and clutch out again. You've seen that backline cleared with the Armageddon. And even the utility used up close. A wonderful clear. They had the idea, and Navi are now on the board.
God, that was essential, especially with the fact that, you know, I think most teams would start to think he's gone towards main. He's playing that post plant, but realizing there were 2 players up close, what are the chances that he's separated completely? You know, maybe he could be flank watch, but in this instance, that paranoia saved the day. Any opportunity for Starzo shut down. And finally, we do get that win on the board for Navi. Good reactions across the board as well, slowing down the fight that was going, wrapping through mid to the B site. And then re-aggressing from mid to catch Mini backing off. They had 2 players ready to fight towards the spawn, backing off that B site and taking the fight to mid. I think they did everything right there. And, well, they get their round for it.
And with how close some of these rounds have been, the purchase coming up from 8 actually isn't great. Normally when you win 4 rounds in a row, including a couple of low buys, you expect the cash to be stacked. Even still though, a couple of high impact ults. Convergence path just picked up. The orbital strike was always there.
The pressure's put onto Ruxic. He's inside of smoke now, a safe haven to play from, but will be caught. Martin, Bippo showing up on this site. The spike's being dropped. Look at the position of Glyph. He is on the other side of the map, playing this with a pistol. That's going to be a super late lurk, possibly even a plan towards the B side with that position. I mean, the world is Mate's oyster right now. Na'Vi have no real info to play with. The only danger here is that there could be a mid push, right? So if Bippo runs back with the spike, he gets dropped and the round is in disarray. Instead, they're going to wait for Glyph to make a move, but it looks like he's just been seen.
Yeah, I think that was just a smart check from Xiao, like wondering why there hasn't been a plant. Like, it's been too long. Something must be going on. Now gives them an opportunity. They've also pinged that somebody's in the spawn. They've got this wrong. They're going to go aggressive that way instead and find absolutely nothing for it. And are being wrapped on. Xiao on the flank, still not getting the plant, and Spike has been dropped. I think Mates have overcooked this one, overthought what is going on. And because of that, they've given away back into the round a chance to fight for Martin, and now Glyph still only with a pistol. He will fall as well. Na'Vi recover, but I kind of feel like that was more Mates' mistake.
For sure, Mates made a mistake. Xiao was so quick to pounce on it as well. That ult being sent through to the spawn immediately signaled. Not only do they think we're there, but they're guessing that we're there. They're going to act on it. They're going to push through. They're going to burst through to crunch.
Oh, it's just an arm.
And in that moment, Xiao steps in. As they're crunching towards the spawn, retakes the site. Bippo steps out thinking, oh, well, now we can plan for spawn. It's safe. Cool. But Xiao already cleared in that space, filled it in like water, and now Na'Vi with a second. Nice recovery early on. Not letting Mates run away with this as it seemed like they might. When we're just going into round number 5. This aggression. It's a different face from Na'Vi. 3 players sent down early towards B. The entirety of the attack side is waiting around that corner. Minus Mini now, and the Showstopper's gonna find nothing! Gasosha will clean them up first! A gorgeous round from Na'Vi, and in-zone flawless. Now just one behind.
Yeah, I don't think he'll mind too much. The fact that they come out with a very clean round, a chance to build up the economy. That was sort of what I mentioned with Mates, is that they're winning rounds, but they weren't able to sort of get the finances alongside it. For Na'Vi, they are. And they also have other ults that are cycling up. They'll be back in play very, very soon. For Mates, much more of a problem. Back to pistols, a few stingers. Expecting this to be a much faster hit with the weaponry that they've got, but if they can get into a post-plant, Mitch, they do have a lot of utility that could make things very, very awkward for their opponents.
Yeah, you know, obviously Na'Vi have good util for getting out of smokes, fighting back in, Seekers for sociable, but Mates, the chance to run that clock down with the orbital strike for Bippo opening onto Hero. Orbital strike's gonna get them in. They're feeling like this could be their round. Good spam. Ruxic down to 31, dodging bullets by a hair's width, and Martin will meet him on the other side of that smoke. Somehow, this turns out to be a convincing round for Gentlemates, with Xiao left alive. Nothing to do. Seekers were even used up by Na'Vi there. I mean, an investment from them and nothing to show for it. A thrifty in-zone flawless. Take your pick.
Yeah, that was just impressive stuff. And again, it seemed like throughout the entirety of it, they just had the read, like where their opponents have been playing. I think that there's been multiple times that Heroes dropped out of heaven after the initial push, so immediately knowing there's someone there. And then they're all just spamming that smoke. There has been Ruxic playing around the top site, around those angles, but they put the orbital strike on top site. So there's only one place left he can be. That's just them picking apart the defense of Na'Vi. And it's something that's been wonderful to watch for Mates, because you come into the year, you go, okay, there's a lot of variables within this team that we don't really know about. Like, okay, is Starzo going to be a high-level IGL? Are some of these players actually going to perform to that high level? And what we're witnessing is that, at least on the leadership part, at least on their reads, it seems like they are fantastic. And this kind of visualizes what I was talking about earlier on, Mitch, with how these teams, in terms of getting into that final, or one of the 3 finals by winning this game, it would be some of the best performances we've seen from either of these organizations for quite a long time. Obviously, for Mates, it would be a massive turnaround. I think no matter what happens from here on out, this is already their best finish at an event. For Na'Vi, for a while, they were a roster that was making quite a few events, but that fell off quite heavily over the last couple of years. And this sets a very good opportunity with some of the quote-unquote big teams now looking quite a bit weaker than them.
You know, I think the most striking visual down on that stage for me, though, Tom, was Filu's monitor. I mean, I don't know what's going on there, but my guy's got it tilted at like a 15-degree angle. I mean, it is not level. It is so far from level. I'm surprised it's not vertical. But to each their own. Might play with his head tilted a bit. Who knows? I always thought it was important to have it dead straight, but I'll put my measurement devices away at home. 5-3, round 9 kicking off, and Na'Vi pushing up in A main, now running into a lot of numbers on that other side. Bimbo quick to hit the hinder, but they will flash right back. Na'Vi dumping utility to contest for that space, but their cross back is being watched, it's being spammed, damage done, but no picks just yet. Mate's not finding the reward, but this wraparound from Martine, well, there it is. Those players cleaned up in the end, and Mates will have themselves that A site.
I love the Starzo decided to just keep the stinger into this round.
Planted.
Happy to use the SMG and well, again, they make this very direct take into the site work, but that, as you mentioned, that small variable, that flank, that bit of positioning from Martine was enough to just rip this apart, because Na'Vi, they directly tried to counter the A take. It's what's been causing them so many issues over the last couple of rounds. And just having a player get in behind has completely turned the round on his head.
As you would expect, really, but something that Na'Vi are going to have to think about. You know, they take that timeout, they take a moment to think, and that's the round that you get disrupted massively. Really not where you want to see those gaps. And for Mates, still throw out those ideas. I don't mind it, though, because Na'Vi had the success going down on B main. The showstopper, sure, was involved in that play. Didn't really do anything because they'd cleaned it up on the gunfight. So late round here, minute left. Let's get aggressive. Let's take that fight, but or minute 20. But yeah, you can't really let Martine thread the needle like that.
No. And as I said, it's that little bit of variation that Mates throw into what always seems like the same play. It's like, oh, they're doing that execute again. No, they're not. They're not. There's something else that they've sort of added that extra little bit of spice. Again, credit to their leader, but also I think you have to give a lot of credit to Paco and Kundi because the way that this team has been playing for such a new squad, I dare say, I think they've been my favorite team to watch so far throughout all of the games I've seen.
Yeah. I don't think that's too left field of a call. At the start of the year, I would have had different things to say, but the games that we've seen have been impressive. Minute 15 on the clock. Navi's aggression this time, not on the extremities. It's down here on mid. Sociable's tucked in that corner, but Mini's just spotted him. Sociable able to take his head off, though. And now the attackers worried about that mid space. No ground to work off the back of that pick either, and missing their Brimstone. Well, I think more importantly, missing their Mini.
Yeah, I think that saying missing the Brimstone doesn't quite do him justice. Martine selling the ruse on this side of the map. They've even got the Hunter's Fury as like a bit of a ruse, and this fake is working wonders. In fact, the fake has just taken the entire site. You almost have to question now, like, do we go back? He's just kind of killed everyone. I don't think you expect the guy to go into the site 1v3. Okay, he had a Hunter's Fury, and then just kill the entire Na'Vi squad. But it did technically work as a fake. He did pull the other two players away from the site.
Yes, a very good fake, you could say.
Some would say better than the actual hit.
Last player standing.
Especially if he could just keep going like this. Bippo is not going to take the time to allow his teammate to get the ace. But honestly, the way he just played that round, I'd say it's better than an ace. That was very impressive.
That's an accolade worth more. Solo triple entering a site while the rest of your team is, I mean, the closest players in spawn. Look at this.
He was just like, where do I go?
Druxix just looking for a way out, and he couldn't find one. Really nice round from Martine. 13-7. And it has to be said, Martine, a player that we have seen reach very high heights.
Yeah.
And I think that, you know, looking at the last, even kind of last year, the last half of last year as well, I expect so much more from him. I haven't seen that same level hit. But this map here, oh yeah.
Enemy down.
We're eclipsing it.
Yeah. At his best, I think you look at him, especially with the tech he has on Yoru. I think going into this meta with Yoru still being incredibly strong, it suits him massively. And I think if you're a KC fan right now, look away, because he's performing exactly how you would have wanted him to last year. This new environment clearly bringing a fresh feeling. Oh, Xiao is stunned up, but they're going to give him an opportunity, taking a lot of damage on the way, hoping he'll get a chance to shoot the judge, and he does. Takes one. But you look at the rest of the weaponry, and there's not a whole lot to play with. Paranoia is good, and actually, Ruxic has done well.
Oh, the swing from Martin's so important. Remember, Starzo down to 2 body shots from those Sheriffs as well, thanks to the damage done moments ago. And with Mates deciding to flee the coup, go away from this A site, take it all the way to the B site, there could be weapons retrieved. Yeah. And in fact, there already is on the sociable, you can see, and there's another for Hero. So now this 3 versus 2, even more favorable for the defense.
Just gotta look at Glyph's position.
He's heard them all.
I hear the steps. He's still looking back in the other direction, but even still, are they going to check this? They might do. It's all going to come down to timing. And look, Ruxic has just checked the angle. Hero is still watching it. He's still holding it, and that's so integral. That changes the round and leaves it all onto Starzo. First goes his way, but the operator might not be what you want. A missed shot. He's got to go back, and unfortunately, well, he took one with him, but he had to be forced into the angle of Hero. It will be a 4th just about for the side of Na'Vi, but a nice attempt there coming out from Starzo.
Oh, a really nice attempt, but it comes down to taking all of the kills and the ult forcing you into the open, your backup weapon being a shorty. In that position, he didn't have much of a chance. You can see the giggle shows that, but an ult not online there, and that's a different game we're looking at altogether. 7-4. So the barriers go up one more time in this half, and up in the hands of Filu here on the defensive side, positioned early towards A main. Probably going to look for some aggression, and although he's not going to spot anyone, that information alone could be invaluable. They can get that early rotate, as we can see Mates are already gearing up for this B-side hit.
Cover going on.
Ruxic and Hero. Not the duo you'd want to be facing into, but have been dealt with for the majority of this game so far. Ruxic's going to manage to get up top, but it's Hero that's been sold down the river. Does he manage to get much from it, though? There's a first. Another teammate has gone down. They now know where he is. Ruxic just trying to back out of there. Hold at least a little bit of ground. Give himself a fair fight, and it's not pretty. Starzo will take him out with little to no problem, and the remaining 2 are just a bit far away.
Spike planted.
Oh, Hunter's Fury is going to be thrown through early. Looking to seal the deal on that 8-4 half for Mates. Starzo doesn't get his tags. The AWP patiently waiting, but for how long? There's the stun in the Gravwell that gets him the first. The shot from Filu onto Starzo with Mini down. It's all on Glyph. He's popped the smoke, but they suspect it. Stars online, 1 to work with. This Gravwell still to play with. They'll think about that. They'll imagine he's playing towards main, running the clock down, but Glyph running it down on top of them. He's taking the fight, CQB, but he won't get the kills. Xiao off the defuse just in time to lock in 7-5 at the half.
God, a nice attempt, but an incredible 2 versus 4 there. It looked like that was a done deal for an 8-4 half, but they will steal the final round back and at least make this one a little bit interesting. We'll find out how it goes after the break.
Hey!
Hey, Tom.
Alberto was looking for you, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, you better get that
Okay,
quick.
I'll go check.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Tom Biz. You've had your fun. It's my turn.
I don't have any expectations going for kickoff, you know. I feel like as a team, we're quite ready. We're all of us, like we're doing all we can to play the best. So we're just all here to do our job, you know. We'll just make sure to play as good as we can, get the experience, and hopefully make it as far as we can.
Where is my camera? Here.
I mean, Stark, so he's a very energetic person, you know. He's bringing a funny mood for sure, you know. And he also like step up when it's needed, you know. He makes the job as a captain, so it's very important, I think. And yeah, the others, I think overall we're kind of like kind of funny team. Like a lot of us are like a little bit extrovert, you know, so we like to talk a lot, especially me and Starkso. So yeah, for sure there are gonna be some funny clips coming.
First half saw Mates hit 7 leading by 2, and it's Martin leading the charge. Great to see him filling those boots that we've seen him in before. We know that this guy has a high ceiling, just got to reach it.
Yeah, for sure. I think this was the half in their prior game versus Foot where Mini just became, he was final boss. Like, there was just nothing that could be done to kill him. He was running around the map just taking names. So I want to see what they've got on the Na'Vi side, because realistically, Xiao's had a great half. Like, I think he had moments like holding the site, but even in the retakes towards the end. And it's been a little bit quiet from Ruxic in particular. Like, we talk about this guy as one of the best when it comes to that role of controller. Now, going into the attack, I like the sort of addition of a second initiator when you're playing up against these double smokes. A lot of the time, I think the Sky is going to need to, you're going to need to push through this utility, because otherwise Mini will just burn out the time.
Oh, Martin! Oh, we talked about him. Said he was on fire, and he's doing just the same shenanigans here in the first half. An immediate headshot from the Sheriff. Although Na'Vi are picking up the pace towards the A site, Martin's already here alongside Mini. Looking for that fight around the back as they wrap in. They find him waiting yet again around every corner. This man haunts their dreams, turning them to nightmares. He's in the smoke, hiding, biding his time. They're coming towards him. An ace on the cards, but he's out of ammo. Caught reloading. Starzo saves him, and Bippo closes the deal. An in-zone flawless in the pistol round for Mates, and Martin keeps on putting up numbers at just a ridiculous level we haven't seen from him for so long. Refreshing.
I think whatever the morning routine was today, stick to it. Stick to it. Keep doing what you're doing, because this has just been insane. Like, when we talk about like this Na'Vi roster, at least I would say 3 of these players are very, very high up on that individual skill level. I think you're looking at your Hero, your Ruxic, and your Sociable. Like, these are guys that you don't out-aim, and sometimes they can just rip apart even the best of the best teams. Right now, Martin has been the best player of the server, and I don't think it's particularly arguable.
No, there's not much of a debate to be had there. Good thing for Na'Vi, they're going towards the site that doesn't have Martin. So that's at least a strong start, except now it does have Martin. He just took a gate crash, cleared out all of B main, and is in position for this mid or A fight. But Na'Vi, they take the orb, give it a little bit of presence, and move in the other direction. Mates have already adjusted, though, with the rotate from Glyph back to that B site.
Yeah, unfortunately, because that was such a, well, it was a flawless round, they don't really have many orbs to start with. So, like, you're looking at Filu pick up the orb, and it's like, great, I now have 2 orbs. One of them from dying. So it's all about any amount of damage they can do. It's already got a little bit awkward for Bippo, who is incredibly low on HP and actually has to run back across the site. A chance for a plant, not impossible, but there are a few players here. A decent position as well from Xiao. I don't know how he gets here. I guess just runs past some of the players on the site. And now Hero's managed to find one as well. It's just starting to get pretty dangerous for Mates.
Spike planted.
They've still got to deal with Martin, though.
Filu has a gun.
He's looking for this fight. He knows there's a player stuck on that box. The man with the gun. His position is known. And look at Hero wrapping around that smoke. He looked like he wanted to fight, but it was Filu. He was out for the brawl. Martin with another. But it's Hero now, 65 HP. No info. Gate crash taken. He's right in front of Hero. And he almost got a shot off. Oh, that could have been disastrous. But a thrifty round win for Na'Vi gets them right back into the swing of things.
And that one's got to be infuriating. Like, they basically went in with absolutely nothing. Do some initial damage, but I think like Xiao managing to get into the backlines like this, it just don't know how that happened. And then just some jumping right-click classics that gift over weapons. That's a brutal round for Mates to lose. A chance for them to extend into the second half has been cut short and leaves Na'Vi with a lot of credits to play with going into this, and also their opponents with nothing.
Well, that's the problem, right? You've got Na'Vi hot on their heels now. 2 rounds already, closing the gap. But the fact that we should see that down to 1, stranger things have happened. But for Mates, 2 Sheriffs and a Shorty, they would have to get very lucky to get out of here, even with a decent amount of damage. It all comes down to what site Na'Vi hit. You can see that the B site stacked up. Mates have got plenty of players there if there's some aggression, but if this hit comes in on the other side of the map, Mini's got a classic over there. I do see some players shift in this direction, although I imagine that this is just take the orbs while they can't fight.
Yeah, Na'Vi taking things slow. expecting some sort of elaborate ruse in this round. Or maybe they're just trying to figure out where Martin is. That's also a good strat. Just find where he is and go the other way. Unfortunately for them, he can switch up his position fairly easily. Well, looks like Mini's going to be left with an impossible task. The goal, just play smokes, delay as much as possible. Second he sees some util, maybe he'll try getting the molly into play, but I don't think that's going to happen now. Now the rotation coming in, Xiao is just holding the line. But Mini, he almost manages a kill, but I think almost is all they're going to get.
I mean, it certainly looks like that.
Last
Gravity going to close this round out and put another on the board for Na'Vi. An in-zone flawless, a money maker round for this squad, losing the pistol and then fighting right back into a one-round deficit. It's about as well as it could have went and looking pretty strong, even in the round where they had classics. Their positioning was solid. They were winning a lot of heads-up duels, using their utility to section off every fight. Mates are in trouble. And if they lose this round, they certainly won't be in the lead anymore. Na'Vi should run away with things. And even if they do, if they lose this round, it's got to be this one and the next one seeing a lot of impact. It has to be close. Otherwise, like, look at that economy already for the attackers. They're coming in with like 4K plus on most players.
Yeah, also ult's not too far away either. Definitely a lot closer. It's only Martin on the other side that could get that dimensional drift online. Early drone usage. I think this is a gap that clearly Na'Vi are looking to exploit. Like with having those double controllers constantly slowing the pushes on direct hits, middle is going to be so important for their play. And well, it's a bit of a wild spray from Glyph, but it gets the job done. The direction of the salvos is going to give them an idea of where these players actually are. So that's not too bad information on the other side, and it was hoping to try and catch him on the exit. Martin, it's not worked out though. Heroes predicted it.
It is a very audacious angle. I mean, not really anywhere to go when you get caught, but looks like same for Na'Vi. Caught trying to flank up behind, and Glyph ends up with a triple.
Recovering it.
The B site has fallen, sure, but there's reinforcements very close by. And Hero, a plant at least secured.
Spike planted.
Dodged the reveal, but I doubt that they're too puzzled as to where he is. The utility certainly shows it off, and with 39 HP, this one should be a done deal. Glyph with the 4K to put mates not back into the lead, but back into an extended lead.
Yeah, like, Glyph he's had a bit of a quieter game so far, a little bit whiffy at times, but that was a much better round from him. Like the first kill, I was a little bit nervous, but from then onwards, it was just clean shooting all across the board, making sure that nobody could surround his teammates and even snapping back to close the round at the end. Again, a lot of depth and talent on this mates roster. And now this is where there's still plenty of credits left for Na'Vi. They're definitely not in any form of danger, especially every time they get to plant a few extra credits into the account, but I want to see if it's going to be as easy as that classic round to break into this site again. It is fairly low lift on B. Currently only Glyph there, but of course, he does have the potential to buy them an awful lot of time.
Concealment. Blocking vision.
Already the utility's been thrown into B. See that Martin threw his gate crash out, came in to support 4 players close by. I mean, this is the stack of the century. Mini's not even on A anymore. He's just holding down control on mid, making sure there's no late lurk up through there. And the ultimate, it's going to force them into a fight, surely. Glyph has to battle here in the open, and he stands his ground. He doesn't give them an inch without a price of blood to be paid, and my God, the exchange rate's not looking good. Sociable and Xiao, 2v4. That was a sensational round from Glyph. I wonder if he didn't have the same kind of round in the previous that he did, if he would have had that confidence. He just stopped running halfway through and went, screw it.
Yeah.
I'll fight you on the beaches.
Well, he also waited for the exact last second to make that run. They were waiting for him the entire time, but that moment later, Martin reclaiming space on the site. Sociable spotted. The deep line is all that's left from Xiao, and while he can buy a bit of time with his util, but that never would have saved the round. The fight's not going their way. Glyph being the hero. And while even with the ultimate being invested, it ends up being a relatively easy round for Gentlemates, mainly because of Glyph.
Yeah, because of his martyrdom. Like the fact that he just accepted his fate. Yeah, I'm not making out of here. But neither are you. Really nice stuff from him. And, well, I think for Mates, it seems like the hands are firmly back on the reins.
I want tap him, bro. IGL one tapping. What the hell?
IGL one-tapping indeed.
I feel like he's been one of the highest rated players in the entirety of Kickoff so far.
He's like 22 and 9.
And he's like, yeah, look, IGL. I feel like it's an excuse without an excuse anymore. Yeah. He's 13 and 11 on the board.
Well, Navi, 7 rounds. An economy that was stacked up not long ago, but now it's being pushed to its brink. An ult economy even being thrown at this round, and then Bippo! He stood, he waited, and he had a way out as well. An escape plan put into action, and a 5v4 into effect.
Yeah, I guess the Razor has technically given them the sight. But that's about all they've gained from it. Cosmic Divide already shutting out 3 of the players. Now, Sociable can look to sit on the other side, and you're thinking maybe he can flash through. Well, he can't. He doesn't have any flashes left. So this is going to be very awkward to try and find something unless Ruxit can go ham, and he doesn't. Salvo. He gets absolutely nothing.
Salvo?
Oh, I think something must have gone through to delay because Bippo has at least let go, and there is the salvo. Will now buy them a little bit of extra time, but they're losing the fights once again. Xiao does well. They need to get somebody back onto that defusal and quick, and he may still have an extra little bit of utility to try and stop them. The spam's going through, but it doesn't even matter. It's Bippo back the other way. It's his turn to get a 4K. They're getting quite a lot of those.
Yeah, I guess it is a very, very narrow angle. We just saw it pop up there behind Gentlemate Starzo. 1,000 kills here in VCT. Congratulations, brother. He has been putting up numbers. And as I said, I think it was last week or possibly even the last map they played. One of the last few. He was 22 and 9 on a fade. I mean, seeing a guy take up the IGL mantle, we talk, oh, Mini, now that he's not IGL and he's going to be insane. And he has been. Yeah, he has been. But to see Starzo still hit that level,
you are divided.
I think it really does go to show how much weight it takes off your shoulders, having that second caller.
After they've gone, I think, was it 4 rounds in a row? I like the idea, but Starzo's just watch it. You think you can get behind me? You think that's going to work? And now Bippo just swinging it, takes them all down. This is decimation of Na'Vi. Leaves just Xiao, 1v5. The Xiao Show has been in effect today, but this would have to be your favorite episode if he's going to win this one, and it's nothing. Bippo to make it an in-zone flawless. Mates are just destroying Na'Vi in these last few rounds.
Oh, and they're having fun doing it as well. We've seen them on their feet, getting loud. The confidence is there. I think Glyph, he really inspired the troops with his big play a few rounds ago, because since then,
They're taking turns.
Nothing but solid individual performances across the board. Bippo especially.
Yeah.
This has been my favorite series to watch him play. And we're only 1 map in. Well, not even, but it could just be 1 round shy.
Yeah. For the other side of things, it does seem like they're just struggling. Filu's impact on the Raze. It was an interesting choice for me. We haven't seen a massive amount of Raze on this map in particular. I think Yoru, Waylay have really taken the pick, and I'll be honest, I'm yet to really see what the Razors brought to the table. A showstopper that scared his opponents into dying to Sociable, but other than that, it's been a little bit rough. And then again, like, even the Sky, like it doesn't look like it's really been working out for them compositionally. But then you just look at how Mates are winning a lot of these rounds, and you think like, okay, well also you just kind of get an aim diff at times as well.
Yeah, you think about Martin's 3K entry into the A site in the previous half. Yeah, everything Glyph has done. I mean, the last 4 or 5 rounds as well, there's been examples of it. 5 in a row needed. Man disadvantage to start. Hero, the one you're missing. Hunter's Fury sent through. Tag found right away. Sociable holding on for dear life, and he will just about survive. But that is just another wound for Na'Vi to bear.
30
As the plan comes in, they're going to be seeking an advantage, but Mates are offering no opportunities. Okay, now they are. Starzo's looking for the fight. Other than that,
Sociable needing to take a risk because he's so low, but also would have given him Seekers if he could find it. These A-site retakes have been stellar from the side of mates, already forcing them back, taking their space, taking the positions they had moments ago, revealing them from above, every piece of utility having its impact, and every player falling. Only one left, Rooksik to try and save them. His aim's on point, but they're already defusing. It is a mate's streak and a mate's map. They will be 13-7, 1-0 up, and ever closer to being in that grand final.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to doubt them after what we saw them do to Giant X. The question, Foot's ability starting out this year, but we may do the same about Na'Vi. In fact, we might have to just throw all of those questions out the window because it looks like mates are one of the big boys, the strongest competition perhaps that we have here in EMEA. We'll find out if they can put it on the back-to-back maps on Bind after the break.
All right, Stark. Just won your own map pick. You also hit 1,000 kills, by the way, here in VCT. Everybody's got 1,000 kills. So how are you going to make sure that you keep that momentum going onto the next map? Because, you know, Bind last time, you did manage to come back, but it didn't start off too hot.
I think we just focus on being calm, you know. Last Bind City, I think we missed one thing in our preparation that Giants abused. You know, this thing is not existing anymore, so we're much more confident in our defense now and attack. Whatever happens, happens, you know.
All right, thank you so much. I'm going to let you go. That's it from us over here. We're going to be heading over to a break, and we'll be back with our second map of the series.
Oh my god, so much time, bro.
How much?
6, 7!
6, 7! 6, 7!
Wow, what the fuck are we doing with hard right?
FNS is gonna be on stream like, what are these guys saying, bro?
Bro, these guys, this Europe guys.
Someone need to do speech. Okay, so they will show us.
Just say 6, 7.
6, 7, guys, you're gonna smash them 6, 7!
Your body knows. A sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
Red Bull gives you wings.
틱틱 boom 문을 차고 있죠. 이건 데ja vu 이미 와본 걸까. 내 성공을 전부 담긴 그릇이 작아. I can't lose 점수 그건 의미 없는 숫자. 내 열의 top 10 거는 식당. 해골로 채운 옷장 전부 대스탁. 상시주의 red dot 경고는 없어 better not. 난 사방에 다 뿌린지 마치 red hot. Broken and bruised. What's left to lose here on the edge of forever? If I never leave, I'll never fight. We all sacrifice, fight until the final hour. Pain is my superpower. Keep my head up high. Run through rain or shine. Cannot sleep without the sun. Pain is my superpower. 할 말 있음 어서 말해봐. Tough guy 되었고여서 도망가. 이제는 시시해 gunfight. body blade. If forgot your shade, that just a wall 맛보게 fade. 끝이 보여 네 bandits. 끝없는 내 rampage. 이게 나니까 judge you can't change. 내겐 없어 plan B, 오직 plan A. 바꿔 pain every champion into champagne. Broken and bruised. What's left to lose here on the edge of forever? If I never leave, I'll never fight.
welcome back to VCT EMEA Kickoff. And so far, Gentlemates were able to get their own map under lock and key. So let's dissect that a little bit further, because coming into it, we had questions about compositions of both of these rosters, specifically Na'Vi. Do you think they got the value they wanted out of the Rise in the Sky?
Rise?
Rise.
Rise?
I literally just ran up here, okay? My heart is going like 70 miles an hour.
Yeah, I said I wasn't going to be negative today, and if I speak, I'll be in big trouble, I guess. I mean, like, to be honest with you, I had no, like, I don't understand what they were trying to do. I think that if you looked at it carefully, they were really trying to make those sky flashes do really well with, like, the Teo drones. Like, the Teo drones are going up, and they're using sky flashes in combination with it. So the thinking was there. Yep. But it's into the weeds. It's too complicated. I praise Na'Vi for simplifying their game, but this, to me, was an overcomplication. The simple approach here is putting Filu on a Jet, a Yoru, a Waylay, and then playing a Sova. Like, it's not that hard.
Yeah, I think we saw moments where you could see the idea of what they were trying to do, in the sense that they were pushing the extremities with the Sky and with the Rays and trying to synergize with one another. But it's like you say, it's the synergy that we were kind of missing and kind of looking for with these two agents. And, you know, kind of both curious as to why they were played on this map. Because as you said, this is kind of unconventional for what we would expect from an Abyss composition.
Yeah, unfortunately, we're not going to be able to answer that question, so we can just kind of theorize in regards of how that went. But when it comes to Gentlemates specifically, and the fact that they were able to make that composition work, especially with the amount of utility that they would have, like post-blend, that felt a little disgusting as well, you know?
Yeah, I think having a Brim and Astra, you're always kind of going to be in a good position when it does get to the post-blend, if you get to that point. And I think we saw a couple of lovely rounds from them here, the really, like, value that you're getting out of that Brimstone.
And the funny thing was, is like in some of these rounds, they weren't even doing nerdy Brimstone Molly lineups. Like, if you watch it, it's like literally Minnie's just like jumping around the corner, just like throwing a little Molly out. So value there for them. I think that Na'Vi didn't really disrupt the execute well enough. Like, Mater's comp doesn't have high utility to get onto the sites necessarily. So there wasn't much disruption there from Na'Vi. And then also they weren't pressured on the flanks on those post. So I don't think Na'Vi came into this with the best game plan in disrupting Gentlemates here. Given the fact we knew Gentlemates were playing this style, this almost gimmick approach, I would say, to the map, I don't think Na'Vi answered it very well.
Yeah, I think that, like you say, because it was quite gimmicky, you would expect Na'Vi to have come in with some sort of ante on the things that they were being able to do, because I don't know how often you can replicate this kind of composition in the way that Gentlemates have been playing it. I also do want to commend, though, the retakes that they were able to have with the composition, you know, very much getting into sight very quickly and not really allowing Na'Vi into post-plant situations, because Na'Vi also had quite a good way to get into that post-plant with the tools that they had available in terms of utility.
I think it really speaks to how good Gentlemates are looking in those defense sides. Like, I said it in the pre-show that, like, Gentlemates' defenses look very mature. Like, they're getting a pick and then going for retakes. Like, usually with teams that are, like, new, coming into the league, kind of dark horse kind of teams, you're going to see them trying to flood the sites and using their aim and just trying to win all the aim duels. But it's almost like Gentlemates kind of understand when to take a step back and when to be mature about things, which is very rare to see in a team that's like a dark horse rookie kind of team, you know?
Yeah, you're talking about some teams relying on winning the duels. I mean, there was one individual player on the side of Gentlemates who was doing very good in that department, Billy. I mean, Martin on the Yoru was incredible.
Yeah, I want to shout out Bippo and Martin, actually, because I think I want to give Bippo some stars here, because when you consider his first two opening games that he's had on the stage, it didn't look particularly great for someone that is entering the league, but today, he's looked fantastic so far on that first map. And I think as well, when it comes to Martin, it's just always a really welcomed thing seeing him on that Yoru.
Yeah, so for Gentlemates, it's usually Mini and Starzo that are the ones putting up the numbers, despite the fact that they have a double Judas composition. And I haven't been too critical of Martin and Bippo's performances because they've been so valuable in, like, understanding how to move around the map, very positional. And I was waiting for a performance like this where they're just popping off and just shooting heads, you know? If they're able to do this, it just means that they can beat some of these big contenders for the global event spot.
Okay, hold your horses. We're not there just yet, but you are positive, which is a good thing. But the next map, however, is Bind. And what we heard from Starkso specifically early in the interview was that there was an issue that they had against GX that they fixed, and Na'Vi is no longer going to be able to exploit. How are we feeling about that?
I'm sorry, I completely zoned out.
Whoa, really?
Mini not listening. Oh, there's a surprise.
Name more, I got a QO.
No, I think it's good that they recognize that they had mistakes. I mean, you kind of would have to with that scoreline, but also with the comeback that they were able to have, it was kind of iconic. But still, you know, having the due diligence to go back and have a look at that and figure out what they need to fix to make sure that they get more than 2 rounds on the defense. Obviously, you have to commend the coaching staff. And
2 is all they need, though.
As an IGL, apparently 2 is all they need on the defense. And of course, with them starting on that side here, I don't know, it's one of those situations where are we going to be worried if they do only get 1 or 2 runs on the defense based on what they were able to pull off last week?
I mean, history, I don't know if it necessarily will repeat itself, but either way, we do see that there is a repetition in terms of the composition that we're seeing from the side of both of these rosters, Philly.
Yeah, I mean, we got Sociable back on the Sky, I think on this on this map, forgive me, is probably
Mini
fine. Like, this is fine. This is fine.
This is good. This is good. I
I
accept the comfort raise Sky here on this map, but it's a bit smaller. You know, it makes sense. But long range maps, no. Yeah, it looks like both teams are going to be locking in compositions that they have played previously, so both are going to have footage on how each other are going to play. General mates with the double duelist, you're going to expect a bit more explosivity onto those sites. With Na'Vi, it's going to be about taking multiple lanes on their attack side with both that Sky drone and the Tail drone. They're going to be able to split the sites very easily.
Yeah, I think as well, something that we need to highlight that we just kind of mentioned there is Martin and Bippo on this double duelist. I think that if they can continue to have this performance that they've had so far, it means that you aren't really relying on the hard hitters such as Mini. I think even in saying that, Mini's Viper has looked good in the past. He is one of those mechanically gifted players that Gentlemates has on their roster. And yeah, I think so far so good from them.
Yeah, I think both of these comps as well, like I don't have like, oh, this is weird, this is like gimmicky. This is just some honest, good Valorant at this point.
Which
so
is
I'm
what
just really excited to watch this matchup, honestly.
And that's the thing, like that's what we said at the very start of the day. The reason that these 4 teams are here in this position, being that step closer to Masters Santiago, is because they do just keep it simple, good Valorant, which is what we want to see.
Yeah, and it felt like last map, specifically from the side of Na'Vi, they tried to make it a little bit more creative and didn't necessarily work out, but that is okay because, again, there's multiple brackets that we have going on. But Bind, this is Na'Vi's pick. Can they do it? Can they push it to a 3rd mapper? I don't know, Mitch and Tom, you guys let me know what you think.
Well, there's certainly a lot to deal with for Na'Vi if they do want to make it all the way to split, Tom. After that debut from Mates in this series, Abyss looked fantastic, a 13-7, a very strong result, and we saw them as well getting behind Na'Vi, starting to exploit the gaps that were there. So now we move on to Bind. Do you expect that things are going to change now that Na'Vi are on their comfort ground?
Yeah, I'd say so. I think that, like, obviously you want to look back at the Mates victory and go, maybe they'll win 11 rounds in a row on attacking it, but they only needed to do that because they had a horrible defensive side. Like, they didn't perform particularly well in that first half. So for Na'Vi, I think that they start out on the attack. They start out with the opportunity to build up a good half. I think that this has been a strong map for them thus far. And they actually, well, last time they played, at least preferred being on the defense. And also just comfort. Like, Hero looked insane. See if that continues to be the case. But I am a little bit worried with the fact that like, obviously we've seen Filu in previous organizations, previous teams go a little bit quiet. He was definitely quiet in that last map, and I think that even though he's not been lighting the world on fire, they still need him to make that space. They still need him to be in position so players like Ruxic, like Hero can take over games. So I am going to be focusing to see if he can do that again, because he doesn't need to be dropping 30 kills a game, but he still needs to be having impact.
Well, you heard from the desk about Mini as a Viper, how strong he can be. Now's the moment to prove it. Stepping through the smoke onto this B side, he's being caught, but he still finds 1 before falling. And the spam through, gets 2. Starzo and Martin have set them up for success as Mates. Oh, beautifully filtered through those choke points. It's a 1-0 start for Mates. The pistols have been very solid for this squad.
Yeah, I think I said it at the very sort of like beginning of the year, is that Martin and Bippo have the potential to be one of the most fun double duelists to watch. And I think we've been seeing that more and more as the weeks go on. Like the fact that one of them runs in, throws a stun, goes back, the other's out, and you're like, oh, what do I do here? There's 2 of them, and there's nothing I can do in this moment. The spams as well doing so much, and hey, in the pistol rounds, they have been thriving. Another under their belt, another strong start, but They did lose a round to Classics earlier, so let's not count out Na'Vi just yet.
I love the passion, man. Like, we see a pistol round 1 and we cut to Kundi buzzing like a fly in a lampshade. I mean, it's just so fun to see. The whole team's just got that excitement factor. For Mates, challenge towards bathroom coming in, but of course, the gate crash gives that free escape for Martin. He punishes with a kill, but an orb will be obtained on the other side. A trade that, well, I think in this round, Na'Vi will be relatively happy to take. Of course, they have only got Classics across the board. Credits saved up for the next round, and this one, a sacrificial lamb of a round, but they might get something from it, whether it's damage on Mates. Remember, take a look at the investment. You know, a lot bought up on that defensive side, so every little helps in terms of keeping that economy honest. For now, though, there is little to nothing to report. Oh!
Filu has been caught, but nobody's really been able to do anything about it. No one lost yet, but there are a few tagged up players that could end up falling. Of course, it's SMGs and Marshall bought up, so it's not like there was a player with a pistol or nothing invested, and for Filu, is there a chance to get an orb? No. Well, yes, but not in the way that he wanted. It will be a plant and a singular kill, at least something for the side of Na'Vi, but they are going to be coming up against pretty much everything in this next round for the side of Mates.
Yeah, I mean, it's a Marshall lost, something that Mates can very easily bridge that gap by even like buying up a shorty and sitting inside, whether you want to be in lamps or over in hookah. Many more places in between, but those are the hot spots for those shotguns.
Only one gun gone, come on.
Only one gun gone, exactly, Cliff. Now we move into round number 3, where we see Mates still having a pretty strong economy. That was a bit of reinvestment from Martin that's going to chip him down to 2K, but he gets himself a Guardian, which, you know, nice upgrade from the Marshall round before. Doesn't really hurt the bank that much. Na'Vi have a decent fight on their hands. They definitely have the upper hand when it comes to that investment. Ruxic, he's not actually landed anything on the spam. He will be stunned up, but the chase was a little much from Starzo.
Oh, no, but it keeps going. Martin then runs it down and takes out Filu. There's a rough start to this map. Seems to have continued on from the last, being caught with his pants down. And the defense are not just sitting around, constantly proactive, constantly moving, constantly changing where they're set up. The problem, though, is I think it's going to take them too long. Unless Na'Vi are incredibly slow encroaching on this A site, they are going to have it almost for free.
Bippo dealing that damage. Well, I think he's even spotted the player stepping behind the box. He certainly has now. All he has to do really is distract them. Time's being bought already by the grab. Well, that wrap coming through just in time. I mean, Ruxic's going back to clear it, but 3 kills needed. Close quarters weapons in play, and it's Mini to land it with the Bulldog. An upgrade there. They can remove the Stinger and put the Vandal back in play, but even then, that doesn't really matter because they're starting to take kills across the board. Mini's already got a double. Sociable and Hero completely isolated on opposite sides. I mean, we're going to have salvos going through, giving away the game in a moment. Then the info's there to play with. They can try to run it down towards short. It's only Sociable that flies under the radar, and now his position revealed. Second, salvo sent through, stops the defuse as time ticks away. They know where Sociable is. At least they know where he was. If he can stop that defuse, the round could be his, but doesn't get there in time. Too many bodyguards in the way. And a third round for Mates, another strong start to a map that Na'Vi are going to have to climb back into.
Yeah, it's like, I like the idea from Hero just to try and delay those salvos as much as humanly possible, putting them through separately and even like holding a little bit towards the end to make sure that it bought loads of time. But they just lost so much from that initial flank. And yeah, that kill's insane. Like, the first one is like, okay, it's a guy peeking you, but you got to feel a little bit bad for the Na'Vi side that Mini's just doing Mini things.
Wow.
I love this because Starzo died in the first few seconds of the round, and that's the guy you got behind. Oh, well done, guys. You guys are fantastic. Just obviously giving info throughout, but honestly, he is just, it's a pleasure to get to see him back on this stage again.
He's taking credit for the group project because he came up with the name. Fair play. And for Mates, a flawless start. But they're up against a decent investment from Na'Vi. No round to breathe. Take it easy. Spam spams and salvos sent into Glyph. He is dead to rights, and now a rifle in the hands of the attackers for, well, just a moment. A few more left on the floor. Mini on 1 HP. This is getting a bit dicey. He's still alive in that corner. A very spammable box, and he puts down the
with 1 HP.
You're a man! And then he spams through it with Starzo, with Martin to take Filu down. I mean, that reaction caught me well and truly off guard. Behind a spammable box on 1 HP.
Yeah.
Actually, I'll put the pin up.
The thing I love about that is there's maybe like 1 or 2 ults in this game. Like you're thinking like a showstopper or something. You can fat finger that up.
Yeah,
like, you can just go, oh, whoops, I've used my. You can't fat finger Viper's pick. Like it's too many buttons you have to clip. That was clearly intentional. But then yeah, just utilizing the reveal they had behind the pit. Like there was clearly an idea, but. Well, you could see the frustration on Sociable's face. That's got to be so irritating that has worked.
Well, he was probably about to shoot because he's like, oh, the Viper's 1 HP. I'll just spam through that line. Here's the reveal behind him. He already knows he's done at that point. 4-0 start. The investment now from Na'Vi. The full buy and play. They got rid of the pit in the last round, and that's something to look at. Sure, they lost, but they should have coming in. They had weaknesses. They've managed to trade out a round for some ult economy. And with theirs very close to being online, this could be where they find one on the board.
Yeah, it kind of feels like it has to be though. Like, sure, they had a great defensive side last time out, but like, Mates had a fantastic attack. So you really don't want to be gambling too much on your second half. And again, my eyes are drawn to Filu. Those opening picks have not been particularly kind. They've been caught by a lot of aggression. Well, already, speaking of aggression, Martin's used his ultimate just to go looking for info. And you can understand why. 40 seconds left on the clock. If you can figure out the play, Bippo's still in position. I think he's just going to be used as bait. Oh no, he's not used as bait! He went out to try and fight them all. Hero's done well. There's the showstopper. Still a player within the site though. Glyph with the spam. Starzo here as well. It's the swing out. And leaving it all up to the IGL. This is the best opportunity. The ultimate's still available and so much to do for Starzo. The first goes his way and the second. One more to find, but Hero will play stopper. Denies a clutch for the ages, but that was way too close.
Starzo in those 1v3s, man. He's getting way closer than he should every time. That was nasty. And yet when that dive came out of Bibble, he had no refract. So he sent in Shorty in hand to go crazy. What a madman.
Hero is cold because he just saw a guy fly over his head and he went, I'm killing the guy there.
Yeah,
and I'll deal with that later. Like he didn't break eyesight for 1 second.
Not my problem anymore. Yeah. He's behind me.
If I can't see him, he can't see me.
Works every time. Well, now we get around on the board. They chain them together, or will this just be the backbreaker to the economy from Gentlemates? B site certainly left a bit open, but then the gate crash is there. So is the rotate from Glyph, and of course with Mini on the site.
Yeah, don't peek him.
It can never be considered weak. He's already found himself. Through the wall.
God.
He got a glimpse of a hair on top of his head, and that was all he needed to send Xiao to the Shadow Realm. A glorious player he is. Mini is such a treat. How the hell did this guy end up as an IGL? Jesus, get him on the duel list.
It's just, his raw accuracy is just insane. Well, look at where he's got to flick to get this kill. If Ruxic walks out of this corner, it would have to be a reaction shot. Even though Martin's closer on the angle, I'd still somehow believe that it will end up being Mini. And I think he's seen him. Yep, he's got the info. Knows exactly where he is and waiting patiently while Martin gets the job done. An in-zone flawless, but honestly, I think you could take one map for a Mini and just make highlight reels. And it'll be better than most people's like month-long highlight reel clips of just... You just can't peek an angle. Like this, yeah, that's what he saw, by the way, guys. In case you're wondering at home, like how he saw anything. It's, yeah.
Oh, you can see it clearly from chat screen. I mean, he knew Mini was there. What a fool.
If you pause it and just stare at it for 5 seconds, you can see what he saw in 0.01 of a second.
That's actually madness. And indeed, as you would very much expect, there is a timeout coming in, a tactical
Guys, you
break.
don't see his head?
For Navi. Ulti. But yeah, the 5-1 for Mates definitely puts pressure on Na'Vi, already being a map down, this being their pick. Sure, as we said already, Na'Vi have that defensive side to look forward to, so maybe they just got to lay the foundations, but Mates also have that attack side to look forward to, so it is time to hit that panic button and steady the ship before we are way, way off course.
Yeah, and again, like you can just see almost that momentum that has continued forward for the side of Mates, feeling confident. Like, this round was basically just Mini held an angle, won the first fight. He goes to a different angle, wins that fight, and moves to another one and wins it as well. Like, there wasn't anything really forcing him into awkward battles. There wasn't anything that made him uncomfortable in that moment. And when you come in with a double initiator alongside a Raze and a Viper, like, I kind of expect you to at least make that fight a little bit tougher for him. Sure, he had to hit the shots, but
decoy.
Well, you put Mini in aim labs and ask him to shoot the little dots, he's gonna hit them.
Yeah, the thing is, here the dots should shoot back. So far, it's been a struggle for Na'Vi. They find a round, immediately get reset with an in-zone flawless. And now a timeout that sends them straight into the waiting arms of Martin. That wall soon to fall. Sociable trapped on the other side. They've got to come through to help him. He's isolated and dealt with in such fashion. Where is the rest of the team? Isolated fights across the board, and I think this was a round for togetherness. An in-zone flawless again for Gentlemates, and their economy stacked high, as are the rounds in their favor.
It is literally like shooting fish in a barrel. Disjointed. Come on, crossfire. Martin and Mini.
You know what they always say, when you're on a low buy with stingers and pistols, you gotta stay separated, strengthen individual fights.
Yeah.
And
why would I trust my teammates?
Make sure the trades are
as good as
at
me.
least a couple seconds apart. You know, give them time to reset. It's got to be a fair fight, right? No dishonorable BS going on down here. I like it from Na'Vi, respectful, but it's not getting them rounds. Time to disrespect their opponents. Nice wide swing. That's got some damage. It sent Pitbull back. Glyphs down out of the round. Now Na'Vi are fighting.
Yeah, by the way, I think that was Rooks' first kill. He's been slaughtered so far. Careful, though! They run through and give Pippo those fights once again. He's not been missing. Sociable and Hero now the last standing, already hit by the Nightfall. They know where they are. They're not looking to get too aggressive off this, waiting for the util to fade. A Mini, well, you give him even a second's notice and it's all too easy. Sociable left in a clutch scenario. Last year he had some of the highest highs of any player in EMEA at least, but I don't know, I'm not believing right now. I'm not believing in him even getting a fair fight. Mates have not been making mistakes, not been giving anybody anything, and just look to try and group back up. We're even wary that that could have been a fake plant. A jump in, a chance, and well, he gets absolutely nothing. Every angle covered, every angle cleared. 7-1 for Gentlemates, and well, we were sort of asked the question of, is it going to get better going into their own map choice? If anything, Mitch, it's got worse.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it definitely has. I mean, we did have a strong start from Mates and a resurgence from Na'Vi in the last map, and we may well see that again, but this time we might even need 2 pauses very early on. We're seeing consistent mistakes, utility that's not being broken, pushing through the sites. I mean, last round individually, that was...
What is the swing?
I was asking the same question last round, and we get it again here. You know, for Na'Vi, I think...
Starzo when he's at the park.
We need... I mean, all he can see is the seesaw. Yeah. Round number 9 for Na'Vi, weak. They've got pistols, they've got marshals. Ultimates are kind of there, but are you even going to put the pit in here? I think we might have to play, give Mates 8 and fight back into it for that 8-4 scoreline. And you know what? Now I think we're definitely going to do that.
Okay, I think that, well, if we were cut to Hero's POV, he's just opened up the menu to report Martin for cheating. Because that's what I'd be doing. Guys at the right place at the right time, all the time, waiting on the angle, and you've just seen him on the other side of the map. He just killed you back on the other side as well.
Look how far apart those X's are. It literally is the opposite side of the map, and then he's got a gate crash, up into A heaven. He's A, go B, he's B, go A. And now, where is he?
Okay, Mini got there first. But wait. There we go. Another one. He's got him. Okay. I know he was low. He knows he was low, but going with a shorty from there is one of the most disrespectful things I've ever seen in Valorant.
Yeah, I'm not even sure the pellets can reach that far, but you know what?
If he believes they can, I do as well.
Yeah,
I'll be honest with you. If Martin thinks they can, then fair play.
Oh, an 8-1 scoreline. 4 ults online for Mates for the big buy coming up from Na'Vi. This round they get desolated in bathroom. Straight away then on long, over on B, and then straight away on short again. Hell, we almost got the whole map covered by Martin. He was only missing a
game. Come on, Minion Martin.
He was only looking for a fight inside
Martin.
hookah to get everything. Mini 15-2, Martin 14-4. What do you do? It's like trying to herd smoke dealing with these guys, and a little bit more aggression, gets info early. But this time from Na'Vi, it's a default across the map. And Tom, no surprise when you look at what they're up against. Full buy, obviously, but those 4 ultimates in play for Mates have to be given respect.
But they've also bought an operator. Like, they're being disrespected enough that they have just said, yeah, Filu, post up on one of these angles. Oh, we need to deny them so much of the space that they've had. They need to start denying it soon, because we're getting to the point where Mates are now 5 rounds away from having 3 attempts to make it to an international event. But this round started a little bit better. Ruxic onto the board once more. The pit has been left, but the Tiger will give the game away. They know exactly where Mini is. Knowing and dealing with him is but while blinded, he's run back into the orbital strike. Good flash that has helped out Xiao to get a freebie.
Yeah, I mean, he was on the opposite end of the orbital strike, as unlucky as you can physically get. A perfect flash and an advantage now for Na'Vi to play with an op that has to be walked into as they look to cross back to the site with no idea that it's waiting. But actually, it's posting up on different angles, and it's missed the opening shot. Now, the info's there to play with, but still, these players being picked off. Mates finally facing defeat, it seems. It'll be Glyph and Starzo to bail them out, but those shots don't land. Survivability at an all-time high. Glyph manages to find 3, but the time here surely too far gone. Takes the tag of the salvo, but now 20 HP, he doesn't stand a chance, and thankfully they won't let him defuse under their nose. A round win for Na'Vi at long last, but they need to close this half out with dominance.
Yeah, this needs to be not just another singular round on the board and the start of something, and it has been a deathly quiet map. Like Ruxic, he's just got himself up to 3 kills after only having 1 in the previous 10 rounds.
One enemy remaining.
And while for Filu, he now moves himself to the bottom of the board. Like they have been shut down completely. Known for that sort of individual superstar aim. And well, as of right now, we're seeing none of it. It's just a question whether or not this will make Mates play a little bit more passive, because what's been working for them is just getting up in their opponent's face, having very early rotations, and if need be, falling back and playing those retakes as a squad. But I'm just looking at that dimensional drift. They can afford to play passive and just escape, but that's not what they're doing. Martin is very far forward.
Yeah, no gate crash either. He's looking for this fight, looking for the battle. Of course, he finds it. The brawl then that he fades out of into another dimension to find that extra info, and it's around the bat he goes. Gate crash not popped yet, but they know there's someone here. The question is how many? The answer is 2, and it looked like a freebie, but now he's under pressure. The gate crash taken, and he almost goes down. Filu quick to adjust it. I think the wall, the only thing keeping Martin alive still, though. That shot not finding the kill means Na'Vi are playing the 4v5.
And the time is ticking. They definitely have a decision to make. Still deep control for Bippo. And bear in mind, he has that convergence path available to them. If they make any sound
30
here,
seconds left.
even if he just gets contact, he can just pop this ult and delay the push completely. The problem is they're just going to go walking. That one's for free, but then he stuns up the second. He might not even need the ultimate. 20 seconds for them to now go, and do they even realize there's a player in the corner? The flash will give it away. It's a good flash that gets them an extra. Na'Vi actually turning this one around. It's left onto Martin, and Hero will hit the shot from the depths. Na'Vi claim a 3rd round. But boy, was it close.
Oh, I thought there was no sand left in the top of the hourglass there. Hero stunned up, hit with the hinder, and he holds his angle. Steadfast and strong as Bippo went in to finish off the kill. But even with that hinder, only 1 shot needed to land.
That was the kill that was everything.
Spraying away after the flash landed again, just bailing them out and trading for Hero. Really nice stuff, and that is a godsend, a miracle for Na'Vi. A round that looked lost and would have left them in the dust. But now, an 8-4 half still possible. The dream is alive.
Yeah, they were looking dead to rights just moments ago, but those rounds are also ones that likely to hype you up a little bit. They might have been closer than you'd like, but being able to turn the tide is huge. And there you go, Phelan. Finally managing to get himself an opening pick. Glyph down is definitely a bit more of a problem. You can see the sort of stars that are currently on the board, that global utility you get with having the Astra in play, all gone in a singular shot.
Seconds left in the rotate from Mini towards the A site. B now just having to hold Starzo and Martine have a bit more time on their side. Thanks to that siege, but their positions are going to be known. Seeker sent through. Starzo gets ahead of it, breaks them as well, makes it back with the showstopper. It's going to be fired on to Starzo's feet. An easy pickup as Martine gives up the site. And the 3v5 left into play with a Viper's Pit. Navi seem to have this one locked down.
Okay, Converge's path used, but getting out here is going to be very difficult. Over the top goes Bippo, but it's still not the man you were looking for. And Xiao's quick to pounce. Martine already making it through. Definitely a nasty surprise, but Hero with that operator once again. It almost feels like Fila going down, gifting that to him each round is quite nice. He's able to close it out. A big fourth round, a lifeline, but definitely still a big comeback needed when it comes to the second half.
Oh yeah, a huge comeback needed indeed. An 8-4 scoreline for Mates. A map already in their back pocket for Navi. A steep ascent needed on their defense, but that is a side we've seen them perform on before. We'll see them one more time after the break.
Your body knows. A sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
Welcome back, folks. 8 rounds on the board for Mates as Navi on their map pick need a big bounce back on the defense, Tom. This first half, and indeed the last map as well, Martine really was drawing our eye. I mean, he has really stepped it up down on that stage, and I feel like it is filling that gap that was in my heart and soul. I wanted to see that Martine of old, and we're getting a glimpse now.
Yeah, like he always had these sort of like crazy performances every once in a while, but the fact is with this depth of talent over on Mates, it hasn't always been needed. Like last week, you can talk about Starzo and Mini. They were the guys that sort of took over the majority of the games. But this time, Martine has really been just insane. Like just going off, taking control. But Navi at least had a decent resurgence. Like they looked dead in the water, and getting those last few rounds has set them up. Xiao, some serious pressure. They thought he escaped. They must have thought he left. That's a mistake. Stunned up, maybe not realizing he was there at all, but the angle not checked, and that's a couple of kills that they may live to regret. Glyph has a decent timing, but Ruxic will hold on. And well, an immediate response from Na'Vi. It is an in-zone flawless to kick off half number 2.
Got a pistol they needed to close in that gap, and getting it done flawlessly really going to help them out in terms of that morale, in terms of that confidence. We want this half to get off to a flying start, otherwise Na'Vi will be sinking down to the depths. And Mates have looked very difficult to deal with, thinking about the double duelist, the Bippo and Martine. When it comes to this attack, how many rounds are going to be decided by what those two do on this server. And with Martine, having the kind of momentum he does, Navi want that shut down early. Big investment, 4 weapons and a pistol for the defensive side, while the attackers have next to nothing. And, you know, unusual to see this much aggression coming out from the defense. Because of the Viper wall, they've lost control, but that spam at least pulls the man advantage into their favor.
There's a little bit of a late lurk. That's at least one, but a couple of kills, at least a little bit of extra damage. And the gun's being juggled over, so they will be able to retrieve the remainder of those guns. This was always sort of the Angel special, was just trying to have as many rifles as you can going into the buy round.
Yeah, I think it amounts to 1 weapon lost, and the Ghost, some armor. Definitely not the end of the world for that defense. Navi head held high. It's the start of this half, but a 2-round gap still exists, and now the rifles come out. Navi's biggest challenge coming their way. Can they hold back the flood of Mates players when the rifles are in hand?
Well, yeah, after 8-1 in the lead, 5 in a row now for Na'Vi. Of course, the half splits it, and the pistol maybe makes things seem a bit closer than it was, but that's the value of it. That 2-for-1 round that you receive. Question is, can they make the conversion with the bonus as well? That was something that Mates were able to do, and they do have a fair few rifles to play with. Early space already claimed, but it's a very passive hold. A backside position. Maybe Ruxic expecting to be pressed by that double duelist, and they reacted to it.
Mini looking for a battle, and he almost got one. Could have been an execution. Navi lose Ruxic. Grenade sent in, doesn't deny the plan, but Hero stops Starzo from making it back, takes away a lot of that late round utility. It could be so annoying for Navi that has, when it came to the retakes Mates were putting into play. Time ticking, and Navi need to go.
Oh, the flash is gorgeous, but it's only going to be...
Oh, Mini once again!
This man is unbelievable! 4 kills in a blink of an eye, and well, he gets to his feet, and rightly so. Everybody else should be seated around him.
1 enemy remaining.
Oh, that sound is beautiful.
Even in slow-mo, I'm not seeing things as quickly as he is.
I could listen to that all day.
Standing.
That was everyone.
Yeah.
Everyone's reaction to what Mini just did.
Damn near brought a tear to my eye. This guy is just something else, man. You know the surprise we had last year when you're like, oh, this is new guy, tier 2, he's going to IGL. You're like, oh, God, see how this goes. EU's struggling for IGLs as it is. Then he comes in, calls a decent game. I liked his IGLing. I liked how he played his team, but then, jeez, you just see him with a gun in his hand.
Best first half IGL in the region.
Yeah, well, you know, now he's got stars over the second half. We're all good. We're all good.
Wow. Another moment to add to the montage. All I'll say is the Gentlemates editor has the easiest job in the world.
Oh,
like, genuinely.
Hardest part of the job is, oh, what song should I put over this 4K from Mini?
Yeah, because you don't want to get that wrong.
No.
Come on.
Don't miss me.
He's done the hard work. Now, there is a buyback up. Of course, that was the bonus, but it's just the manner in which it went. Like, ooh, taking a big gamble. We'll get him into position. The Boombot is actually going to clear quite a bit of info that they're no longer here. They're able to at least keep 3 players on this side of the map. Ruxic rotating in the wrong direction, yet to really realize that he's taken the bait. The Molotov should buy them at least a little bit of additional time.
15 seconds, those players in bathroom going to be pivotal with Filu unknown for a moment, but now he's being dealt with, and everyone falls and crumbles. The Molly put it down to 10 seconds for them to get that plant. A little bit of disruption would have been enough. And instead, Sociable from miles away just watched his teammates fall like flies, one after another. He's found his first here, but this is a 1v4 that he's walking into. Now a 1v3, of course, with his opening. And then you hear the star go down, you already know. Yeah. Even if they don't face you, they're going to win off utility.
Stars that also just, he has a haunt online, so it's like they have enough to distract. He doesn't know that, but he has enough.
Could be a snake bite post plan.
Yeah, it's an impossible scenario for Sociable, but also one where I do feel like you kind of have to look at Na'Vi. Like, you managed to, it comes down to the late round, 15 seconds, you still had utility online, you got 3 players in a crossfire, and they got ripped apart. Like, there wasn't even, like, this is the weird thing. I was a little bit worried looking at the clock. Yeah. But mates didn't look like they broke a sweat even for a second. Like, you could easily clear 1 player out. Bippo then gets aggressive, clears 2 players out of the spawn. Like, it looks like they had a whole minute left.
And Filu as well, I think, started shooting at Shadows after his teammate went down. So initially when Hero dies, you have to
Shadow's not been in the server for ages.
True, Aslan, where is he? M4 Shadow, but the reality is, you know, he did TP, so there's a good chance that they would put the dots together. He's probably in bathroom and then deal with him anyways. For a split second, he was under the radar and he gave himself away. All hope there crumbles as his players flood into the site, but you also understand how that happens. The molly goes out, you realize if we can just disrupt 1 plant, maybe 2, we've won the game. And so you just send it in, try to burst through, and don't realize how much space Bippo's taken. That is a flaw when you're up against this comp, when you're up against Bippo. It should be expected after that kind of a site take, after so much control given up with these players sitting inside bathroom, that he would be that little bit deeper. But that small split-second mistake, and I think that's what it's been for Na'Vi. Again, same thing when you look back at the previous map, like the round where Martin manages to get behind them all towards that A site. It's little mistakes, and that's something I expect to change as Xiao grows more into this IGLing role, as synergy builds up across the board on this team. And of course, Angel, even in the coach role, I'm sure he's got a lot of learning to do. He's used to being able to talk in every single round, and now he's got to set other people up to do that. So the pieces of the puzzle down there, they look like they could make something beautiful. But for now, the only beautiful thing we got is those red lights down on the stage. Look at that. Pausa técnica.
Do you reckon the Eng is going to be like, you know, the Wolverine meme where he's just sat in bed looking at a picture of Martin and just thinking, what did I do? Because he has been nuts this game. And like, sure, I think we've not seen the best of 11 just yet. I think his peak, we all know it's incredibly high, but Martin has always been one of those players where it's like, I know it's there, I'm just waiting for it to really peak, like really hit that crazy level that we know he can. And this game he's been phenomenal, maybe slightly overshadowed by Mini, just because Mini is doing it in the most impressive way possible. But like, yeah, doesn't seem like he's phased at all. Looks like he's having a great time, and 10-6 up. As we mentioned, both these teams, at least off the singular result we already have. Great.
Yeah, Navi of 6 rounds. Maybe that's where that's coming from.
Yeah, thank you, Mini. At least someone to. he's a boomer at heart, even though he's actually younger than Starzo.
Yeah, and I gotta say I'm not surprised by Starzo.
No, I'm not even slightly.
I was a little disappointed with the aerobics exercises I'm seeing down on the stage, man, to be honest. Like, I feel like Starzo
saving them for the internationals.
Warming the troops up. Like, I've seen Sociable on the other side of the stage. I saw him during the timeouts. He was flapping his wings a little bit, but Starzo's been letting us down, I have to say.
You know, it's one or the other. Either it's in the server or out, so he's got to focus on one of them.
Got you. Well, he's certainly cyber-focused, or at least Martin and Mini are. 19 kills on the board, man. When we get back in this game, Navi's main trouble is going to be dealing with them. This attack side, we've seen Bippo start to put up numbers as well. Some very important map control, especially in the last round with that deep dive towards the A site. And this is where I expect to see that continue, unless Navi have an answer. The other thing is, this isn't the round for answers. The defensive side come in with next to nothing. This is the downside of losing those last 2 in a row to Mates. Their economy's in the bin. That means we could see Mates basically on the home stretch.
I think the infuriating thing for them as well must be that, like, you go back to the end of last year and the plays that Mini are making, those are like the Brooksik plays. Like the guy that can just take over a game and completely dominate. And they've shut him down this game. He hasn't really been there as someone who was, I would say, even arguably the best player in Stage 2, which is a claim because we had some incredible players last year. Sociable walkabout, and he caught the timing perfectly. Starzo down, but again, he was just the lurk, the ruse, as the rest have already made it through on towards the site. Now, Ruxic, he's playing sweaty. He wants to get close quarters. He's got the judge ready and waiting. Mini is about to be the one to face that. This is... the timing couldn't be worse. But he does manage to get one from behind. It doesn't matter. He's eventually been traded out, and Xiao is now the only man left on the site with that clock ticking.
It was a great start. The triple push down through B, going through hookah, finding a pick. They don't recover any weapons from it. And now another finds its way into their hands on that backside. Filu and Sociable, both with rifles. Man advantage there for Na'Vi. Utility low on mates, next to none. They have to do this, rifles in hand. Mini and Glyph, they take a bite out of this defense. Heroes recovered the rifle and now needs to use it, but Mini gives them nothing. Another huge round from this man. He just keeps going. And for Na'Vi, that wasn't a round that they invested everything, yada yada, but they were so close, Tom.
One of the jokes that was being made by the owners, we mentioned it last week about how they've locked this man up. He's staying with mates for the foreseeable future. I don't know, whatever the contract is, double it. Double it in length, double it in price. Like the guy is, he's making an argument for being the best player in the region. 22-7.
And the thing is, I'd give tactics over to mates. I'd give the strategy to them. But Tom, we look at Na'Vi, you think about the individuals they have. Yeah. This isn't where a guy should be. 22-7. And we talked about his Viper. Hell, we got to see his Viper last time they played this map. It was up against Foot, if I'm not mistaken. Indeed it was. And it was pretty decent. He was 13-12. This is a little bit of a step up. Yeah. Now he's looking like Starzo last time.
Yeah, or maybe Starzo was looking like him. I feel like he might be the more consistent variable at this point. Yeah. I think that's people are going to be looking to grow up and be like Mini. And to be honest, other Mini might have to start worrying about his trophy record.
Actually, last time they played Bind when he was on the Vibe, because I was looking at the Foot series, the one up against GX, where it was Bind instead of Split.
He was better, yeah.
23-13. So yeah, he is almost eclipsing his performance.
He needs to die
a lot.
What, 6 times to go down to where he was before.
He might improve on his stats, but well, the game's far from over.
You know, Na'Vi have a bye. Filu, aggro position. And he's managed to take down Mini. There you go. That's one of the 6.
30 seconds.
Already, our team's found one with the shorty, though. And this is a problem, because they've got the Viper's pit down, but they are just going to completely ignore it. They're going to find themselves a lot of additional space. Bippo has just been annoying. Like, he's taken so much space. They're even having to check up close. They know that this is a problem. Nice work from Ruxic, though, out of his pit. But in the meantime, that spike has been planted.
Yeah, a flash still online for Martin. Starzo's going forward. It's a crazy play, and he gets spammed through the smoke. That's going to get them onto the side, and the flash, well, it might have been better without it. Na'Vi, they found the round in the end. Little mistake from Martin, but nice shots fired back. And the defense, they start their climb back here. A gap of 4 rounds, though.
Yeah, I think it was a really good read from a couple of players there. One of them was Hero. The fact that he is holding the drone to use it to clear out that aggressive spawn position is massive, because that's been an issue where Bippo has just been going, I'm just going to keep pushing until someone inevitably stops me. And well, even having Ruxic to clear out that backline as well was integral. A bounce back from Na'Vi.
Back at it.
And again, with only a singular player surviving in the last round, it's not like the economy was booming for the opposing side. An immediate showstopper. I don't know how. Nobody's dead. There we go. Get there in the end, but it sort of ended up as a rifle delivery. In fact, it's now 2 rifles delivered.
The flanks being watched. Mini might go down, but he gets the info. Rifles were covered, and they've gotten out. Glyph went back in. They're playing so aggressive, like they're the better team. And it looks like they just might be with Martin taking Sociable out. Ruxic is all that stands of this defense. The spike down, they can take it wherever they want now. With it in Starzo's possession and 2 big players to deal with here. Ruxic, he's got to gamble. For now, at least, it looks like he's guessed right, but look where he's going.
Yeah, you understand it. You've heard nothing. You've seen nothing. And so you start to doubt the initial decision that you made, the initial rotation, which couldn't have ended up being perfect. The only thing that could play a part is now that he's got to be, now that he's cleared some of these angles, does he start running back? He'd have to almost full sprint to get anywhere near before they get that plant down. And while back to the same spot as the last round.
Spike planted.
And he's got to go for a full rotation back to that A site. And the problem is, even with the plant, it feels like it's obvious. Like, you look at where it is and you go, okay, they probably have to be towards the showers. You're going to start doubting that the second you make it around this corner.
Ruxic, he's still got that snake bite, but he's got to go now. He would have to gamble it, throw it in, and probably have them just let him defuse it. There's no chance. No opportunity. And that means 12-7. Na'Vi accept their fate. Ruxic sends it towards the spawn for the save, and mates make it to 12. 5 chances to close this one out. If they do it here, it'll be 13-7 on both maps. And what a dominant display this has been. We came into today wondering if the power levels between these two, but you've got to be fuming. You've got to be fuming.
The person that took the most damage from that showstopper was Filu himself. Like, that's got to be...
And he still killed him after.
Yeah, he did still kill him, but it's a low buy. They don't care. You've traded out Bippo for absolutely nothing. And realistically, that's got to be just so infuriating for Filu. It's not been his best day, let's be real, but you got to feel for him in that moment, even with the set plays not working out. And then also, you just got Glyph, like, wrecking someone through a wall. Like, it's been an insane map for them, just in terms of some of the individual things we've seen. And just like the last map, we're looking at Na'Vi. You've got to pause, but you now have to streak 5 defensive rounds in a row just to get to overtime. And Angel, yeah, he's looking calm, really calm.
I would probably identify that as a bit of stress on the man's face, but you know him better than me.
No, yeah, he looks relaxed.
I don't want to see him stressed then. 5 rounds in it, Na'Vi call that timeout, as you said, a big streak needed. They have Orbital Strike, but they're facing off against a Viper's Pit right away, so if mates get onto a site, it will be difficult to push them out. And sure, Orbital Strike could help, but they get on a site, I'm wondering if you still have the player left who's got that strike ready to rumble. This has been night and day. Mini and Martine leading the charge. Eminem as Na'Vi struggle to find anything. But this is where the comeback could start. This is where the greats are remembered.
Bring them down.
Yeah, and again, like, you might be looking at this and going, oh, it's week 2. It's not that big a deal. You lose a game here, but this is a chance. If mates win one of the next 5 rounds, they will get to play in at least one best of 5, but even if they lose it, they'll get a second and a third chance to make it to a Masters event. For the Gentlemates of last year, a team that struggled to not finish last, that would be one of the greatest turnarounds we've ever seen. And this new roster would already be making history with their placement without winning any of those best of 5s. They'd also have over a week off to watch all the other teams, to pick them apart, to come up with ideas. So much potential of just a singular round of Na'Vi. They want that. They want that extra time. They want those extra chances, those extra lives that teams have been clutching to.
That's not going to hit anybody from what we can see. It will clear out a lot of space at least. Moving towards the side coming in. Spray is good though. Ruxic's done well. Orbital Strike put into play, buying time, buying delay as Mini's caught in mid as well. Everything going Na'Vi's way. The start of the comeback seems to be here, and now great delivery from Hero. Led straight to the head of Glyph. And Martine and Starzo have 10 seconds, 5 opponents to take down and 2 weapons that they want to carry through to the next round.
Na'Vi trying to deny that, trying to remove all of those remaining guns, and okay, they lose a couple of their own, but that was well worth it. They need to not only win these individual rounds, but they need to try and break their opponent. They need to start a streak of their own. And if your opponents are constantly able to buy, you're not going to be able to do that.
Still that concern of the Viper's Pit, even in a round like this where mates will come in. The modest economy, a modest investment, but more than a moderate chance at taking this round from Na'Vi, taking the series along with it. 4 chances now to close this out. And they have set their sights towards A. It's going to be a quick, clear, and direct play with the low buy. Already information. Found Bippo, stuck it. I thought he was going to go back, let someone else take the fight, but instead he takes the blood of Filu, spills it across the A site, and now they could get that pit up. They're going deep, running it down. Na'Vi holding like a
enemy
cracked
remaining.
dam, but finally
Spike
they
down
keep
A.
that pushback, leave it into the hands of Mini, and send him out of the round 2 just in the nick of time.
Yeah, that all came down to the ultimate of Hero. Like, putting in that Armageddon, he forced them to either run all the way back or run all the way forward, and they chose, I don't mind the decision, they chose in a split second to go forward, try and fight close with all of those weapons, but they then sat back and were able to clear them out. It was a beautiful opener, but it really did just come down to that singular ultimate, and even it catches Bippo with no safe space to hold. Nice round from Na'Vi, nice reaction from Hero. He's still at the top of the board, by the way. He's been having a fantastic tournament, a fantastic kickoff so far. And I'll be honest, I think right now he's the reason they're still in the map.
Again, it seems like mates are going towards A, at least from Na'Vi's perspective. A Viper wall always going to be up in that position, but presence
destroyed.
made towards A. Prowler sent through, at least 2 players spotted,
have the spike.
but they're pumping the brakes.
Look at the post-plant potential as well. If they can get an orb for Starzo.
My ult's ready.
Oh, they're actually going to go for the Cosmic Divide instead, but still leaves them with an awful lot. In fact, it seems like Na'Vi are trying to get ahead of it. Try and fight them earlier in the round, because if it gets into that late round with a Viper's Pit, maybe even a Nightfall.
Where's Shao going? Give me the wall up.
Who's next?
You are
He's at
divided.
least made it out.
Used almost everything. Over on this side of the map already. Martin looking to try and clear things out. He left a gap. Oh, it's a little whiffy. He's only going to manage the one. A chance for a little more, but the trade back from Bippo, and again, he's just trying to stop them getting back into the site. In the meantime, though, look at the space that's already been taken by Mini. He's going to get them into the B site. Of course, they're taking it slow. Maybe there's still someone here. Maybe there's still a player that we need to clear.
Welcome to my
But instead, now with a Viper's Pit towards the spawn, this is so hard to fight back into.
Yeah, that's a big difference, right? They're keen to take it slow on the site, because once they've got that cleared, they know that they can keep it under their control, tighten their grip on this B site. And Na'Vi playing a retake through this is going to be nightmare fuel. No dog from Sociable. Instead, they're going to run it around, try to face on the side where the pit doesn't stand tall, but instead, Bippo and Starzo do. Numbers on their side, time ticking away. It's bleeding out of the clock, but Shao spotted Mini. That's the pit down. Now a chance to get on the spike, but time is the big issue.
Hero's 1 health.
1 health on the defuse. They're trying to block, but it's not working. And now it's surely too late. It's surely done. Shao alone. As the final threads fray from the loom, mates lock in the victory. 2-0, besting Na'Vi, and not 1, not 2, but 3 chances for Gentlemates to grace the international stage right at the start of this year.
But last year, 11th to 12th in stage 2, 11th to 12th in stage 1, and 7th to 8th the kickoff. Well, let's just say they've blown all of those out of the water immediately, as they are the first team to make it into one of the best of 5s. A complete turnaround, a change of all players except one, Mitch. That one player being Mini, who was the best player today, had an insane performance, and it is looking like a completely different story for the Gentlemates.
It really is. This one a fairy tale for them. What a run it has been so far. And this is just the start of their story. A much, much happier story than the ones that have been told about the Gentlemates before. The old IGL Mini down there still leading when it came to the kill feed. Right behind Martin with a stellar performance. This squad is shining bright. And as we said, 3 chances now to make it to the internationals.
Well, the funny thing as well is I wouldn't even be surprised if the last time mates played a best of 5 was when they won Ascension. Like, that's how long it's been since we've seen this team get into a qualification matchup. But they are going to be over the moon with that one, taking down Na'Vi, taking them down in pretty decent fashion as well. Like, there were moments in this game where I was thinking this hasn't been particularly close, and then we saw a different level from multiple different players. Martin had a game and a half, especially on this map of Bind, but it really has been just impressive to watch. And for Na'Vi, sure, that's only their first life lost. I think they've definitely got some things they'll improve on, but they have got plenty more to show going into that middle bracket.
That they absolutely do. Well, for now, we're going to show you the man we're talking about, the man of the hour. It's Martin for an interview down on the stage.
Thank you, guys. Martin, congratulations on the win. You guys are now one step away from qualifying to Masters. Coming into kickoff, did you think that was even going to be something that would be the case?
For me personally, for sure, just based off like our pracs and like the way we work, I think we were very confident, and we were very confident going to kickoff.
We can tell that you were very confident on the server today. You had a phenomenal individual performance. What has allowed you to build that confidence and translate it from practice into the server on stage?
To be honest, just like the trust we have in the team and the team culture, I would say that like we are pretty close and we're pretty honest and open-minded together. So I think like for now it's translating pretty well on the server. So let's see how it's gonna go.
So you're talking about the team culture and the trust they have in each other. I've heard your coach say it. I've heard Starkso say it as well. What do you actually do as a team to be able to build that? Is it spending time outside of the server doing things together, like different activities? Is it just because of the fact that you play so much together?
To be honest, it's like, I would say the personality. I think me and Mini are Czech. Starkso is Polish, it's kind of the same thing. And I think Bippo I'm very close with. And Connor, I think for the Connor it was probably the hardest because he changed continents, but I think he fit very well. And we're doing great.
You guys are doing great. So you still have at least one more match to play before you qualify to Masters. Upcoming match is going to be BBL Vitality. Is there anyone in particular that you're looking forward to going up against?
I would like to play Vitality personally.
Okay, do you want to expand on that, why that's the case?
I just think they're a strong team and I would like to play them on stage.
Okay, do you think they're one of the strongest teams or maybe the strongest teams here?
I would argue so, yeah.
Okay. Is it just down to their gameplay? Is it because of the roster that they've put together?
I think they have a strong power, like firepower, and I think they're very smart, and Chronicle, I think, is like good at mid-rounding.
Okay. Well, one thing that you mentioned earlier was the fact that you had this expectation on yourself to be able to perform so well. So when it comes to the rest of the year, what would that look like for you?
I want to make champs finally. I've been telling myself for 2 years now that I didn't make champs. And it's a bit frustrating, but I just want to make champs.
Well, by the looks of it, that could be doable. So thank you so much for joining me for the interview. Congratulations once again. We're going to be heading over to a break, and we'll be back with our second matchup of today, BBL against Vitality.
Guys, we're not gonna lose to 5 humans, right?
Let's go! Come on!
Any side is Czech Republic!
Hey, Polska, Polska, I didn't do anything, but...
Spray and pray, bro!
Oh! What is this swing? What is this swing?
Oh! You shit! You shit!
welcome back everyone to VCT EMEA Kickoff. We had one of the men of the hour, Martin. Now we're joined with Mini here. Congratulations, very much in order. That was an incredible performance from you individually. You've been having pop-off after pop-off. The roster in general is looking so good. What do you credit this success to?
I mean, to everyone in the team, right? Like, we're all putting our heart in the team. We're not playing for just individuals, but like for gentlemates, you know? We're one group, and it's amazing to play here and finally win also, you know, some matches. So yeah, like, credit to everyone in the team, in the management, the organization by itself. Like, we're just getting enough support to be able to play like this, and I'm grateful for it.
I wanted to ask a very nerdy question straight off the bat. So I had heard that you were helping a little bit with the mid-rounding. So on that last round, we saw you like working through hooker by yourself, lurking. In instances like that, is that where that mid-rounding would come in, that second IGLing?
Yeah, I mean, I'm the second IGL still of this team. Like, when we were looking for IGL for this year, I was like, still, I really want like voice in the team. I'm a very vocal player. And we found someone like Stark, so it's like perfect fit. So yeah, like these rounds when I like reset to lurk, some of it, it's like, I think maybe it was someone else, or I just like make the decision, and someone the last round said, oh, like if Mini gets the B, like we can come back to him, you know, something like this. But yeah, I'm the second round caller, and there was for sure some mid rounds from me this game also.
Exciting news, you now have 3 chances to qualify for Masters Santiago, and of course you have a whole week off now to prepare for that. How are you going to spend this next week off since you have so much time?
I mean, for sure, tomorrow off day, play some ranked and then back to grind, you know. Like, we have 3 chances, and there's no way we will miss the chance, you know. Like, we'll put so much more even than until we were putting now to just make it to the Masters, you know. Like, we're very close, we need to keep pushing, you know. Every day means so much in the practice. So we just need to keep doing our best, and we're going to be fine.
So you guys have now gotten that slot in the upper final. Behind us, Vitality is setting up, BBL is setting up. The winner of this matchup is going to be your opponent. When it comes to them being here already, you guys already qualifying to the upper final, did you expect these top 4 teams at the start of kickoff to be the ones to make it this far?
I mean, not really, to be honest. I didn't expect BBL to play that well, actually. Like, we played them in some off-season tournament in Turkey with the last team that we had with Gentlemates. And I know they were strong, but I was thinking they will be like top 7, top 8 teams, you know. But they're playing awesome, you know. Like, you can also see they're putting the hearts in the team. Everyone's fighting for BBL and not their individuals, you know. So yeah, they're doing very good, so I'm surprised. Also, us, we're doing so good, you know, so I'm also
you surprised? Yeah.
I mean, for sure I'm surprised, you know. Like, always, like, I'm delusional, I always think I'm the best player, whatever, yeah. But also, I'm surprised we didn't lose a map yet still. We're playing so good, so of course, it's a surprise to everyone on the team, I believe, you know.
But it's a good surprise. So something to be very, very happy about. Yeah. When it comes to the matchup behind us, do you have a team you think you want to play against?
I mean, I would like to play against Vitality, you know. It's
you
like
too?
Like the super team, whatever yeah, they call it. And also my very good friend Profek is there. I used to play with him in Tier 2. He was a very good friend of mine. I was praying to play with him this year. Yeah. It didn't happen, you know. So I have some revenge coming, you know. So he chose the bad side. He will play against me. So I need to show him now.
So if you can't join them, beat them. That's the strategy here, I guess. So to go, Billy.
Yeah, I think it's exciting. I think as well having that rivalry between you and Profek being previous teammates is exciting. But how would you feel going up against someone like BBL? You kind of had just said that it's kind of a surprise that they were here.
Yeah, I mean, it will also be like exciting match, you know, to play BBL. They're very good individuals, like Larok, Loita especially, you know, like their mechanics are great. And it would just feel amazing to play whoever, you know, I don't really care, I just want to play already, you know. So yeah, it will be also a very nice matchup. Like, you know, now all the matches that we'll be playing, no one is going to make it easy for us, you know, so I'm excited for whoever's going to face us.
Well, thank you so much, and great win today, great positive vibes, really do appreciate it. We're going to dissect BBL a little bit further because Noah has already touched upon, this is a roster that when we saw them compete, Billy, last time, it was we saw them compete in Ascension, and now they're here under this BBL banner, and they're doing so incredibly well. They're such a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, I think this BBL roster is someone to be excited about when you look at the complete roster initially. Of course, we have some rivalries going on here as well when you look at the players that are no longer playing for BBL and the roster that they've been able to pick up. Yeah, I'm very, very excited about this BBL roster. And I think something that we need to speak about as well is their journey to Tier 1. Not the organization itself, but in fact the roster. I think when we look back, let's not forget this was a team that was in Premier once upon a time and have quite literally made it it to this big stage, right? And I think as well, something that we need to commend them on, and why we're not necessarily surprised about being this far in the bracket, given that they were in Tier 2 last year, is that as soon as they came up from Premier, they were dominating in the Turkish League. They were coming consistently first throughout each split. They made that Ascension run back in 2024, just came short in that grand final, losing out to Apex. And then this last year, another opportunity to play an Ascension grand final, being able to make it, ascending, being here in Tier 1 and now being picked up by BBL. They've had such an amazing story.
Like, this is the team that, like, anytime you practice, you want to play against them. Because they are always giving you good practice, despite the fact not being in the VCT circuit. So it's like you could play against someone who's not going to have to play against you, but also hit hard. Like, even when Paper X came to Champs, they're playing against BBL, and, like, Alex was just like, these guys are good, you know what I mean? So, like, if a coach like that is saying it, you know that, like, how good they are.
Yeah, it's also scary, but incredible to see how it's kind of the perfect Cinderella story, where it's like, you literally fought your way up from, you know, as we touch upon Premier, you then go into that Tier 2, you're now here, and potentially all the way to an international. Because we really have to put it into perspective here, Billy. Like, when we're looking at the bracket, if they win this, they are one best of 5 away from going to Masters Santiago. That is incredible, to say the least.
I think as well, like, if you're a BBL fan, you've kind of been waiting for this moment. You were teased with that moment a lot last year. I honestly felt so much for the BBL fans, because I think the organization last year, when you look at Yampi, Profek and Pal being on the opposite side today, I saw even today a lot of the fans having a lot of respect to Pal's match day tweet saying good luck coach, which is super sweet. But I think, yeah, looking at the previous members of BBL that are now on Vitality, they were able to take that organization to some of their highest highs when we look at BBL's placements last year. And a lot of heartbreak as well. I kind of framed it as lowest lows, and Minnie was like, what are you talking about? Because BBL had a super successful year last year, but it was just always just missing out on that global event.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of poetry of these two teams playing each other. I mean, you have to give a lot of respect to the core last year that were able to do such a lot of good work, but now it's the time for the young boys to finally send them to one of those global events.
Yeah, you know what's even more poetic is if we're looking at the skirmish particularly, Billy, and who's going up against who. Couldn't have wrote a better script myself.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that it's Pal going up against LaRock is really amusing. And I think as well, they already have a good relationship because of the affiliation that they had with one another last year. I would like to think that the BBL boys maybe look at Pal as a kind of mentor, but I don't know, Pal might be going on too.
How many kills is he getting?
How many kills is Pal getting? Oh.
A cheeky one-up kill.
I think he got like 2 kills against Ulf last week, right?
Okay, how many rounds do we think Pal's getting?
I think he's getting an operator kill. He's 5-1 probably.
Yeah, he's going 0-2 in terms of skirmish, I think.
It's
yeah.
Interesting because he had an absolute complete different perspective himself when I spoke to him earlier today on the interview, as well with LaRock. So we're going to head over to that to see what they had to say in terms of the mutual respect for each other. We're here joined with Pal from Vitality, and then we have LaRock as well from the side of BBL. So let's actually start with the fact that last time we were on the couches, what were we doing?
I was talking about how good LaRock and his teammates were, unfortunately, but time for a little bit of something different today, I'm hoping.
They're your opponents for today, so how's that leaving you?
I can't wait. I'm so excited, obviously, for us to be able to go back up against BBL, but also the little brothers from last year. Yeah, it'd be nice to hopefully remind them that they are the little brothers still.
Well, you can say that because you're coaching, but you, last time when you played against Fnatic, you said that what you had to do was just not respect them, have that confidence, and go up against them very aggressively. So when it comes to going up against Pal, who you do have a little bit maybe of respect for, how is the game today feeling for you from a personal level?
I'm so relaxed for today because, I don't know, on the Fnatic matches I have a little stressed, but today I don't have any stress or something. I think it's good for me and I try to show down the game.
Okay, is there anything specifically that you maybe want to say ahead of the game against Vitality? I mean, he's sitting right here. Maybe anything you want to wish him ahead of the game?
I can say just good luck for them. They need it.
Oh!
We need it.
Yes.
Good, I'm glad I'm not in the server. We've spoken a little bit about respect and the fact that he's relaxed at the moment, unlike the Fnatic game. Yeah, I think my boys will be more than up for showing them a lack of respect at some points as well.
But first of all, you're going to have to head into the server for the skirmish.
Yeah,
So
can't wait.
I don't know. Everything is possible on the skirmish. Is a Valorant, but I think I'll take 1 round from me.
1 round.
Yeah.
That's okay.
It's going to be 5-0.
It's very generous.
It's 5-0.
For
We'll just find out which way.
I don't think it's gonna go here. I'm so sorry, but you know, I love the confidence and I love the respect as well that you guys have here, of course. But when it comes to how the season has played out so far, when it comes to kickoff for you at BBL, what was your expectation when you joined VCT EMEA and you were joining kickoff? What did you think you would do as a team?
Can you repeat it?
Yeah, of course. When you joined VCT EMEA for kickoff specifically with BBL, what was your expectation as the roster?
The champ.
Yeah.
My expectation is, of course, to take a trophy. I think we can take Masters and Champions too. It's a everyone can say it's a hard. They can say anything, but I'm trusting my teammates and my teammates to trusting me, and we can take all trophies on this year.
All right, I really like that, high expectations and a lot of trust. It's lovely seeing that coming in. From your side of Vitality, I mean, you know, there's this term that people like to throw around when it comes to super team, but I feel like every time someone throws that around, it kind of like, you know, ends up firing back in your face. But how are the expectations and just the spirits over in the Vitality camp?
Spirits are great. We get to play against BBL, obviously. No, things have been going probably better than expected at some points. We've been pretty productive with practice. We're happy mostly with what we've got out of the first 2 games. And today is going to be a real challenge. You hear just how confident these guys are. They do get so much further than perhaps a lot of people expect just because they love playing the game with each other. And actually, that's something we've been really focusing on recently as well. So it's those spirits, and whoever holds the highest spirits by the end of the server is going to be the one that actually wins the day, to be honest.
To kind of go back on your point where you mentioned that maybe people didn't have the highest expectations of BBL, did you expect them to be your opponent like this deep into the bracket?
Yeah, absolutely. I think those of us that know them know how good they are, know how difficult it is to prepare for them. Not in terms of, just building out anti-strats, game plans, etc., but just when you get in that moment in the server against them, just how difficult it is to get punched in the face and then stop them from building momentum. So yeah, it's not really a surprise to me at all.
All right, well, thank you both so much for joining. I'm looking forward to you punching him in the face in the server, of course. Good luck with the skirmish, and we're going to be heading back over to you.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
That was such a wholesome interview, but I think it also kind of puts into perspective BBL, their expectations, but also just how they think this match is going to go, because we heard it. They said it themselves. They're not as nervous this time going up against Vitality as they were against Fnatic.
Yeah, and I mean, they literally said their goal was to win trophies. I was like, yeah, maybe regionally, and then he's like, no, Masters or champs. Like, I just,
I love that.
Yeah, I mean, as a British person, I'm usually a bit like humble, pessimistic. You know what I mean? Like, oh, why are you saying that? What are you doing? But like, honestly, with this BBL team, like, I just love the kind of confidence. Like, just ooze that confidence. It kind of really works for them. That kind of almost like, yeah, just aura really. It's like overconfidence, but it's not because they back it up in the server kind of thing. It's just they're like these little sweet kids who are just super confident. It's like so weird.
Something I want to touch on that kind of Pao mentioned that in that interview as well is the play style clash I think that we potentially have here, right? BBL being very aggressive, being very proactive, and at times Vitality being a little bit reactive in that sense. So I want to see how this clash comes together because Team Liquid kind of gave Vitality a bit of a scare in their previous matchup.
Yeah, I think that's a really important note, is that like BBL have that, like I'd say one style. They are aggressive, whereas Vitality, they can lean into a little bit of a mature experience gameplay, or they can do that kind of Durka go kill style too. So it'll be very interesting to see.
That was your favorite.
It was a favorite. It'll be interesting to see how Vitality react to BBL's aggression.
I think something that we continuously keep highlighting is the fact that the teams that are doing the best are the teams that are keeping it simple and they just are going for that go kill strategy. So I'm looking forward to see if, you know, BBL can execute that against an opponent that maybe has multiple different, I guess, tools in their toolbox, or whether or not this really is, at the end of the day, with the meta changes that we've seen, gonna come down to just being able to take heads off. But the Vitality roster, they are so decorated as well.
Yeah, well, let's highlight the operators if we want to move into kind of meta discussion, because something that you'd mentioned there was Durka. He's going up against Lover's Rock today, who was absolutely insane when it came to those operator kill. I think, as you said, Ginny, this Vitality roster so well well decorated when you look at the players. It's no wonder that they're being bidded as this super team, but something that I will be keeping an eye out on today, as I mentioned, is that Lovers Rock and Derka operator head-to-head, because it's been strengths for both teams so far.
Yeah, Derka and Lovers Rock are like completely decimating the ACS leaderboard right now. Derka is on close to 300 ACS, which is just ludicrous, and Lovers Rock himself is also on like 270, and both of them are picking up that operator time and time again. Derka, not as much because Chronicle's stealing it from him on Corrode, but overall it's like they're leaning into it and they're having so much success. So to me, is how is the opposing team going to play around that aggressive operator?
Yeah, I mean, look at this, like 32 kills off of 34 buys and 19 kills off of 17 buys. The impact that they're finding from this weapon, they're not just picking it up and then ending up losing that weaponry. They're getting so much impact out of being able to play with this. So yeah, that's definitely the head-to-head that I'm looking at going into this match.
It kind of feels like this fighting fire with fire narrative that we have coming into this matchup, where it's just gonna be who has the most gas in the tank, I guess.
Yeah, I think as well something that we're looking at is we've put quite high expectations on Vitality for this year, and I don't want that to start to build up into a pressure kind of moment for them. I think this is a really big pressure moment because of the history and the narrative that you have between the players going up against their former organization, having fans on each side supporting that as well. So yeah, I think for me the expectations of Vitality this year is to attend every single global event, and if they were able to win out this match today, they're one step closer to attending the first Masters.
Yeah, and I think as I said before, BBL, they're going to have that one style, it's aggression. And to me, Vitality, some of their strengths are in that coaching staff and Yampi being able to prepare. So because they've got different angles they can look at, they can meet fire for fire if they want to, or they can lean into that anti-strat, lean into that preparation, and create more angles and positional advantages potentially.
Do we have a favorite?
Oh, you can't ask me that.
Sorry.
You cannot ask me that.
I
love both rosters here. I love both organizations.
Toss a coin.
Yeah, toss a coin for me, because honestly, I like both. Like, I have a soft spot for BBL. I think if they were to win today, that's a big statement.
I think Vitality have to be the favorites here, even though we know what BBL are capable of.
All right, well, pressure, it makes diamonds or it breaks pipes. Both of these rosters have a little bit on them, as they are going to be only one match away, with Gentlemates already waiting for them in that upper final. But we have BBL going up against Vitality for that remaining slot in the upper final. And who's going to take it away? Let's find out.
Gotta keep from falling. BBL Esports.
All right, the fans are ready, the teams are ready, the coaches are ready, and so are we too, Mini, I assume?
Yeah, we're ready.
Absolutely. No, I was just double checking that you guys were still with me. Because, oh my gosh, we've already highlighted how close this matchup is going to be, and the different tools that both of these teams have at their disposal.
I can't do what I wanted to.
But either way, when it comes to Map Veto, when it comes to our expectations on what we are going to be looking forward to.
Rounds I win.
I think the breeds will be really...
Validation is so easy.
I love listening to the skirmish.
I know everyone wants to listen to the skirmish, so I'm just going to be quiet.
I paused because I love listening to the skirmish between these two. This is iconic.
Oh, Pal, he did try the op, but he couldn't even get a kill, so...
He's camping.
Disappointing from Pal here. Really disappointing.
He's a showman though, no? Every time, like, he keeps looking back at the camera to be like, giving it.
Giving the office.
Look at this!
It's the office, isn't it?
Oh, I want to know what he said. Whose POV is this? Is this Pal's POV? Oh, that's a cute little BBL spray. I respect that.
At least he was correct with the prediction.
Yeah,
he was correct.
Right,
that's true.
That's the makings of a great coach.
Being able to predict? I don't think so. Well, being rubbish at Valorant.
You tell me.
I'm pretty rubbish. Okay, right, yeah. So what I was going to say was Breeze in this map pool is going to be really interesting. because both teams very good at Breeze. Both teams have been picking into it. So with that as a third map, that's a giga banger if we get there. As for Haven and Abyss, a little bit surprising not seeing a Corrode pick him from Vitality.
Yeah, I think for me, it's actually interesting that BBL decided to leave Corrode open this time around, right? They've banned it the past 2 weeks, whether that was their first ban or their second ban. But Vitality not picking into that, it suggests to me that Vitality have been prepping to play an Abyss against BBL, given that they were the ones that decided to pick into this Abyss.
Yeah, maybe they thought that BBL were just going to ban it and then wanted to practice this week. And then when BBL and the Veto left it open, they were like, well, we haven't practiced it.
Yeah.
Let's just go to Abyss.
Yeah, for sure. I think Haven being the first pick is really nice. You know, Fnatic obviously made the kind of mistake of picking that into BBL last week, and BBL were able to show how dominant they were on that map. And I think a big part of that was the double duelist of the Neon and the Yoru coming out from the Rock and Lovers Rock.
Yeah, but also again, having had the opportunity to see these teams on that composition on Haven, it is going to give them the opportunity to kind of be able to fire back.
Yeah, I think so. I think something as well that I just wanted to point out was that little sweet moment that we saw between the BBL coach and the Vitality coach. Obviously, a lot of respect going into this match, and like you mentioned, a lot of firepower on both sides today.
But either way, let's continue kind of breaking further into Haven specifically, because I think, like, again, we already touched upon how this was a really interesting map when we saw Fnatic take them onto it. So when it comes to our expectations of whether or not the firepower is going to be enough alone, is that the case?
I think Haven for BBL, this is a map that for the past, it's not just been like this season, last season, it's been 2 years where BBL have been very confident on Haven. It doesn't matter, back in the day you used to play a Breach comp, nowadays they're playing more of a double duelist comp. It doesn't matter which comp they're playing, they are simply very good at Haven, and it's like their home map in my opinion. So they get this map, they get it. So this is the one where we want to see BBL coming out swinging.
Yeah, and then from Vitality side of things?
Well, that's the thing. We've not actually seen Vitality play it in Kickoff just yet, so I'm curious to see what angle they kind of go down. Obviously, they've been leaning into that Yampi on the Yoru recently, but in the off-season, they were playing a Breach, a Fade kind of composition. So do they stick with that double duelist identity that they've been carving out for themselves, or do they switch back to this Breach Fade, potentially a Breach Sova? I don't know. What are your thoughts, Minnie?
I personally don't like the Breach. I think that Breach is not very good in this meta, and I think it's been a bit solved on Haven for a long time. I'd expect Vitality, a team with very high aspirations, to be better than a Breach on Haven in my opinion. But they are playing with a standard, so that makes things awkward. Some of the common compositions that you might want to play on Haven are a little bit more difficult with their roles right now. I would expect the most comfortable thing to be is just to play the Yoru, maybe with a Jet here, with their fun Jet, and then just have it surround from there.
Well, we don't have to ponder much longer because Agent Select with that is ready as well. Billy, are you okay?
This Prophet Clove can't be real. Please tell me this Prophet Clove is not real. We have seen Pal try Prophet on a Clove in the past, and it's never really quite worked out for them. So I'm intrigued why they're going down that route. We just saw Vito teased as well.
Yeah, it looks like Unfake will probably end up locking in Killjoy, I think. I was going to say that the Viper comp on this map very strong, but I was a bit concerned about what the roles would be, because Unfake, where is he going to go here? Can he flex onto the Sentinel? Usually he is the recon player.
Yeah, I think that's a good question to ask. I mean, Unfake is really just keeping us on our toes. I'm hoping Prophet is keeping us on our toes with that Clove hover right now as well. The Killjoy Viper, though, I think this is kind of something that we perhaps wanted to see coming out from Vitality Mini.
Yeah, I think this would be I think this is probably the best composition on the map, one of the strongest, so I think it makes a lot of sense. But on the BBL side, just classic, aggressive, in-your-face, double duelist, what we've known from them. Everyone's on comfort roles here, even Kraven's on that Cypher. So it's going to be very interesting, that kind of head-to-head, because Team Vitality's composition is a lot more cerebral, passive, bunkered up, whereas BBL's is, I'm just going to send it.
Yeah, I think we're expecting a lot of proactivity coming out from BBL based on their composition here. For Vitality, though, thank God that they're not teasing us with that Clove. We're not going to see
You're
the
such
first
a hater.
No, honestly, Propek is seriously trolling us with that. So yeah, no, I really like the Vitality composition. I think it leans into a lot of what their strengths are here as well. I'm excited to see Yampi back onto that Sova too, because of course Unfake has been on that kind of duty since recent times.
Well, I'm looking forward to see who's gonna start strong in this matchup, as again, a spot in that upper final is up for grabs. We're gonna be finding out as we're heading into our first match of this one with our casters, Pansy and Hypok.
Yeah, thank you for that. And quite a tantalizing prospect here, Mike. Mostly in my mind, because in reality, BBL have nothing to lose and everything to gain here.
No, they don't. I think
no expectations compared.
It's reflected, I think, in the approach they've taken to kickoff here, and certainly coming out of the gate swinging is what you would want to see from this roster. This discussion around kind of, how does that sit versus Vitality? For me, I mean, end of the last Vitality cast, I was saying, for me now, it's like last year was arguably Power and Yampi's like hardest year in terms of leading that roster that they had previously. Now you have all the tools to not get caught off guard by a team like BBL.
Right?
Yeah, they're under more scrutiny today
than ever before.
Absolutely.
Because
I'm
BBL,
cutting no slack.
Look, they beat Pacific. That was like, okay, nice, that's fine. That's a good step, good start. Beating Fnatic 2-0 got everyone's attention. Now, we've seen that Fnatic, since that point, have looked weaker than most of us would have expected.
Yeah, that added context, I guess, from the second series is what makes it kind of feel a little bit better for BBL. And worse for Fnatic, obviously, in that regard. But see here, early exploration from Vitality going forwards, and BBL a fairly tempered pistol, actually.
Yeah, and I want to see if you can keep that really high confidence against such pound-for-pound good players. Larocque already doing great damage. That's Prophet gone. And a bit of a reset here. Don't need to overstay too long. And Vitality lose that, I guess, man to the good really as well. So they have to play with a little bit of respect, but they want information. Already going walkabout to the good fact finder, but a great stun. And this should be the start and end of things. How is Durka alive? Finally caught by Lover's Rock. But great punch towards the side. It is a fast flank though, Mike.
Unfaithful Chronicle very early into the backlines here. We'll see the amount of focus that BBL put towards this crossfire and spawn. Where Lover's Rock decides to go. Send the TP back down towards Sewers. They're all stacked up. Yeah, playing very, very aggressively towards spawn. Early confirmation of a lack of presence here.
That should, the penny should drop off of that, right? You've got to go, I'm feeling nothing. They've even slipped one towards heaven. I mean, they've got it all. Double shock dart still there. You've got the paranoia still there. They've got a lot of tools to play with. And Vitality's flank becomes what feels so obvious. As good as you may be, you can see that Unfake doesn't even know where to look at this point. Surely this one is in the bag already. Great shot, need two more. Oh, it's a nice try. But BBL strike first. One round to their name, and Vitality should be on notice.
And already now, BBL playing into the expectations, right? It's going to be an explosive composition, early presence shown, and basically make a statement here in the pistol. They sit back, they wait for this aggression to come through. I mean, Durka's just so paranoid about sitting back behind that wall that unfortunately not able to do further damage here. But great response from BBL here.
This is going to be a fun one, I feel. BBL, just get to set tempo. That confidence proven through their previous games that it wasn't just theory, it wasn't just bravado. There was value to this, and he's farming already, Lover's Rock. Prophet being punished twice at these starts of rounds. Now, I guess the only fortune is there is a stack here. It is a bit of a gamble, and that's fine. You'll take a bit of a chance. Kron, only forced away. Yeah.
All this progress towards A will result in a wide open C site here for the taking. BBL going to have an opportunity here to cleanly convert the second as well. Plant coming through.
Spike planted.
Galaxy making moves elsewhere. Still got Rose a little disconnected here, but good coverage in terms of the util elsewhere from Kreven. So no real threat here unless the members of Vitality can find a cheeky kill ahead of time.
I mean, he's almost got his ult as well.
Yeah,
One off from it.
Keep going forwards.
Yeah, you would. You absolutely would. You send him in. It doesn't really matter which way it comes down. You're going to be walking away into the bigger round with a huge boon, and he's still popping off. And to do this early, Mike, I want to talk about the mental impact as well, because look, they came over or got over the Fnatic hurdle, which is a lot of people struggle with when it becomes that like fear of a name, like, oh, you know, these players are really inspirational, etc. They ran through them. Here, they've already started that similar look. Kron's not off the starting block. Yampi, unable to get the ball rolling. Prophet, dying first twice in a row. BBL's confidence should be pretty high.
I mean, again, even just thinking back to some of the statements made. It's like, yeah, we came into that Fnatic series, didn't want to respect them, wanted to, dare I say it, play our own game, and they did.
They did. They're the only ones who do, man.
Yeah.
Like, everyone's just, it's just a terrible excuse. What was your game? Being bad. Brilliant. You've done great.
Well,
but
we wanted to ignore macro and frag out, and we did that. So
yeah.
But that's the takeaway as well. They were making lots of good decisions versus Fnatic that I think...
Time to jump.
Credit where credit's due, who are playing years beyond their experience here in VCT. Lovers Rock gonna try and pave the way here.
Here.
To spot out Unfake.
I'm out of here.
The TP taken back through. This is all a ruse. They're looking to pressure towards A as well at the same time.
Where are they going to finish on this one? It's kind of a bit of a split effort, and Yampi left guessing, but Durka's done enough to isolate Lovers Rock, which is great. And then now LaRock's answered back, but look where the spike is. That's where you need to keep your mind toward. The eventual goal of the C site. Potential flank there too, so they are going to be surrounded on this. And that's a nice shot from Loiter, but it's just traded back. They've not really stabilized yet. Unfake and Durka trying to work back in through Garage Crew, and happy to shoulder the corner. Stunning shot, and Rock. Oh! It's good!
All the way from A, by the way. Again, the misdirection here. Vitality just left scrambling for some sort of understanding. That's even with finding a couple of kills here. Durka catching the TP. For the bonus conversion by BBL.
One enemy remaining.
Off to a blistering start.
Man, these kids might be the real deal.
Yeah, I mean, they're tapping into that kind of unpredictability, right? With a set piece like this that's...
Mad.
I'll say well constructed. Again, I'd love to know what the kind of the plan is of where they're looking to bait Vitality in. But certainly the execution looked beautiful here.
And is this really the first test we get to look at Vitality under a lens of challenge? That's wild to me, because they feel like they've been quite nonchalant about how they're approaching this. They've been very blasé about it all. No problems, no sweat. Send Talon to do the skirmish, etc. Now, they might have to fight back. Durka put into his place. And BBL, they're on that same page all the time.
Now force the rotation a little bit here. Obviously the weaponry an issue for Vitality, but eyes on the rock once more as Loiter beheads Profik.
Bro, Profik's been deleted like 3 rounds in a row, basically. My guy's got no play at all into this. And Unfake, at least get a consolation kill, but that's all it will be. 4 standing, plant in. BBL. I did not expect to see this scoreline.
Wouldn't surprise me to see a very early timeout from Vitality, just kind of check back in with just barely anything showing from Durka there on the replay.
Oh, they are gunners.
But again, just to understand the expectation.
Nice, let's go!
Or to check back in, it won't actually come ahead of this buy round here, so maybe just potentially in damage control for this first half. Durka's got his ultimate. Actually just one away, but a TP sent through a little bit of misdirection once more here. See, checking over towards Spawn. It's drawing eyes here as BBL now make progress into sewers.
Deploying drone.
3 committed. 2 at least seen, potentially more. Shock dart. All right, I think Achilles had a different word for it. They actually temper the pace. Gonna just kind of leave the rock inserted towards sewer. Do still have one towards long and Loiter. But they're looking to maybe re-explore, see if there's been aggression on the rest of the map.
See though, Unfake still checking Spawn. So just the sound cue early on from Loiter has left them guessing once more. Burn out the snake right here from Kron. Again, nobody really confirmed yet.
This timing, they've feigned this B approach. That smoke towards Garage has kept 3 players dedicated here. It's down to Yampi, it's down to Durka. Is LaRock considered just maybe, I don't know, a flank, a lurk, something, but they are going to start rotating, but they still need to get past Durka. Get out! Rose is so good, but Yampi has divided a couple of these players, but he can't do any more. He's kept it to a 3v3. Plant now coming in on 13 seconds, and the cavalry has arrived.
Ooh.
Where did that come
Profit, a freebie through the smoke here. Both players near-sighted as well. It's just down to Rose.
Ah, not going to get that one. Vitality. Find some composure there at the end, but BBL looking quite slippery to pin down. They're happy to work the map.
And again, just something to note as well. These kills come through from Yampi, and there's a moment that I don't know who it was to swing out of the orb there, but
just a pause here. Rose finds this kill. I believe the trade comes through, but again, that pause here to swing out of the orb at the same time, it's so well considered by BBL.
Nice. Come on, boys!
There's Vitality to post their first here on Haven. And Ultimate's now starting to recruit. Durka and Yampi, Profect is one away from the TP. Unfake not too far away from the lockdown. Vitality with not a great grasp just yet on kind of the defaulting or the early round here from BBL. So no surprise to see them still fairly passive. They're lacking that confidence to really make moves early on. Chronicle though. Posturing out of window.
A 3-man stack here. And it's going to get seen of at least 2. Might spur on that walk up C, or at least a look towards it. You can see that kind of shouldering from Loiter. Yeah, Profit playing safe over towards Plat, but they're happy to kind of initially apply, right? Poke and prod a little bit, try and get a reaction somewhere. I think he might be ahead of that Loiter. Yeah, gets to clear the utility on C. Really good checklist. They're trying to clear this utility.
They know about the turret as well.
Should be heard, should be fine to be handled. So they've done well at about 40 seconds, so they start need to, you know, build towards that end goal.
Real issue towards B as well. Stuns go through, smokes up.
30
seconds
seconds left.
Vitality going to challenge on the way in, so no plant denial, but eyes towards Kreven. Lurking up A long here, still awareness of the possibility from Vitality. And he's going to find it. Big kill from Yampi very early on.
Yeah, super diligent from Yampi to think there could be that flank there. Now the investment of Durka's ult, but while that's happened, Chronicle core rose towards middle. So now it's basically the players on the side. I like this push out through the A connector. They're losing on so many bodies. Laroc's done very well, but Durka doing work on the site has left Laroc on an island. He's so far out from this. We haven't tapped the spike yet. His vision is so limited. I think he knows there's no playing back in. Very well navigated there from Vitality.
Oh, no, you don't deserve.
A little bit dicey there in terms of the early exchange, but again, it gives Vitality so much time and space to not have to worry about somebody backstabbing them. I mean, at exactly the same time, Chronicle finds his kill to Rose. Durka initially.
Nice job, boys. Nice job, boys.
That was going to be something else there. Guys, remember? It was just a nice job.
Nice job.
Nice job.
Okay, operator for Durka. A couple of ults here, though, Laroc and Rose.
I'm just waiting for the moment BBL pick up the pace.
Yeah, because they've actually been quite tempered.
Looks like it might be the round.
By the fact it's all in towards C, I think I might be with you. And look at this, Laroc. Oh, no!
Oh, it's a team kill.
Oh, he was taken so low. Just that little bit of damage, and Chronicle is doing the two-step here. Back and forth, trying to keep that position on Plat secure, and he's got that lovely cut on the wall to play from. They are not safe here. They are playing from corners. Cubby's Profect, brilliant. And it's looking like it's shut down. Devastating start, but brilliantly handled by Vitality.
Now that's a statement round, right? BBL, turn of pace here. Vitality look well equipped to really absorb that execute. We'll see a little bit of an assist from the back lines of BBL, but you see obviously the damage done on the way in. Certainly a chance now for Vitality to maybe feel a bit more grounded now. A better understanding, not necessarily understanding, but a better grasp on some of these quicker hits. We'll see a BBL timeout called here.
Yeah, and again, if you're looking down the Vitality side though as well, it feels like they're very well prepped for that pace. Someone who was suffering early on actually was Profect. In the first couple of rounds, he was getting no look in.
Slapped about in the first few rounds, yeah.
Really good recovery there in that just previous. So seeing him find a bit more footing in this, getting that calibration right.
And again, just to come back, like Profect is a player that obviously impressed us last year, but to see him come out this year and be like top fragging on some maps,
which is
just,
crazy for me.
He's been over delivering for me in a roster that I don't think he's necessarily pitted as, you know, towards the top. I mean,
come on. It's pretty
tough shout, but Profect has impressed me even more now in the opening of Kickoff.
Yeah, because he's elevated, right, to the level of his teammates. He's shown that he has that capability, so really enjoyable to witness. Now, focusing back in. It has been 3 in succession for Vitality. They've started to get an understanding of the pace and the intentions behind BBL's approach, hence the timeout for BBL there, just to get things right. They still have Laroc's. Oh, I thought that might have been burnt in the last round, but no, clearly able to keep that in. It was just Roses that did manage to get consumed in the end. But BBL, what's the adjustment here?
To maybe continue some early round aggression here. But Spike not committed yet, so not going to see a sight hit as a byproduct. Durka now on the hunt. Operator in hand.
So much emphasis towards this garage back and forth between these two sides.
Oh, he's going to get pinged.
Unfake screwed, yeah, gets pinged out. And the high priority is rewarded from BBL. They've dug a bit deeper there, but just that one ping was enough. But big deep line here from Durka. Needs this. Timing could be right though for BBL. They seem aware. Doesn't care for the Owl drone. Going to fall off this, but he's alone here. Oh.
And again picked off at crucial timing. Only 2 members here, but going to concede a little bit of space here. Durka might still fancy his chances, but stunned out. Gambi's gone forward though.
He has got only one, and Durka fell before him. So they've now got side control. 3v2, player to the good for BBL. Kron's got ult, not so useful. Profek, same thing, but no paranoia. It's the gun in hand for them. Find to fight and loiter, but Profek's taking down LaRock. Down to just one. It's getting dangerous on the site.
Not much time left on the smoke.
This could be nice though. Oh, the Guardian betraying him on this one. 3 more bullets and 2 bodies to drop. Can't be done. Vitality pulling off these retakes now.
Yeah, great recovery here. I mean, there's a couple of instances here where 2 of the players are maybe not fully communicating. Chronicle's not here to destroy the dart. Unfake staring at double doors, basically. And the same sort of thing with Yampy and Durka. Durka gets caught backtracking out because he's an operator. Yampy going forwards. Maybe just playing into some of these more risky situations, which is something you don't want to, especially they're seeing the paranoia invested. I don't think Chron and Unfake were on the same page at all there. Again, maybe I've missed something elsewhere on the minimap, but to see the paranoia posted, it's like, yeah, we're gonna play to hold here if they try and crunch. Vitality certainly flipping the outcome on its head, and will respond with 4 rounds unanswered of their own. Now with a solid position in terms of the ultimates, Unfake, Profek, and Chronicle. So plenty of tools now to slow a round down, secure potentially a site.
Ooh, commitment.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Chronicle, very heads-up work from him. And he's been put through his paces here in Garage. We've seen it several rounds now. They're willing to put bodies behind this. Obviously, just previous Unfake was caught trying to backpedal away. But still for BBL, they are on the lower end of the purchase, so you're hoping to catch something a little fortuitous. Durka left to his own devices. Does he get a reward? Vision blocked. Not much seen, but as it stands, once again, 3 players previously were over towards that seaside. Now just 2.
I was going to say, issue being if they all kind of funnel towards long here, there's plenty of tools for Vitality to effectively herd them into a position that might not be so comfortable. You see the drone came out from Yampy, he's immediately rotated, leaving 3 on this side of the map, sure, but...
Be interested to see if they're just happy to give up C because of the ults they have, maybe just
30 seconds left.
I mean, it would be the respect, right, to rely on it here with the purchase we see.
Again, the retakes have been good. So happy to wait on that. What does BBL do? Oh, when you hit shots like that, I don't blame you. Unfake comes out alive, but Rose still going to find one. Does he get to escape here? And it's a quick evacuation for Lover's Rock, but he's going to need a 1v2. It's a nice try, but Yampy. That was kind of clean.
Really coming forward to retrieve this. I was going to say Unfake going now, yep. And waited for the right time to strike. I mean, BBL making really good moves to pressure towards the lockdown. Initially there, because I think Unfake's caught on the paranoia as well. Chronicle just, stabbing the dart.
He just knows his lines, doesn't he?
That shot from Loiter. Even better response there from Unfake. Looked like he was off that angle. And you could see that. You could see that.
Not there yet.
Yeah, they were both nearsighted, so crucial kill to find. I keep seeing Unfake toying with the idea of the Odin. It's just like, I'm pissed off at this garage position, man.
Yeah, let me
Like,
just
let me just
I'll
please
shoot all of it.
let me break the doors. Like,
I'll do it, guys. Don't worry. Ooh, okay. Gear shift. The rock.
Chipped away.
But every time it feels like he goes for an invested approach, he gets punished. Great work from Unfake to stop that ball rolling, but the B side is under pressure. Look where the spike is, though. It's on C. This is really overall coverage. They've won out on several fronts.
Rose will get the Hunter's Fury off this as well.
Spike planted.
Yeah, 3v4 presented now, still an operator in hand. Krevin has to be clear, but it's Larocque to find his kill.
How are they able to make this round look one of the most threatening? They won out on the B side, they won out on C. Durka manhandled in the end. It's just Yampy alive. What's he up to?
Krevin just gonna let him pass. Yampy's still aware of the possibility. But time probably gonna decide this one.
Yeah.
Krevin now creeping closer and closer. Yampy left guessing and shut down here. Actually a reveal over the top here. I'm not sure where the assist came from Loiter. Well, not the Paranoia's posted here. But again, just a very chaotic early round. I think it was the assist off the smoke actually onto Chronicle. The Vitality, again, almost mitigate a lot of that early risk, but BBL just dig even deeper. They force them off the early B angles, obviously a little deeper on Garage, but a very, very ballsy exploration into the back of the map. Force a Vitality timeout here before round 11. Still good tools at their disposal. Got the pit, got the Hunter's Fury, still got a TP from Profek.
I mean, even Captain Cow's got fans now.
I mean, we do, Stan.
We do.
We do. Shout out, Will.
Doxing him on there. Young Will. At this point, though, interesting place for a timeout from Vitality. 5-5, they just had what?
I mean, maybe after a round like that.
You want to maybe
settle? Again, I'm sure for Power it's maybe on the basis of heard something being called, or maybe adjusting this early round to not allow them to kind of snowball so quickly.
Yep.
This goes here.
But certainly here, I mean, the game plan for Vitality seems
this is a nice spot.
Safe, right?
Yeah.
They're playing into these very, very easy setups to retake sites. Again, doing a lot of chip damage onto the likes of Larocque, where they do go aggressive, so even the times where they don't kill him, he's at like 30 HP or something.
Yeah.
Hasn't necessarily slowed him down just yet, but...
Nope. Okay, well, Dirk has had a bit of freedom through sewer, and that has been instantly addressed. Look at this mid-walk, too. Hold on. Ron's been able to slip down here pretty much unseen and uncontested. We have seen BBL late checking on any of this sort of aggression and map control exuded later, but nowhere near this early.
Yeah, he's got to get past this trip, though.
Who's next?
A little tough to deal with that.
Now's the time to do it.
Yeah, the pressure's coming in now. Here we go. And actually, Chronicle does catch one, but Yampy's fallen on the site. So now it gets tricky. How's he gotten a second from that? Just death from behind, and now it's a 3v3, so far more manageable. They know there's a threat behind. They've got to be calling out, but where's that crunch? Where's that synergy? BBL deciding all three want to handle it. They'll TP in, maybe get some support here. Yeah, split the eyes, Chronicle! Outstanding from Chronicle! This is that X-Fire. X-Fire, X-Factor with that firepower. Oh. He's got 5! How the hell is he getting 5 from there?
Absolutely ridiculous round from Chronicle.
Mate.
Well, again, a huge advantage for BBL. Plays the timing perfectly.
And they've been
on this trip.
checking on
Again,
this.
actually waiting for the Hunter's Fury to give the first. Lover's Rock getting onto the angle here. The reposition from Profek as well. It's just beautifully executed here by Vitality.
Nice!
God, he is good at this game.
But they're like, wait, what's he doing out there? How's he done that?
Oh. Must be nice to be Vitality, right? Must be nice, because BBL then looked like they'd found a solution. They'd taken down Durka, cleared space on Sewer. You're like, okay, sick. Nope. Denied. Durka, though, this time on the other side of the map, trying to be versatile here, show presence elsewhere. Maybe feeling a little red playing towards Sewer.
Revealing area.
Trevin looking for that backstab once more over towards A. As the rest of BBL pressure towards Garage. Time is going to be awful for Yampi. Has to get that kill and absolutely does.
And Dirk is not getting play. He's been cut off from this. It might be a little bit of a refight there towards Long, but they've actually got the rotations coming in. Profek doing well to backfill this one. Takes away Kruin. Chronicle behind the lines again. This pressure is perfect. Profek can just slip away. He's done well enough. He's chipped away at the numbers, brought them at least to a good man advantage. It feels like we've been here before, but now there's backup. He's not alone this time. Rose can't handle it. Chronicle on these flanks is outrageously good. The Rock, make a stand. Try and do something with it. 2 coming up from Long. That's gorgeous. You got more. Oh, he does. He'd need 4 for this, but it's Durka against him. Durka's trying to re-clear. Looks towards Sewer, sees nothing, switching out for the Vandal. The Rock is playing to the time and he's playing it right. Durka's mind has not changed from Sewer just yet. He's still looking that way. This could work out. The Rock could be the hero they need. Toys with him, playing with one of the greats here. Still trying to keep time on his side. Durka lands a shot, but the time is so late on this. He doesn't have it. The Rock has gone absolutely nuclear.
A Red Bull clutch to close out this first half, 6 apiece. A BBL just continuing with the same intention to run rings around Vitality. And it looks like the fundamentals are going to be what carries Vitality across the line here, but it's BBL to tie things up in this first half.
Spike planted. 1 and...
Hey!
Hey, Tom.
Alberto was looking for you, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, you better get that
Okay,
quick.
I'll go check.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Tom Biz. You've had your fun. It's my turn.
There's a reason we told you this was a tantalizing prospect between these two. Figuring out where they end up falling head to head, it could not be closer, 6 apiece. And we've had so many moments between these guys. Chronicle, unbelievable ace. LaRock clutching up at the end. This is a barn burner of a game.
Absolutely is. I mean, it's such a great contrast as well. Vitality trying to keep things civilized whilst BBL looking to wreak havoc in terms of the macro and probably the experience as well in comparison. BBL looking to continue with the trend though. Very fast walk down, Paranoia sent through. But Vector 2 there! What?
And those had to be blind, right? Fully blind. There's no way he saw anything. What's going on? What the hell's just happened? It's a 3v2 and I don't understand half of these kills.
The names aren't reversed. Vitality are attacking.
Oh my god, Kruin.
Spike planted.
Does he have the timing for this? They're in pretty deep and Chronicle. Oh, he's kind of nasty today.
Just an insane start here. Unfixed 2 kills are outrageous.
Okay, sees 2. He saw 2. And then he didn't see two. And this.
Okay, my bad with the wall, but it's okay.
I got you. I'm 19-7. Don't worry about the wall.
You can miss a few walls, so I'm fine with that. BBL will maybe get aggressive now on the other side of the map. Prophet going forward, flash out, not going to catch on him, but LaRock still finds the kill.
I love this. I will always love teams trying to be proactive in these rounds, come up with something a little risky, and it's rewarded them so early. And you can see how frugal this purchase is back. This is very elusable. Hold on. Dirk is not winning that fight right now, has to reset. Speaking of reset, they're basically just leaving spawn, but Chronicle's still alive. My guy has a Vandal. I don't know what they had on long. I don't think much was recovered, so...
No, Dirk has got the Guardian now, yeah, so... I didn't know exactly what the purchase looked like here, but at least what rifles call it. Griffin, though, looking to apply further pressure. I mean, Dirk is down to 47 HP. This is... Oh my god, he's walking mid.
No.
Oh my
so
god.
are they.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
It's happening again.
Oh my god.
Oh! Make it make sense. Make it make sense. It's all good. There's a plant. It's a 2v4. The HP is low though. Cruin's appeared in sewers. It just seems mental. He's not seeing him. I don't know what's happening in this game.
Last player standing.
And now it's down to just Yampy. Everything has gone wrong here. All right, if you're a BBL fan. This is madness. BBL. Never tell them they're down or out. These guys will take any fight.
Just one of the ugliest rounds of VALORANT. It's shit.
If you're gonna buy a gun, then shoot.
Oh my god. Just so weird. A great isolation on Prophet. Yeah, like I said, the flash actually didn't catch it. It's Loiter that actually catches Dirk walking in the smoke as well. But so quickly, BBL are able to regroup, make a plan on the fly, and overwhelm a couple of individuals here on Vitality. Flipping round two. There'll be some investment back into this. I mean, I'm faking Dirker at least.
Revealing area.
Kron on a light shield as well. Still going to try and make a go at things. Lloyd just walked me out. Yeah, of course.
You almost sounded surprised. They remembered where you were and went, well.
That tracks.
That makes sense.
That tracks.
They're up against probably an eco team.
He's going to hear these steps.
Yep.
You can see him as well relaying this information.
And yeah, it becomes quite obvious where they're heading at this point, just because of those audio cues.
Take flight.
Can confirm it. Maybe, yeah, that should be good info. That's at least 2 seen, so that should tell everything. And gonna hit.
Oh, missed the bounce there.
Oh!
Or even worse on the second.
Oh!
Oh.
It's all good, right? The team with the weapons wins, Michael, is what you've told me, so it should be fine.
Yep. Yampy get that? He did get the rifle.
Yampy's got a Vandal, and the rest of his teammates have fallen. Kron's good, but you ain't that good. BBL gonna take the lead. 5 standing.
Huge cushion now. Again, ultimates-wise, LaRock that's closest. Throws about halfway to the Hunter's Fury. Again, Vitality need to use this buy round to catch their breath. Find their footing once more, because it's been a weird start to this second half.
Yeah, it just feels like neither team's going to get stability here, right? There's always going to be someone doing something a little out of the ordinary, a little above expectation. Really hard to find that sort of solid tempo, but still, looking through this. Operator out for Lover's Rock. Buy back in play for Vitality.
Operator going to be positioned quite deep on C, and no real early intention shown from BBL in this round.
Deploying drone.
Want to get a feel for how Vitality approach, well, their first buy now. Loiter, good sight lines over the top here, knowing dropping out for the drop of the orb. Unfake. Caught in no man's land here.
Yeah, don't know if that was just like a missed call, not communicated right, just caught drifting. And that's That's hard to recover from. They're down to 50 seconds. They have very little step towards any site here.
Krevin going forwards again. Very deep position here, but kind of all or nothing.
Back soon.
Toxins going up.
Not dealing with a trip, but yeah, you need to make moves somewhere here. I mean, Lovers Rock obviously rotated now with the operator, and actually, Prophet finds a crucial kill onto Krevin. The flash is good. Can they get past that? Chronicles down.
Yeah, down to 3, Durka, Yampi, Prophet, can you hold on to this? It's looking so sketchy. Paranoia backside, turns a flash, eats another. This is brutal to handle. 18 seconds. It's on Prophet with 1 HP. What are you meant to do? And he's been tagged up. Surely this is wraps. 10 seconds.
10 seconds left.
There's nothing to be done here. He's got nothing to work with. BBL. Another good step.
Well, BBL just so happy for things to just get weird in some of these situations. Yeah, I mean, the timing's just so off on this orb in mid. You see Unfakes knife out. They expect it to be up for another couple of seconds. Prophet, unfortunately, not left with many options here in the clutch. The 2-round buffer now. A couple of pistols coming out for Vitality, but that's about it.
I'm so happy to see this. Because I was worried that Vitality would just get no real testers during this time, maybe make it to an international, but then just fall completely short. We'd only have like maybe a 1-team region sort of thing. Nah. BBL, they are looking nice in this. And this round's gonna continue in that vein, I imagine.
Cutting through.
They have absolutely brought Vitality to heel, which is something that the first 2 opponents, I don't think it'd say off, you know, hard scenario. Liquid, This, different situation.
I'm curious here if they're just looking to pressure again towards potentially Lovers Rock or Krevin. They were tucked behind this trip to be dealt with now. Lovers Rock will catch that full flash, but again, not cleared here behind Plat.
Okay, well, what do you do now? Okay, there's the paranoia, but Lovers Rock doesn't seem particularly phased. He's got help on the side, but Durka does dive deep. Looks for more. There's BBL, though, standing shoulder to shoulder. You don't just get one. The whole team floods back in, double digits made. These guys are putting on a show. They are absolutely the real deal. They have looked deadly, they've looked dangerous, and they are absolutely outdoing Vitality here.
I'm sure we'll see Vitality take a break before this round. Obviously going to come back in with a buy, got the Hunter's Fury. Durka has his ultimate 2-way for the lockdown. 1 more point for the pit. Krevin, and looking to get a little curious here at the start of the round. Have to be careful. Well, Lovers Rock, he's walked mid. Krevin's found 2.
I mean, this team is just getting to that flow state. Everything's going right. Every read, every position. And Vitality are yet to get an answer. I haven't seen Durka this quiet in a minute. 9 to 15. Like, hey, look, Kron's doing fine. 20 to 11.
I mean,
where's that layering?
Did you see what Krevin did, though, Lauren? That's just, again, the timing is just perfect for them.
And at this point, it can't just be luck, right? People are like, oh, they're just aggressive. Oh, they're just walking this. Oh, they're just doing that. At this point, they've done it so often. They're doing this so well. They've got such a good idea of this game. Posted on a deep line. Let's see. Here's Lovers Rock. Now, does that timing work here? No. Caught in a little bit of no man's land, but able to back away.
Tough recovery for Champion Chronicle to find here, but can stack up and isolate somebody, and it will be Lovers Rock to fall.
Revealing it.
You've got the full force of the other members of BBL coming this direction,
30 seconds left.
Not much time left to play with.
Now 25 seconds, that paranoia is going to soak, what, 2, 3, 4, and now he's been able to slip a player across towards Plat. They've got a player up towards Logs, they've got a player in towards Garage. The crossfires are quickly constructed, and the issues just quickly compounding. Chronicle is going to pull off a 1v3 with 13 seconds. Ain't gonna happen. BBL again, step by step, early round, late round, mid-round, they are in control. 11 rounds about to be on the board, and Vitality have yet to get an answer.
Now the benefit of ultimates, need to see a plan in place here. Look, we'll find a consolation for sure, but already with the pit in hand. Now we see the timeout call from Vitality.
Show me power.
Breaking a little bit of sweat here. 5 unanswered after that round 2 mishap. That's what I was talking about. Krevin just plays this to perfection. He's constantly been a threat in terms of info gathering, but times it so well alongside Lovers Rock.
I want to see the coaches during this timeout. This is the first time we've seen Vitality tested in this manner. This would be the time to check in, see how that composure's looking. 5 rounds, you can see Pal is leading conversation here. How deep in the playbook they're going to go today. But it doesn't feel like a playbook issue. It feels like a handling BBL issue.
I mean, yeah, maybe not a playbook as such, but there certainly had to be a shift in terms of the mindset here with what BBL has shown us so far. I mean, again, I feel like Vitality had the right adjustments on the defensive half, but here, BBL just kind of playing so far ahead of expectations that Vitality just, they're constantly having to react to these unorthodox plays. I mean, they're also happy to kind of do, you know, solo swing long, or Lovers Rock is the only one walking down mid, and it's so difficult for Vitality to kind of set up. BBL are continuing to apply this pressure.
My ult is ready.
Look, they're holding true to their word. They said that they're going to play with, you know, that no fear, we don't care about the opponents, we were more worried about Fnatic, which just felt mad to hear at the time. But the way they're playing is with confidence. So Vitality trying to work forward, and they've got to be careful on this one. It's getting a bit fumbly here.
A deep position from Lovers Rock, reading the map really well. Set up if Vitality do decide to rotate towards C. Again, minute mark and no real progress made. Some utility dealt with, yes, but
portal closed.
I mean, late round here, look what BBL have as well in terms of ultimates.
That's a check on 2.
Yeah, got to be careful with that.
It looks like Vitality are chomping at the bit, right? See if they can catch someone on that aggression. As much as people have kind of like prodded a bit and looked a little bit, they've stayed alive. They're still 5 up.
I mean, it would be awful if there's like 3 people commit to playing inside this pit here, because BBL can just basically flip the map. With Lovers Rock making this progress so early on.
They've got to know. Yeah, Hunter's Fury going to be coming cross map. Sends them scattering. What's the plan on 13 seconds? Soak the damage? Look for the post plant, I guess. Hope for the best. They are 5 alive. That is something, but here comes the cleanup crew. And again, this guy just keeps getting doubles, and Unfake completely unaware of the possibility. And now the last 2 left in the pit. It's got to be another clutch from Kron, or it's 12. He's got 1. He's going to have to get more, and he can't. BBL have plans on plans on plans. Vitality are catching them nowhere off guard.
Just look at the investment here. The pick goes up. And like I said, there's not going to be enough to throw BBL off some of the possibilities to follow that. I mean, the Hunter Fury, oh look, did it get a tag?
I actually don't know if it even did. I think it got them cancelling the plant.
And again, Chronicles is left in a situation here where it's like it just feels unwinnable. A string of rounds now, 6 to be exact, for BBL on the brink of, I mean, I'll say another upset here to open this series.
Here we go again, and that confidence exuded. Takes a glance through Garage, but a pacey approach from Durka. Did he get to the back lines, or does he get handled? Look at the amount of bodies on this side of the map. What do you do with this one? They are waiting for him. They're hunting for him. There we go, though. There's that unity, that synergy, but it's answered right back. Loiter, Lovers Rock, standing, holding this C site. Slowly trying to filter up towards long with that spike. Caught on the cross. Lovers Rock takes down 1v1. Yampi up against Rose. The spike is not to hand for now. They can let it simmer for a second. It's 1 minute to play with. Look how quick he is on moving here, though.
Yeah, it's such a beautiful reposition. He's probably just going to walk long off this, honestly. Catch Yampy completely off guard, having to clear all of these angles. Or does Yampy defy expectations here? Again, big question marks for Yampy of where to push through. Could potentially find a clean plant here and set up in a very, very unexpected spot here for Rose.
With that
good
timing.
util still for Rose, though.
It's with the timing with the Yampy. Does he think he got down towards C-Long, that he was maybe playing late garage? It's wherever he expects it. Yampy's playing far away from this.
I think he's just trying to clear all these possibilities.
Standing ahead.
That's the first sign of contact. This is going to be hard.
Quite far away from it.
He's really far away from this. No way. Ooh. Rose is down to the 1v1. He's gotten half. He's done exceptionally well here. Tagged up. Yampy on the reaction, but again, it's got to check on this. Yampy, the pressure is on him. Rose can take his time, look for the fight, but now the time's starting to tick faster. Rose back to the defuse. Yampy, you got to swing, and he does!
What a clutch from Yampy. The first example of somebody from Vitality running rings around BBL will fall. I mean, it takes everything to get that one across the line. But heads up play. There's a moment there where he gets all the way to heaven, and I'm thinking,
where are we off to? Where are we going?
BBL!
BBL are a great opponent.
BBL are fantastic to play against, and I'm having fun today.
Thank you.
Is that what you got?
Yeah, I was pretty close.
I don't know if you saw the subtitles.
No, I must have missed those. Okay, back into things, back into the thick of it. That was just a glimmer of hope in a very dark side for Vitality, though. This has been a dream string of rounds for BBL.
Another 4 like that.
Yeah, give me 4 more. Oh, I'm not sure if I believe, as the Guardians are out for Kron and for Yampy. No rest for the Wicked here. Shouldered up on middle. Does have a way out of here. And he's going to take it, but they are pushing this. BBL want this map done. Durka, are you up for the fight? This time he is. 2 good kills here. Loiter cleared. There he is. Signs of life from Durka. His Lover's Rock will be left humbled in this one.
An operator in hand, a 1v4. Sure, we've seen some magic, but this would be outrageous if he even goes for it. Some question marks, obviously, with Chronicle finding a kill elsewhere on the map. Plant will come through.
Planted.
Feeling like it might be 9 here. And outside of that, Ultimate's still actually in play for BBL. Still got the lockdown on the side of Vitality as well. But again, another example now where Vitality look as if they are up to the challenge in some of these more chaotic exchanges. Prophet going to be heard. Shut down here. This will reveal the position here. Chronicle looking for pinch from the other side. Will find the headshot.
Okay.
Removing a big tool from the inventory of BBL.
I mean, that was just a Durka deal with this, please. And he did. I mean, the
Durka
3 kills he got. It's a vintage one.
The spot on Loiter looked even worse from the other side, actually. Loiter thought, yeah, I'm teed up here.
Good player standing.
The 2 rounds back for Vitality. Timeout for BBL. Still got the Roxol. Kruns is there too. 2 away for Lover's Rock, so they have a couple on the horizon, actually. That's not a bad shout. Didn't brought into effect, but if you are BBL, I don't think you're worried yet. You've still got so much. It feels like there's so much of a buffer here, even though obviously the rounds do quickly dwindle away, but they've been doing the right things.
I mean, the buy is going to be awkward behind this. Obviously, Larocque can offset that ever so slightly, but...
Oh. That's so cute. You don't like it? Wow. Anything whimsical and filled with joy, you're like,
Well, no, Vitality now have a plan in place around the lockdown. Again, it's been kind of sitting there for a few rounds. Again, it's not really been on the cards in terms of having freedom to go forwards and really guarantee. They've been so scared of contesting this lobby fight, which is where, again, credit to BBL, they know there's been a lack of pressure there, and they've still been committing to these mid-walks, the garage swing, pushing down C-Long. And now, unfortunately, the read is there.
The rock is here, the information is here. Can they keep them at bay? Profik looks dead to right, and he is. BBL, they want out of here. Yampy, Durka, and Umphe, can you save the day again? Umphe trying to fight back, but it's all down to Yampy. BBL, turn up the damage, turn up the pressure in this what could be final round. Unless Yampy can get us 4.
Oh, he had a clutch before. This one would
this would be
certainly cast a shadow over the previous. Minute left to work with, but 4 to find. Still util the neural theft on top. Expecting to push now, but certainly not going to come with control of the spike firmly in the hands of BBL.
It's one of those you have to go through the motions of. Has to face it some way or another. With 40 seconds, Dark coming back on. Limited chances here. You can see the crossfires are pretty solid.
30 seconds left.
There it is. The one piece of utility he has to try and have what could be a fair fight, but nothing feels fair about it. But for BBL, they did the hard work early. They made those moves. They took the aggressive fight. But he gets the spike, and he gets out of it, but with 10 seconds.
10 seconds left.
Well, that's not what you want to hear.
Yep.
Yeah, Pete. Yeah, it's inevitable. BBL looking like giant slayers so far. 13-9, Mike. That's a statement game.
Yeah, another statement made by this roster. Again, at the final hurdle, Vitality trying to catch them off guard with a lack of aggression towards that A-lobby area, and they just greet it with a smile.
Such an impressive team. Can't wait to see Abyss, Breeze, if we make it that far. And once this wraps up, we will be handing it over to, I think Ginny actually going to try and grab Lover's Rock there. Looks like she is ready, so let's hand it over there now.
We successfully managed to grab Lover's Rock post-win. That was an incredible map. This is a 7-game win streak that your team has on Haven. What do you think makes you guys so good at winning this map?
We know the fundamentals, we know our active playing, like proactive plays on CT side especially. I don't think a lot of people realize how good we are on this map, on the game, and yeah, that's it.
Well, first Fnatic took you there, and then Vitality, they both got proven wrong. Thank you so much for your time. I'm gonna let you go. Good luck. We're gonna be heading over to a break, and we'll be back with the second map of the series.
Your body knows. A sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Yeah. Let me get a punch. Let me get a punch. Let you feel the punch. Let me get a punch. When a hook don't sleep, yeah, yeah. When a hook don't sleep, yeah, yeah. When a hook don't sleep, yeah, yeah. When a hook don't sleep, don't punch me. Don't keep getting me pissed before I make you bleed. Pray for your rest in peace. It's the only piece that you need, even a punch. This is the purge. Everybody please your perk. Your perma kick these people with my kitty pound. Play with the wrong gal pound. Put when they put get my pop on out. Pop on now. Yeah, I'm a kite ying my pound. Pack it out, back it out. กูสร้างมึงภาพลับ yo how about now bruh จบบ้านนี้ไม่ต้องรอถึงหูพวกกูจัดมึงจุก now out. Be the pepper pick a pack of peppers. People like me pick a pack of bricks for a week per day per minute. Rapper like me ทำพวกมึง panic บอกกูเป็นผู้หญิงมี point the proof ไม่ควรได้ pride เข้าใจมึง lose อะไรไม่รู้พร้อมพวกขี้แพ้มาผ่านกูพูดไปก็ไร point เขาต่อยสักชุดดีกว่าว่าพวก problems are proof in one punch. All battles are beat in one punch. Put you to sleep with this one punch. ไม่สะเทือนกูสักนิดกูขอสกิลด้วย one punch. ชีวิตที่กูโดนมามากกว่า one punch วันนั้นที่กูเจอกูสักกับคนมา one punch. One day, one life, one dream, one punch. If you have one shot, better have one punch. Eminem said, Millie Rabbit, I'm the world short. You just catfish. Kevin said, พ่อแม่คือความจริง Summer and from the competition ผลลัพธ์คือ I'm the best, bruh. When I hoop, don't sleep, don't yeah, yeah, don't. When I hoop, don't sleep, don't yeah, yeah, don't. When I hoop.
From Blee, how do you keep your players level-headed when they are had such a great start to their tier 1 journey already? Answer, Viento, let's go.
Ne demek istiyor abi headed?
Ha?
Headed derken level head. Yukarıda mı tutuyorsun?
Basically, we are doing basic things, not extra things. I don't know. Just cut it.
How do you keep your players level head?
Thank you guys so much for the insight. Focusing on the basics though, that seems to be the theme with BBL in general. We heard the exact same theme coming out as well from Lovers Rock when it comes to their fundamentals on Haven, which has allowed them to actually get one step ahead in this best of 3.
Yeah, just cut it is so funny. Just cut it.
I'm trying to be serious, okay? This is a serious game.
But something that I like that Lovers Rock kind of mentioned in that sideline report with you, Ginny, was the proactivity, right? That's something that we said to keep an eye out for going into this match, and it's exactly what we got on Haven, specifically on that defense. And I know for you, Minnie, you were kind of looking at how the tone was throughout the match from the very first
Yeah, the defense was
round.
beautiful from BBL, but it was, I wanted to show a clip back all the way round 1 on the attack side from BBL. Like I said before the game that they basically only had that one approach for you, that aggression, but they were able to play off of that aggression. What they did in round 1 was like really cool. They basically like faked that aggression and lured Vitality into a trap. So here, round 1, you see BBL on the attack side here. And it's a fairly simple approach. Like for any other team doing a fake, we're going to see like a fake on a C-split, right? We're going to see the Omen here is going to break the Killjoy turret. We see the Lovers Rock into Garage here using the clone. You see the smoke, and look at Vitality's reaction here. They're coming off the site. They're baiting this completely. And the protocol reaction here from Vitality is to push up into A main. And LaRock is there just to like, they know that reaction is happening. And I think it's really important because that basically sets the tone for the entire game there. Like that's literally the end of the clip. From there on, obviously BBL in a massive advantage. But the point I want to make is that there's 2 things here. Obviously on the pistol round, they're able to get a pistol round win because of this. But on round 1, setting the tone that we know, you know that we are an aggressive team, but we can play with that completely. So I thought that was a really smart move by BBL.
We know, you know, we know. And we know that you know. So that's kind of like what it comes down to. But it's beautiful to see that depth as well coming out from a team like BBL, because coming into this, we did say, you know, like, is it going to be one-dimensional? Is Vitality going to have so much prep on them to be actually able to counter that because they have more tools in the toolbox? Well, the answer on Haven is aggression was enough, Billy.
Yeah, and I think as well, like that shows the preparation that BBL had coming into this match as well. Of course, we know that there was going to be a kind of style clash here in terms of proactivity versus reactivity. And yeah, like Minnie said, being able to set the tone throughout this map is showing why they're so dominant on Haven and have been for a very long time as this roster.
Maybe ban it next time.
And I think Lovers Rock was absolutely right. Like their defense, the stuff I was seeing, both in the reactivity and the proactivity was beautiful. Anyone watching a defense of Haven should be looking at them for inspiration, in my opinion.
Oh, that's some very high praise. You know what? That's incredible.
It's not often Minnie gives very high praise like this either.
I told you to be positive today, but I'm being sincere. Like pushing out on this map is very good, and they just understood it completely.
Yeah, and there's also, of course, coming to the element of the individual players. LaRock specifically, Billy, playing a player that you really wanted to highlight in terms of his performance on this map as well.
Yeah, he had such a stand-up performance. I think it's so easy for us to get caught up in Lovers Rock performances as well because he is so great. But let's also shine a light on LaRock. You know, he had a great performance on that Neon, and something that they've really leaned into is their identity on BBL is leaning into that double duelist, and it looks great for them, especially when you have players that can put up these kind of numbers, then yeah, put them on a duelist.
Lovers LaRock is the duelist.
Lovers LaRock.
Double duelist
Ooh, now you're coming up with names.
Yeah.
You're really in the flow state today. Respect. I like that.
Got it.
Yes, great. But I mean, Vitality was their opponent, and we also had a bit of a chance to speak or ask the coach in regards to some of the map veto and what went right or wrong. So let's check on that.
From Billy. BBL left Corrode open today despite banning it the past 2 weeks. Why did you choose Abyss over Corrode? We were expecting them to ban Corrode, obviously. If they're not doing that, given their past bans on it, they've obviously got something set and ready for it, something that they've got plans prepared for, etc. We didn't practice Corrode this week much as a result, and we have Abyss ready to go. So we're pretty confident in that. We'd rather stick to our plan than give them sort of any opportunity to have a go at us and bring out something that we're maybe not able to prepare for as well as we are on Abyss.
All right, big brain strategy behind the map vetoes, obviously to be expected, of course, but it's nice to hear that confirmation as well coming through from their coaches, because, I mean, we've already talked about the depth from the side of BBL, but there's also a lot of depth when it comes to doing these map vetoes.
I'll be honest, that's a very surprisingly honest answer from Pao. Like, I feel like a lot of coaches be able to read into that map veto and make that conclusion, but you're always left being like, well, it could not be for that reason. So
I guess we'll never know.
A bit too honest from Pao, but
Yeah,
I'll take it.
A bit too honest, yeah. I think it's really interesting that he's like, you know what, this is the map that we've prepared for this week, so we're going to play it. And yeah, maybe they did perhaps see it as a potential trap play coming in from BBL, which is why they opted to go for the Abyss instead of the Corrode. But yeah, it's nice to see that honesty coming through.
Or maybe BBL thought that they were going to read into it too much, so they just decided to leave it open. I guess we'll never truly
The mind games are mind gaming.
Right, exactly. But Abyss is where we are going to find ourselves, and this is going to be Vitality's chance here, Mini, at redemption to be able to put themselves back in the saddle.
Yeah, we haven't really seen much from either team on Abyss so far, and it'll be interesting to see where they go with it. One of the things I wanted to highlight really was the op battle started to heat up a little bit on that last map, but I think it's on Abyss and then maybe even Breeze where we're going to see that really shine.
Yeah, for sure. Something that we kind of highlighted at the start of the day was to keep an eye on this head-to-head between Durka and Lovers Rock, especially on the Operator, which, as you've mentioned, Billy, will be Mini will be more prevalent on this Abyss map, but I'm liking what I'm seeing here coming out from Vitality. This is kind of similar to the composition that they played throughout the off-season. In fact, I think it is exactly the same. If Chronicle does decide to lock in that veto, it will be the second one that we see in EMEA in Kickoff so far, which is exciting.
Yeah, going to be really exciting to see Chronicle play this, especially due to, you know, how good he is as a flex player. Like, we saw him pop off on that last map, and now in the hands of a veto, being able to stop all that utility coming in, maybe go aggressive for some kills, TPing away. I want to see that flexibility from him.
I think what is good about this as well is Vitality have been very easy in their prep in the sense that not having Sayonara and having Unfake as this sub, it's been easy enough to move him across to that Sova and keep Yampi on this Yoru duty. So yeah, the only disadvantage with that is they have played this composition before, and if BBL have done their preparation, they know what to expect coming into that.
Yeah, we're just looking at the side of BBL. I mean, I wouldn't put it past them that they have, and their composition is kind of stand out what we expected. So again, from the side of Vitality, that's also a good thing for them.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I like the composition that they picked. I like that it's clearly something that they're confident in and don't want to steer away from it, and knowing, like I mentioned, that they have a stand-in that they can just swap some pieces around.
Yeah, Durka on Waylay is going to be interesting to me. He's usually very good when he picks up new agents, but I think the Waylay in the off-season was looking a little bit like cautious. But hopefully he's ready because he does put in that hard work though.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect anything less from the rosters that we have right now. But in terms of Vitality, a little bit of pressure maybe here, Billy, as well, in regards to having to perform?
Yeah, I think so, right? You've just lost your first map. You need to now be able to bounce back. Let's not forget that there's a spot at being able to compete for Masters Santiago. We know that every single player on this stage will be looking to get to that BO5.
Well, I couldn't have put the stakes better myself, so instead I'm just going to head over to our casters and they can let us know what they think of Durka on the Waylay. So, Pansy, Hypok, what do you think?
Look, I'll get to that. I'm gonna get to that. I'm gonna pause because I'm not in love with this idea. I'm not married to this idea. But what I do like the idea of is Lovers LaRock, this new little combination that's coming in. I quite like the concept of this, and I want to see that synergy. I think it plays stylistically well for them. Where do you stand on this? Because I think it's quite polarizing.
I think this is just such an identity statement. Again, for BBL, this composition will suit them down to the T. On the flip side, yeah, I'm excited to see Durka obviously pick up a new agent this year in general. It's always exciting to see, obviously, that transition. For for me, they're going to have their hands full now on Abyss.
Yeah.
No, it's concerning, especially the nature in which BBL were able to win out kind of I guess the war of attrition in terms of aggression and proactivity on map 1. Now Vitality are going to have their head on a swivel on their map pick.
So it's also, I want to see Chronicle's comfort on Vito as well. We saw 7 looking very good on one side, looked a little shorter on the other. Chronicle, though, already going to get the first and dip out there. Doesn't need to overstay his welcome. They've already taken away LaRock.
And a full reset behind that, actually, for BBL. Surprised not to see further commitment behind that. And not many examples of that happening in map 1, obviously.
Yes.
To this extent. And Dirk checked on here. Late throw now will confirm there's not been any instant rotation, as BBL actually now stacking up towards mid.
They've been picking out where Durka is, so it'll be no surprises, but he's looking for a reposition. Does he get caught? Comes out of that smoke. Does he get seen?
Well, he would have seen it on a minimap there.
Maybe? Yeah, it looks like it's been called through, but he seems a little bit out of position for this.
He's not expecting the walk up.
The walk up here, yeah, vulnerability found. Punished as well. They split the map 2-2. 2 on B side, 2 on A. I like the Roses held this space. They could not fall completely towards A main. But Vitality can dig their heels in. Great shot. But the damage is there for Lover's Rock. And now the flood on the site. Down late on time. 10 more seconds, but they've cleared it. That's what the doctor ordered. And now Lover's Rock start flexing a little bit further. Should have hit it. Can he? He can't land the shot, though. Okay, there's a new lease of life here. Profek and Chronicle can still work this one back in.
Absolutely can. Profek down to 45, but gets an upgrade here to the Sheriff. Greven looking to tuck in now. Ratty little spot to play into.
So who gets first contact? I guess maybe off of the drop more than anything. Should be heard, and it's going to be a wrap over. Yeah, man, come on! BBL! They went down a player at the start, but I love that decision-making in middle.
And again, these are the sorts of rounds that you're hoping to see from BBL, the more tempered, right? The more considered, coming up with plans to address some of the early round issues they might run into. Absolutely stick the landing here on the pistol. Lover's Rock finding 3 here, and Greven to clean up. Again, yeah, curious about the gap on the left side of that smoke, though, in mid. Maybe it's maybe not spotted, but certainly for us, we see the outline, and Dirk unfortunately caught off guard by that. Vitality looked to push forwards here. Greet that with a smile.
Oh, yeah. Big farm. And ult-wise, that's nice for him. He's halfway to getting that here.
Yeah, dead off rip in the first round, and now you get a chance to get the orb and a couple of kills.
In zone flawless there, round 2 for BBL. Vitality just went that out of the way.
Back in on the buy, ults-wise, it's Lover's Rock who's closest considering the pistol. Side of Vitality, nobody anywhere close to anything early on. Looking towards maybe the second or third buy round for their first ult cycle to come online. 79% of the players and coaches in this match are either current or ex-BBL members. Surely we're nowhere close with any other 2 teams facing on that stat.
It can't be. It can't be. So BBL continuing. It's kind of 3-1-1. And they're very committed on these initial approaches. Yampi, oh, he's shoulder checked. And he's absolutely been diffed on this. LaRock. And the difference here, and some of the waylays we've been seeing, that commitment on the fight, the willingness to go first, to take a bit of a gamble on it, and delivering as well. I mean, LaRock didn't take a point of damage from that game.
Yeah. And hindered as well on the second. Difficult for Yampi to get anything done. Chronicle now. Put on alert in mid. But again, BBL slow the round down. Again, big tick in the box for me to see them kind of leaning into this mid round.
It's easy to almost write them off as one-dimensional sometimes. You might get that thought in your mind, but it's incorrect. Now, how diligent are they? Extremely. Still very aware that Durka could have gone for a walkabout in middle. They were keeping check on it from deep in their spawn.
Technically, they spotted Chronicle earlier, so they should still... Oh! I was going to say, consider the possibility there's some aggression here, but Chronicle will punish.
Something out of nothing.
30
and now they've got to bank
left.
on the space that LaRock's given them. The issue being that Profek is only on 10 HP. He took a lot of damage earlier.
He hasn't spotted him. Hasn't spotted him.
Is Durka dead to this again? Man, he's going to be tilted. Oh, LaRock! Anything you can do, I can do better, and he's done it for the site. Plant's now going to be in. No contest on that. Unfake, you've got no options.
Spike planted.
Left now on a 1v3, LaRock. Barely clinging to life, but does have that regen. Unfake decides to approach this. And with the cam set up as well, this is going to be revealed nice and early. Has to deal with that dart. And going to give this one up, try and hold on to the rifle. Obviously the purchase not going to be there to follow for Vitality. To be another bonus conversion here.
God, this is impressive. And I'm so glad you highlighted it early, that there is depth to this team with BBL. You see that really explosive, aggressive start.
You almost want to see them, right, with this very fast and loose gameplay, but on Haven, just seeing them at the misdirection and basically waiting for Vitality to scramble to make a decision and then punish is the sort of thing that makes it feel like we said, BBL are the real deal, right? It's not just kind of this one-dimensional approach. Yeah, exactly. So more positives to find here. And also they just
they hit like a truck. It feels like all of them can aim. Every single one of them.
Enemy remaining.
And already you're seeing this Lovers LaRock duo looking absolutely spot on. LaRock's got all 5 kills already. Lovers Rock got 4. He's sitting 2 away. They've got this extended bonus near on. I mean, they can buy fully around this, but obviously on the other side, there is a severe lack of funds. Durka being gifted over that rifle that was maintained. Once again, early pressure. This time, both sides. Oh,
great
there
shot
he is.
Durka.
Yeah, needs a little bit of that. Could do with a bit more, though. But look at Prophet's positioning. That's really diligent from him. Able to slip ahead. I don't know if he gets to live. He does
LaRock,
now.
actually backing away from the deeper angle on site. Chronicle, tons of space to play with. Already on an early flank, so rest of Vitality going to reset a little deeper. Wait out this plant to come through.
This is so early. It's not even in the back of their minds yet. All on the site, but it looks like the speed up from Kron. He's not seen anything. They've just dipped into the smoke. He's kind of not got the same sort of play into this anymore. Might have to wait. It should be indicative for the post plant. They're getting aggressive. Snapping onto Unfake like that, but it's Yappy with a Sheriff. Revan now surrounded, does go down fighting, but Vitality. Off the back of Durka's great start, from that little slip of position from Profek, they find value.
Chance to catch their breath here. Put their first round up. Beautiful kill from Durka here. Crucial as well. That being the hero rifle.
Spike planted.
On the side of Vitality. Great work from Yampy as well to find both of these kills.
Come on,
Loiter
boys.
and LaRock.
Good top there.
And Ultimate starting to creep online now for Vitality. Likewise for BBL. Felt like they had more of an advantage in the opening rounds, but obviously with LaRock's investment now, it's just the neural theft. Vitality, a lot of focus shifting towards mid now. Yampy once more to try and catch LaRock. Damage done this time around.
Much better. The support system with Profek was really good there. Both of them working on that corner. You saw the awareness from previous, where basically Yampy just got completely deleted. So really good adaptation. But Kron, next to... I thought he had that.
Dancing with death there behind the cage.
Where's that problem solving now? Ooh, bloody hell, you are lucky to be alive, but is Durka going to get caught out?
Over towards mid now, and Chronicle going to try and counteract that. Yampy, though, massive overstep from him. Lovers Rock will punish.
That felt really unnecessary. I don't know. I know there was that one maybe to get information back, but it feels like you didn't gain anything from it either. Now Lovers Rock can get full info on at least 2 players, you'd imagine.
And they're going to read into this pretty heavy. See now a huge opportunity to take a site. Unfake still close enough to maybe catch somebody. With the smoke going up now, going to make it more difficult.
Yeah, he saw the cross, but it's like, well, what do you do individually here? Just try and maybe stall out with some nice shock darts, which he's doing. But he just gets shot through smoke, so Kron trying to play back through. But you look how far away the support is. Profek's still pretty far off this.
Has to hold the line now if BBL want to try and get aggressive, they can, but Catch a glimpse here.
Does he expect Rose to be this deep? No, he doesn't. He was drawn in. All eyes turned towards Loiter there. Didn't quite expect it. And Profek can't catch the cross back towards main. This post plant now reshuffled, but looking really hard to break through as Profek's options become near on zero.
Yeah. Hold on to the rifle. Again, still some funds on a couple of members of Vitality. LaRock nearly catching him, though. Another round where LaRock, again, he never wants to recall out these dashes. He's committing to this engagement time and time again. This time around, Yampy and Profek deal with it, but the re-clearance is just so much better from BBL.
I'm so impressed with this team. I actually really am. Look, we saw them and we kind of theory crafted how well it could go, and it all feels a little bit like a statement initially, right? Where it's like, yeah, we're not going to respect anyone. We're going to be cocky. We're going to be confident.
Yeah, it's like the edgy new kid, right? Yep. But they've absolutely got the proof in the pudding.
Yes. Yeah, and you could have said maybe with Fnatic, oh, they're not looking so great at the moment. You can't keep saying it. They've faced off probably two of the more experienced teams when you come to either Legacy or some of the players here, and they are coming out in
Let's just come back to face value. Vitality are the super team of the region,
Of course they are. Whether they like the title or not, I don't care. They are.
Which is why, like I said, I apply more scrutiny here. If you, I don't want to say fumble because it implies the BBL aren't playing a good game, but if you lose this series, I mean, the region's already in tatters. Like we're having major issues here.
We are.
It's just so concerning. But then you default back to how far can BBL go? What can they show us this year?
Yeah, does it translate into anything beyond this? Do they get red? Do they get found out? Or is this just actually, you know, good quality Valorant? And it's leaning more towards that. That's the thing that's mostly entertaining. It's not off the back of just quirkiness. I feel like they're in a really good position with the meta, which we've kind of discussed. They've worked it in well. They've got a nice tempo to the gameplay. Everything's there. So to beat Vitality on map 1, to be up like this map 2, they deserve a lot of credit for this. See if it can continue now. Shaky purchase, timeout had for Vitality there.
Cutting through.
Actually, another commitment towards this engagement here, a high-low setup for Vitality. Deal with the drone. The clone as well. Yampy actually TP's out, now leaving Profek posted.
I don't know if they've expected Profek in a position like this, so it's a little bit of an adaptation. It's generally been Yampy shouldering this, right? And then kind of having coin flip results up against LaRock. And yeah, there's the difference, right? Insert that player, subvert expectation, and the double down from Profek. Great little layering to this. Small changes for a big result. And now there's problems. Down to 3, they need to almost pump the brakes a bit, try and work the map. An effort made on the other side of the map towards A. This time, outdoes Durka. A site now open. This could be a flood hit. This could be a great goer. But
how far does Kraven go?
What a risky route from Rose.
Yeah.
He's got the spike.
I mean, Profek's not going to be there to catch him, but yeah, he's a million miles behind this.
It looked like he wanted to pass through middle, but that was instantly, you know, checkmated almost. I don't know chess.
Lovers Rock posted up now, though. Will be able to catch Chronicle. Vitality
30 seconds left.
now have to reconsider this rotation.
Spike planted.
Palm will come through, and still a question mark of where Kreven's ended up.
Yeah, because he's been here so early, right? He's been let off the leash, so re-clearing back through CT is going to take what feels like a lifetime. And Unfake might have to just kind of pause here, wait for the others to clear through that back site.
Issue being, there's a Hunter's Fury here. They haven't got time to play with.
No, they absolutely don't. And here we go. Great surprise, though. Unfake does very well. The others now need to speed up a bit. Pressure site. Split the focus. They do. Profek bulldozering in. And Rose can't just sit back now. Oh, my word. He went for it. But still, really good from Profek. Bringing that back in hand because that initial start, he was the difference maker. Set up by Yampy short, but still, that was fantastic. But I thought that fell into BBL's favor.
I mean, the play back in through Vent is just... the timing must have caught them off guard. And kind of completely disrupts this post plant for them. Great catches, though. You see here, those Kreven's fully confident they're re-clearing through spawn. And maybe with Chronicle dying mid, it's like, yeah, we know we've got a bit of time, well, freedom to set up like this. So response found from Vitality. Still an off in the hands of Lovers Rock. Not much money behind this now. On the flip side for Vitality, maybe 3 players that are protected by. Yampy.
I mean, he's toying with danger, and as much as Profek did well before, he's still going to drop a body, but the site this time gets one.
Yeah, I mean, BBL flipped the switch here and now send bodies with LaRock forwards.
Spike planted.
And just subverting expectations once more.
I love this quick learning they're doing as well. Maybe starting to read into how disconnected the Durka is on this. He's still far away. So as much as Yampy can clear through, there's no one there to really work off it. He can just try and bridge the gap for the retake.
Again, the issue being Hunter's Fury's here again.
And this time there's bodies in between it, right? Lovers Rock can watch the cross. Durka goes down, barely getting a glimpse of that B side. Yampy gonna take away one, but LaRock's doing well. Finds two, and it's down to a 2v2. Graven needs to get a bit more active in this. Keep those eyes away from Rose.
One enemy
And well, there goes the support system.
That could just tank it out here, as long as Unfake gets the half.
Oh, he didn't. He didn't. He didn't get the half. Yep, he's under the gun. He's behind the wheel. He's behind the times. He can't do anything about the defuse.
The Red Bull clutch comes through. Unorthodox for sure, but it's BBL to get the round. Again, just playing them like a fiddle in so many situations. Here, stacking bodies up. Profek thinks he's got a good timing here on the smoke, but certainly not expecting two members to drift into that.
Last player standing.
Again, if he gets that half, he can get off. Durka can find the kill. Again, because Rose is kind of, do I commit to another shot of the Hunter's Fury? But
there.
Block just completely unfazed by that, by the way. It's
just aura farming, waiting. Yeah. Okay, information gathered, I guess, middle and B, but this is still at 1 minute 20. That was super early to go on these sort of fact-finding investments.
I have
the finance is far from stable. We've got Guardians out for BBL.
Yeah, like I said, I think previously it was maybe two that were protected in the buy, but certainly makes the choice even harder after losing the round. Kreven, again, on housekeeping duty, but kept in check for the time being.
Seen much of this initial approach towards A either, right? We've mostly seen those dedicated looks towards B, a bit towards middle. Starting to see an early approach to this side of the map, and Chronicle makes a good go of it, but you ain't gonna make it work here. BBL get the site, they get what they want. Plants in, and do you cancel on the other three? Do you just save this? What do you do now?
I mean, they have to. There's no way back in a 3v5. Again, economy in tatters, as well as the scoreline. Kreven's already on the hunt as well. Got Rose as well, making moves this way. I mean, they could absolutely screw Vitality here if they find some exits.
Yeah, they could. And they're hunting with at least 3.
Yeah, LaRock's here now as well.
Go, first one. Okay, gonna force him a little bit further. Durka's on the corner. 7 though. It's not been a good game for him. 1 to 8 now. Any of these rifles being dropped could be a problem. I think that's about it. Okay, that's how it went down. But at 6 to 2, BBL still firmly in control of this.
Absolutely. Rock and Loiter both have ults to work with now as well. Yeah, just this reveal onto Yampy makes it impossible for him to have a say, really. Vitality certainly looking like they have fewer responses than we saw on Haven. Some of these more dysfunctional approaches from BBL.
Revealing area.
Challenge into mid. Yampy shut down immediately.
Trying to play aggressive even on the extremity of B again this
Right
time.
here.
Players behind it. Loiter's going to see that. Might just kind of pause things for a second. Profek. Oh, he's right. Behind 1 here. He's actually behind 3 potentially.
He's going to tuck in. Ooh, nice
oh,
Look the other way.
There we go. He did. He did.
Yeah.
He turned around. He saw one. And that, I don't know if he caught the spike going down there, but now there's a bit of an issue on the other side of the map. They found space. They can TP away and then get towards the A site. These guys are playing a different game here.
Such a quick response as well. Lovers Rock now trying to reposition. But again, Vitality spends so much time just looking for players. Left scratching their heads in some of these situations. Unfake. Wild on push. into vents.
I mean, Unfake's down on 6 HP now as well. What are you meant to get out of this? You're lucky to be barely alive. And look at this, Dirk is now hindered. No time for this. Trying to fight it back on towards Loiter, but there's still so many bodies in the way of even getting towards that spike. The Rock's got that corner, that little angle to play from, and he's found a target. And now he's found another as well. Unfake was the weaker of the two. Oh, that's nasty. That's nasty. There you go. There's your comeuppance. The time is gone in this one as BBL continue the march. 7 rounds. Vitality are humbled in this affair.
Talk about obviously the potential for Vitality to be in damage control in the first half of Haven. Certainly here, that ship has sailed. But BBL now will confirm their advantage here in the first half and draw out the second timeout too, Lauren. Again, just not seeing enough of an adjustment here other than maybe some of these pieces towards B site between Yampi and Profek to really address what BBL are achieving here.
This is the fun part, though. You start looking at the comp as well. You start considering how Vitality would have liked this to play out. And it just doesn't feel like it's got really any stopping power.
I mean, there's no real hurdle created by Chronicle so far.
No.
The fact that they're pressuring both extremities at the same time, it's not as if they can set up for kind of like a cheesy deny on an execute or anything like that. BBL just getting away with opening engagements. Clean as well.
I feel like they're understanding and reading the rotations and how maybe Vitality are trying to take space towards A when they've put Durka a little bit deeper, trying to control main, and then it's down to a coin flip 1v1, opens up rotations. They've been really keeping a good eye on how Vitality have been trying to answer, even if it's been in very small adjustments.
Decoy. I don't know if you really even put this down to... there's not enough variation here from Chronicle. Let's see some different setups or... I mean, what, the only real variation has been the pistol, if I'm not mistaken, but...
Yeah, you might be right.
It's certainly now looking for that, but only a few rounds left in this first half. Certainly not the issue by any means.
No, it's just
I'm not looking towards the comp here to say, oh yeah, fundamentally this is the issue.
No.
The push and pull from BBL again, like the first map, is just, it's on point. The timings are as close to perfect as you could hope in terms of what they achieve.
Take flight.
Yampi left to try and puff the chest up a little bit towards B once more.
Just a Profek.
Wait, he got past
no.
Oh, okay, Dirk is there.
I fell for it too.
Yeah.
I got baited in as well, and we have X-ray. So.
And a mini-map. You see everyone on.
Well,
right here.
Don't let people know. All right. At this point, though, player to the good. It feels like it's been a minute since we've seen Vitality have a man advantage here, but they've completely fallen back from holding the
Lots
side.
of tools here, though. Profek, Unfake,
just about everything you'd want.
Yeah. BBL go forwards here. Again, it would be a beautiful read to try and pressure one of these early positions in the post, but they will give up sight.
Stealing sight.
Durka doing the IRL dodge. Going to be invested in the ults. Here we go. Going to try and keep the site in their hands, but disrespected. Lovers Rock would have loved to have hit that. Now has one chance at it, and it's a miss. Yampi straight in on the site. But look at this wrap. They have no idea about this one. Yeah, completely unawares, but is the plan for it.
Oh my God.
It just might be. Can't quite control at the end. We're going to go for the defuse.
Oh my God!
Sensational! What an
Still got
attempt!
it.
But there is time. It was made to half.
Oh my
but
God.
what a goddamn go of things!
What a way to flip this post plant on its head.
Don't miss me too much.
The Rock's got to be so...
I'm seeing it.
Yeah, he's just... Dirk like, wait, what?
Man, that wrap through middle was so nice, though.
One enemy remaining.
And again, you can't think that that's like rehearsed, right? With the ultimates here as well.
Yeah.
So this is just an impulsive
call,
decision.
yeah.
The call is beautiful.
So sick. Man, what an enjoyable team to watch. First time out here as well for BBL coming through, but obviously for Vitality, I'm sure they'll like to take this time here to actually have a chat themselves. Not an easy scenario at 3-7. And still those ideas from BBL, it's hard to not love seeing that, even in a loss of a round. And the Rock way towards the top here. 11-9 in this series. and such an impressive player.
Just playing years ahead of where he should be as well. In some of these situations, looking so happy to be the one-man army, the tip of the spear, whatever you want to call it, but there's so many different looks we've already seen and situations that he's really made a name for himself already in such a short space of time as well. Very excited to see his arc through this year for sure.
What do they have now?
Also very vocal out of game as well. It's nice
Which
to have
we love.
a new young personality that's not afraid to sit on a couch and talk his game.
Hell yeah. As long as you back it up, I'm down. And this man has. However, the purchase this time is going to be shaky. You're going to have Stingers, Sheriffs. I think a Guardian thrown into the mix too. So trickier to try and get around. Again, let's see what the plan is from BBL now.
Cage triggered.
This time.
Just caught in the heels.
Yeah, I thought he might have just made it around that corner, but no.
Fake.
It is. And Profex having none of it.
Recovering it.
You're talking about one side being a rock, being impressive. This man on the other is doing just the same. Cross.
Dirk has just not found his footing in this half.
Which is weird, because I feel like it's been a while since I've ever had to say that. Just feels a little bit out of sorts.
Oh my God, what a shot. 30 HP, he's taking that beat, by the way.
He's having a go. That's the mad confidence, because you just don't expect him to go for it. And the cross.
Oh, if Lloyd to catch that could completely change this outcome. Hunter's Fury still available for BBL, so if they can run down the clock, certainly still doable.
What does Yampy do with this, though?
Yampy didn't spot Rose.
No, 3 players back here. Hunter's Fury on both sides being posted. Yampy's done serious damage, and the defuse is coming in. Can Rose deny it?
Oh my God!
Oh, unbelievable! Bloody hell! Vitality just got that. How many times is it getting this close?
Just outrageous from Rose here. So unlucky not to catch this clutch.
How close was that on the defuse? He was so near.
Give me the slow-mo.
Please.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, it felt so close. We'll imagine.
We'll imagine. Because it was. It was super close. That could be what gives Vitality a chance to get a 7-5 here. It's not a 7-5 half. It doesn't feel like a 7-5
half. There's no way this is 7-5. How Vitality have clawed this one back from the brink, I'll never know. VALORANT having another go at this one. Profek having to respect it this time. Forced to sit a little bit deeper. Safer angle. God. I'm waiting with bated breath on this.
Yeah.
I'm nervous.
Vitality just rattled. Coming into this 12th round now. Plant will come in. Like we said just yet, but LaRock's still happy to take this fight.
Yeah, he wants to go forward. He wants to be the first man there, but he does get traded 1-for-1. A quick flood back is not going to work out, though. Profek's fallen. Yampy now trying to slip in maybe to the smoke, not going to work out. Oh! Turn and a half, but still. Unfake, what are you meant to do? This time, the odds on BBL's side. This time, they can hold this defuse. Unfake still with some utility, but with an army to get past 10 HP and a prayer.
Revealing area.
I think he knows his days are numbered, but he's going to give it a damn good go this time. BBL making it up to 8 and course correct at the end. But Mike, this was a mad half here. I can't believe what we're seeing. This is making BBL become the team to beat.
Your body knows. A sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
Nothing was challenging us. It was only a Twisted Minds game. We were really struggling because one of them was hard life gaming. After we won that, there was nothing more. Like, the rest was easy. I wasn't with the team at the start. I joined them in middle. After I joined them, I realized how I understand the game and how much I need to work to understand the game more. After once I started to get good, it made us win Ascension. It is bigger difference than we thought because Pressure is the most important thing than gameplay, I think, because pressure, once you are down, I don't think it's gonna be same like Tier 2, because in Tier 1 they don't let you do some easy mistakes and they punish you. I don't think that will happen though, but we will see. Against the other Turkish teams, I think we are better than all of them, I'm not gonna lie. But all Turkish players, I think they're all very talented. All of them actually. I don't know if it's a good thing to have 25 Turkish people here, like more than half or half of them, because every time we see each other we have to do like, you know, do this every time we hug each other, and it's only bad thing about having 25 Turkish people here. Yeah, too many people die. I am very happy because we are playing against them. I love the team, I love the owner, the manager. I'm gonna be sad for them because we will win against them. That's the only problem I have, but yeah, it's cool.
And look, as much as I'm fully on board this BBL train, Mike, am I being realistic here? Is this genuinely as good as it's going to be? Am I on it?
Just drink it up. I'm right there with you.
Nice, okay, thank God.
And especially now seeing on screen here, to see somebody come on so explosive onto this stage. And you can talk about, obviously, the stats coming ahead of this series, but what you see in the server here is Lovers Rock sitting at 12-8, Durka down at 3-12. For somebody so new to this level of competition, to just come in and send shockwaves through the region.
Let's go. Let's go. BBL's turn on the defending side. Obviously, Vitality get their opportunity on attack. This is where we do look heavier towards Yampy and Durka being that front line.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
And they need to find some big impact here.
Very slow approach here from both teams. Vitality was walking the tightrope, to be honest.
It's going to be a 4-play stack on A. And it's so early. And here we go. Lovers Rock!
How is he still getting that?
Durka had the drop, and it's rare you'll see him miss like that, but Lovers Rock gets to come back around in time. The flank gets found.
Spike's not in. Done. Like, find something else.
Yeah, look elsewhere, I guess. Can Prophet give you anything? He's got to dig really deep here. Revan would be the one to find. And he's willing to stand on this. This is a little bit dangerous for him. The whole side of the map basically in his hands, and that's why. Happy to take the pressure. Sees nothing on site, gets an upgrade. It feels indicative of a mid hit.
Last player standing.
Pardon, LaRock's found one. Kreven to seal the deal on number 9 here for BBL. They're totally in control of some of these rounds. And again, it's not just the fast rounds. Oh my God. Yeah, Durka had him dead to rights here. Lloyd to follow up, and again, once Yampy falls, it's like, again, Spike's not made it in. You know, then there's what, 2, 3 potentially sets of eyes towards that choke point. Another pistol on the board for BBL. Chance now to find double digits right at the start of this second half.
Scanning ahead.
Vitality, that's 5 hit. That's enough of a show. And Lovers Rock again, making it look all too easy. Don't you know you're playing against Vitality? They could not care less. 3 still alive, and Prophet to try and do something beyond all expectations, but he is surrounded. He's got problems left, right, and center. With a bullet, he ain't got time for any of it. BBL want this one done, and they ain't far from getting it done.
And this first buy round's just got to be nerve-wracking for Vitality. See, 3 standing will protect the purchases made here for potentially another bonus. Lovers Rock gifted at the start here. I mean, if you're chronically like, guys, I'm so late on this angle and I'm still dying, like, come on.
What am I meant to do? This is... Hey, look at this bonus round.
Yeah, Lovers Rock's gone up.
Yep.
Round 3.
Time to
yep.
jump. I'll cut through.
Gifted over by LaRock. But man, let's see what you're going to do with it here. They have put the fear of God in Vitality.
Be right back.
And we've got to see the best of Vitality now. Not a sentence I thought I'd be saying, but here we are. There's LaRock.
Back in a flash.
I think he did. I think he absolutely did. Went for seconds on that as Durka now left very isolated here.
Now in a position to regroup with the rest of his team, but loss of Yampi early on here. Big advantage created for BBL. They're going to try and deal with some of the util outside B, but it's going to be confirmation here from Krevin that nobody's behind that. Not necessarily going to cause too many issues. The drone invested, 2 lava drop. Will find the kill. Chronicle quick on the trade though.
Yeah, very, very fast. Well, Loiter might have had a shout at that, but no. Trying to scale in behind these smokes. Paranoia goes in. That would catch Kron, but no one else. Perfect still fine, but this feels tense. That's why! Loiter, that's so fast! They don't have time to react. That's a spike now lost. Chronicle trying to fight uphill, trying to take this battle, trying to find another target, trying to drop a body, trying to do anything to recover what could be a lost game. Unfake. Have you got the chops for this one?
I have the spike.
Tries to draw it, tries to be confident, but he's missed the shot. 10 seconds now, second by second. It falls in their favor, but Unfake will get them through this hurdle.
Big clutch from Unfake in the 1v1. Again, doesn't necessarily get them out of the woods just yet. Lovers Rock obviously with the investment elsewhere, but we'll have scope in hand once more for the follow-up. Just 1 point away from having his ultimate online elsewhere. LaRock, decent progress, Rose halfway there. We'll see the buy back in here for BBL. So not shying away from the challenge once more. Side of Vitality, Chronicle ults online, but Unfake and Profek missing 2 points themselves. Cautious approach once more for Vitality.
There.
Krevin just tucked in here on site. Very passive default here from Vitality. Trying to get a read potentially somewhere, but said BBL haven't been the ones to really overstep the mark.
No, I don't know if Rose saw anything there. I don't think he did.
No ping, so yeah, I imagine.
Tuck into pillar pretty quick. They haven't quite got an idea of what's happening yet.
Well, second drone's out now.
Yeah, there we go, and he's spotted something. Now, we know where the spike is, they don't. That's going to cause a pop of the ult. Durka willing to go in on this, but again, look at the spike here. And something doesn't feel right. They've cancelled, they've come back. Yeah, Rose has seen it. That's going to be the dart going in.
30 seconds left.
Some damage on it, get denied. Oh, Yampi, that's nice from you. Loiter's gone down. Side security, a little in play. LaRock is the X factor. Can he get the gun out? Not in time. Durka's got the angle covered. They've tightened this up, Mike. This looks a way more decisive Vitality.
Yeah, BBL didn't even fully buy that. There was a consideration for sure, but calling the cancel immediately here. Vitality will remain 5 alive here.
Doing a thing.
Oh, maybe. Not done just yet. No, Krevin going to shut Durka down. On the hunt. I mean, Profek's got some money in the bank as well, so not necessarily a huge concern just yet. Getting closer and closer to some of these pivotal ultimates for Vitality. 4 rounds still separating these teams. Still going to see purchase of sorts here.
1 enemy remaining.
From BBL.
That's a minute ago. Oh, this is from the other side. That was quite close. That was quite close.
I mean, again, if that first headshot onto Unfake kills him...
In one. Different.
It's done.
Yep.
It's actually done.
Okay, BBL...
Buff it.
Guys? Right, games. Timeout for BBL. And this has only been 2 rounds in succession for Vitality, but that's enough that they want to...
Yeah, I mean, they have the advantage, right, to call these sorts of timeouts. So it's like, okay, let's not let this get ahead of us. And they've already shown that they can adapt.
Yes, they have.
Which is terrifying when you consider what's being discussed in some of these timeouts.
Yeah, they are...
LaRock, get weirder. Get a little weirder.
The evolution of these players is a bit mad, isn't it? You're thinking like, what is the depth they can go to then? What is the final product of this play? Because this is the first, again, this is really the first time we get to see them at high-end tier 1 on a regular basis. Time and time again.
Against a very different pedigree of opponents
player,
as well.
team, coaching staff, everything, because...
We always talk about when does a new team get their validation, right?
Yeah.
You click onto VLR if you're not watching, guys like, wait, Vitality and Fantastic?
Huh?
Huh?
Can't
Have
really
they done the
doubt it.
Liquipedia thing? It's just, is this wrong?
It's got to be wrong. Can't be right. But as I said, you couldn't doubt who they've made it past so far if they make it past. Because there is depth to Vitality. Every single one of these players has had their time in the sun. Every single one of them can turn a series. That's the simplicity of it. But we are learning that BBL might just be up to that sort of caliber too. And that is a terrifying, terrifying idea. However, Vitality still with the upper hand here, purchase-wise especially. Scoreline-wise, less so, but they should have free reign here.
Camera taken out.
Let's see if the dart will go in. Pave the way for Durka here to follow up. Yampy caught with the trip, but nobody there to punish.
Cage triggered.
That's it.
Oh, that's
great combination
so good.
here.
That is so nice. And now Lovers Rock teed up to succeed. Drops 2 bodies. Chronicle under pressure. He's in the corner. 3 more bullets. Has to just take a second, luckily. As Profek tries to now support, get a bit closer. LaRock above.
Oh
looking
my
to
God.
bring death from above. But it's unfake to save him, pretty much. Loiter, you got a sheriff. Loiter, you're not meant to be doing this. And a 1v1 Profek has been safe as houses. But Loiter is scary. No plant, no time on side.
30 seconds left.
And Profek has got to be sweating bullets here, man.
Spike planted.
What do you do about this? Time's on your side now. And Loiter
my God.
getting a little creative.
Well, Profek certainly didn't hear the second position on the TP.
He's trying to find him. He's isolated. He's got a good idea.
Oh my God, he's got an upgrade.
An upgrade. Good bullets too. Doesn't need to reload. He's played this out well, but does he check that deeper corner? Yes, he does! Loiter, outstanding in the clutch. Outdoing one of the best prospects that Vitality had. Profek going down there. Unbelievable.
Well, I didn't fully catch the buy. Was it just 2 rifles?
It was the 2 rifles on Lovers Rock and Loiter. No, LaRock and Lovers Rock had the 2 rifles.
That is just outrageous. That it looked that easy in the first 3 or 4 kills there. I mean, Loiter just going like superhuman.
God, that... And Loiter's a man, like...
They're playing... If you covered these names, you'd think these are like players that have done this for years.
Yeah, switch it around.
Yeah.
Switch it around, that's probably Vitality, right? That composure in the clutch.
Yeah.
Against some of the most storied players we have. Man, give them their flowers. Okay, we go back in, and it's a shaky buy for Vitality as Yampy's on the, I guess, lower end
Oh
of the
my
rock.
God,
Oh, this is sketchy, man. Trying to take space. Bullish in approach, but unfazed so far. LaRock, can you get out of that? Yeah, goes back for seconds. Yampy. Dangerous little player right now. LaRock gonna be going down. It's Loiter to follow. Vitality digging in their heels. They need this one. They need it as a lifeline to stay alive here. That'd be 12 otherwise to BBL, but Rose doesn't care. He's going forward. He's played out of the cage. Can't quite make it more than 1 though, leaving just Lovers Rock alive. A 1v3 with an operator. It's gone.
Yeah, not interested at all.
Planted.
You see the bigger picture now. Every ultimate available for BBL, so they have their snowball in the back pocket. The other side, Vitality, a couple of ultimates, sure, but certainly
time to jump.
An advantage here for BBL. In the buy in question, but we've already seen what they're willing to do with no money, or little money.
Yeah. And I know we put a lot of credit to BBL as they deserve. I do want to just look towards even Yampy's performance in that round. He shouldered a lot of the responsibility of getting that impact.
He's never a player that, if you need a random round to happen, Yampy's the one that will happily take up the mantle.
But again, to do that...
Keep being onto Creven. Beautiful opener here.
But Loiter's got one back on Kron somehow. That might be in mid. It is, and they are fast on the flank as well. They've got 2 players trying to get around to this. So if they can be threatened on the side, there is still a chance. Rose.
Yampy clearing the smoke as well.
Yampy is doing some really impactful work here. So Lovers Rock and Loiter, the want to fight forward is once again gone. They're starting to lose out on this.
Again, the buy not fully here in this round, so
Shadows traveling.
just don't want to see them commit anything just yet.
Last player
Drop smoke
standing.
here for Loiter. Get a little bit funky with it, but shut down now. Lovers Rock can hold on to the operator once more.
Is he doing the jump again? Durka?
Eyes on Durka.
Don't.
Nah,
He's got.
So you hold on to the handrail as well.
I love the way you see the difference in coaching as well. Like, Scott's clearly used to people just falling off maps. He's like,
I'll just say, they watched it as well. They've
seen it.
Oh, no.
They've seen it. You can tell the ex-Fnatic coach, can't you? He's just like, back here we are. 8-11, scoreline getting a bit more competitive. It's been 2 in a row now for Vitality, showing some real diligence on this site approach. They've... Christ. What are you meant to do about that? They have a full 5 ults here, Michael.
Yeah, like I said, the investment wasn't there to invest in that previous round, but that was him talking about walking back down the round.
Yes.
But yeah, that's why it's a positive to see BBL not push in on that previous round. Now in a position to find 12. So you did hear the sound cue at the start of this round as well. Durka also has his ultimate.
Deploying drone.
Money built up behind this for Vitality, so not necessarily shut out if they do concede here, but how frugal are BBL?
Yeah, this 1-3-1 kind of took a little bit of a look towards middle. It's been somewhat seen by the Owl drone, but no overinvestment of utility either as a reaction from BBL. They're pretty comfortable where they are, not feeling any threat on the sites yet. There has been mostly success towards the B side. Now, it looks like they might be testing other options, though. Let's see where they end up.
By the way, Krevin just continuing to shift these trips ever so slightly to deny any pressure from a shock dart, and then he's happy to solo anchor, which puts in place this sort of stack, Lauren.
Lovers Rock on the corner. Durka the one to try and crest this in a second. Any utility to help it? Waiting for an Owl drone, waiting for something, waiting for a dart to come on through. Lovers Rock is unmoved, he's unfazed, and he's dropped a body. Chronicle goes down, and this is a big amount of damage. The utility combination is gorgeous. BBL playing at another level. Yampy, you're too late to the party. BBL are up to 12.
Like I said, just mentioned it as well, Krevin's obviously slight shift here. Everybody can commit towards this set play. LaRock and Rose in combination, it's just beautiful to watch. They have layers on layers. Beautiful read on the map here as well. Such a joy to watch. And maintaining 3 ultimates still, again, 2 less impactful for sure for Kreven and Loiter, but got aggressive now.
Okay, I guess throw something at the wall and see what sticks. BBL are actually winning the fight.
They want it done.
Mate, that is wild. Kreven's just watching, waiting. There's nothing coming behind that. He's fine, and he was clearing behind this too. That's the scary part, but look how far Durka's got. He maybe dig them out of this hole? I don't know. He's got so long to try and find anything, though.
Well, the issue is that Yampy and Unfake basically have to sit and do nothing until we know if Durka can find something.
None of the map feels safe. They've lost complete control of this map, so they have basically this corner to play from. That's it. There it is. Player found. That's 1. Now, ooh, Rose fast with it. That's the operator rattling off. Do they carry on? Does it matter? Kreven's behind. It's all on Yampy. BBL. You have absolutely caught our eye tonight. As Yampy just has to face this one. Got to get the spike back. Got to drop 3 players. Got to do it alone with 36 HP. This might be the new kids on the block, but they look scary as hell. It's an execution to close. 13-8. BBL best Vitality.
Again, how many times can we say it, but another statement made. You certainly had everyone's curiosity. Now all eyes on BBL. Toppling Vitality here in what felt like fairly comfortable fashion as well. A solid understanding of how to approach the game. Like I said, showing many different looks throughout this series. What felt like quite a short series, but across the two maps, ticking so many boxes for me.
I can't stop smiling, man. Seeing a team like this, that's what dreams are made of, right? You get probably the harder routes to face Fnatic, to face Vitality, and you take them both down. You walk through them. I am so impressed with BBL. Absolutely. So impressed.
And again, it's just for me, I just want to see more reps. I want to see them play different teams.
Different maps,
they've shown great versatility today. Couple of new looks, but LaRock and Lovers Rock just worth their weight in gold. Lovers Rock actually breaking 300 ACS on their final map. Again, having a standout performance for this BBL roster.
Giant Slayers for sure. What a team to watch. God knows how far they can go, but they have taken names on the way. They should be proud of this one. Yeah, they are making a damn collection for themselves. And it doesn't feel like they've hit their limit.
No, certainly not. Again, you could argue, first or second series, a bit of a honeymoon, they come in, they've got nothing to lose, they can play a little bit reckless and whatnot, but they've shown true depth this evening.
I am gonna give you guys your moments. Go for it.
No, it's fine.
No,
it's fine.
Very well deserved. You guys had an incredible performance today against a team like Vitality. I just want to let you guys know, before this series started, I asked Gentlemen, who do you want to play? And both of them wanted to play Vitality. It was Martine and it was Minnie. So Rose, what do you have to say to that?
I don't want to say anything about that, because they were looking like a super team. That's why I guess they want to play against them. But I think we saw who is the super team right now, after this game. That's what I can say. That's it.
Usually when they say the word super team, it always, ends up backfiring. So maybe don't say that.
It's fine.
Lovers Rock, you had a great performance. I mean, you guys are now in the upper final against Gentlemates. How does that feel to have the fans here cheering for you? They're going crazy. You guys have such an incredible performance. What are the emotions right now?
We are very happy as a team. We are playing insane because we all support each other in the game, not only mentally. We know what we are capable of, and everyone knows what our team capable of, and we just support each other. That's it.
Yeah.
I think as well, it's crazy the journey that you've been on since getting to Tier 1 already. You've managed to take down Fnatic in a 2-0 fashion. You've just done the exact same to Vitality. How do you make sure you don't get too ahead of yourself and stay level-headed? Because the ego must be so high right now.
I can say our mentality is what happened. I mean, whatever happens, just stay humble. That's what I can say. Because we don't need to show the people, for the people we are playing good or something like that. We need to show it on the game.
Look at that! I would have a pretty big ego if I did this.
That was happens. That was nice try, but unlucky. That's what I can say. We know what we're gonna do. I mean, what we need to do in the game, and that's the main thing, I guess. Because we don't need to talk about we are the best, we are the super team or something like that. We just need to show it in the game. Our mentality is that. That's why.
I wanted to ask you as well about going up against Yampi today in that IGL head-to-head battle.
Yeah.
Obviously, BBL as an organization really love and appreciate Yampi. So how was that for you going up against someone that I guess you maybe would have seen as a mentor previously in a way?
Not sure.
A role model maybe?
I mean, against I can say like playing against Jumpy is good for me because he is a good guy. That's what I can say. He is our friend, and like I don't wanna like be, how can I say, flamer against him when I'm playing him, because he's a good person for us also, and he has no ego, and it feels good to play against him, because in my side I knew I was good IGL like him when we are in tier 2, but finally I showed against him also in the tier 1 in VCT EMEA. That's good, that's what I can say.
Very wholesome and very kind words, sportsmanship there as well. I want to further talk about Tier 2. Lovers Rock, I think I'll start with you here because you guys were in Tier 2 last year. You went to Premier League, then you came all the way to Ascension, then you win Ascension, now you're in Tier 1. One win, one best of 5 series, and you're going to Masters. How is that possible for you?
I wasn't with the team at the start because they had a guy, and the guy left. I joined. When I saw their work routine, how they live, I was surprised because I thought they would be like 9 to 5 workers, but they are completely different. They are all chill guys, and we only 1 month before Ascension we had a speed run, and that was the only time when we had like. When we were like actually tired, but it paid off, and it still pays off. So yeah, that's it.
Yeah, and for you, Rosé, what do you think has made it possible? How does it feel to also be a team that, honestly, kind of doing the impossible right now?
It feels amazing. Like before the VCT EMEA, like we won Ascension. Like when I met with these guys, like 3 years ago, like 3 years ago, I was thinking about like maybe I don't want to like I don't need, how can I say, maybe I don't need to play like the Valorant because I thought I was a bad player, like yeah, because of the chemistry when I played with the teams, chemistry was bad about that, and right now I'm literally feeling so good because of the playing with these boys, because they're all the boys is good boys, that's what I can say. And right now, I hope we're gonna win 1 more game against Jensen Mates, and we will go like for our dreams, like international tournaments. I'm just waiting for that. That's what I can say. It feels amazing.
You guys have done incredible, and just we're gonna bring out the bracket as well to see how far you've come in such a short period of time as well, because it wasn't an easy one now, Billy, was it? It's not like, you know, you had Fnatic, you had Vitality, and this is how they ended up here.
Yeah, it wasn't an easy road for these boys. But, you know, I think a lot of us believed in them. We kind of said this BBL esports roster, when they were coming into Tier 1, it's not as if they struggled in Tier 2, right? They were dominating. You were dominating the Turkish league. Like, it almost felt well-deserved and at long last when you ended up winning that Ascension final. So, yeah, I think we're all super happy to see you here. I want to stay on this Tier 2 conversation, though, especially with you, Lovers Rock, because something that you had mentioned previously, one of those differences between Tier 1 and Tier 2 was that Tier 1 teams will punish the mistakes that you make. Do you still agree with that, considering that you're managing to beat all of these Tier 1 teams so far?
Yeah, I still agree with that, but they are not doing that against us because we are obviously better than them. That's the reason.
Ooh, okay,
I like
it.
And do either of you guys have anything to say to the fans that have come out to watch you today?
Can we talk Turkish about that?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Arkadaşlar destekleriniz için çok teşekkür ederiz. Bizi desteklemeye devam edin. Allah'ın izniyle güzel bir şekilde bu yılı da, bundan sonraki yılları da BBL çatısı altında international turnuvalarla bitireceğiz ve kazanacağız umarım hepsini. Bunun için gecemizi gündüzümüze katıyoruz, çalışıyoruz. Desteğinize devam edin. Çok teşekkürler. Kendinize çok iyi bakın.
For people that are watching this that maybe don't speak Turkish or don't understand it, but they are also falling in love with the BBL story and they want to be supporters.
Yeah.
Is there a sentence that you think they should learn so that they can support you guys in Turkish?
Like in Turkish?
Uh-huh.
Ne diyebilirim? Forza BBL, I guess.
Forza BBL?
Yeah.
Okay, everybody
As
at
always.
home, take your pen and notepad out and write it down. Forza BBL. For those of you who want to support them as well. But I think in general, just when it comes to the teams that have been performing here at Kickoff, is there any team you did, you think exceeded your expectations? Lovers Rock?
What do you mean? Like
Any team that you think wasn't gonna do that well and then they ended up doing really good?
I don't know. I was expecting Gentlemates to be good, and they ended up facing up upper final. Who else? I don't know. No one else. I think everyone is good, and yeah, it's good.
Any team that's maybe underperforming, not doing as much as you think they would do?
Let me think. It should be Fnatic, because I thought it was gonna be tough match for us. Like first map was tough, I'm not gonna lie, but the second map was for us. That's what I can say. And yeah, Gentlemates is dark horse with us. I'm pretty sure about that. And
Yeah.
I literally wanna play against them.
The Dark Horse upper final, Billy. How are we feeling about that one?
I'm very excited, and now you guys have a whole week off until you have to play that. So how are you going to spend this next week? I imagine lots of preparation involved, but do you think that having that week off is going to be great for you guys in order to prepare for that best of 5?
I think so. We're gonna prepare so hard, and we need to like chill a bit, you know, because we are so tired. That's why I say this. That's why I said.
Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming a lot of prep went into these last couple of weeks, which clearly paid off. So a very well-deserved rest. But in regards to the matchup against Gentlemates, because you've now also seen them play a couple of games as well, are you worried?
Are you worried?
Yeah.
Worried?
Mm-hmm. Well, you're like, that's not even a word in my dictionary. It doesn't even enter
not
my
worried.
conscience.
They are a good team, but no one is worried. No.
We are playing our game. We are not talking about that. Like, we just need to show it, you know. That's why.
What do you think will be the keys to victory to be able to beat them, if you can share?
Just trust, like we are just trusting each other. That's the main thing for us, I think.
Okay.
That's what.
Just we will do what we've been done. That's it.
Yeah.
Honestly, so far it's been working great. So I'm not even going to ask any questions about that. But we still have a couple of games coming your way tomorrow. Not today, because we are done. So for the schedule for tomorrow, for those of you wondering, it's going to be Fnatic against Liquid, and that will be in that middle bracket. And then we have GX Heretics. Do you want to give us maybe a prediction for any of these games? You can choose whichever one you want to give.
Okay, I think Fnatic Liquid match will be a good match, and I don't know which one will win. They both looked underperforming, not gonna lie. And I'm gonna say Heretics only because Giantix thinks I saw their vlog and I saw them saying something. Only for that reason, I want to Heretics to win.
You know what? Fair. Absolutely fair. Jose, you want to give a prediction too?
I agree with him. Like, I think both teams, like Liquid and Fnatic, is looking underperformed. But right now, I think Fnatic is gonna win. I'm not sure about the Heretics and Giantix game, by the way, because I think Team Heretics is looking like underperformed also, and Giantix can win against them. I think who is like feeling better like tomorrow, he's gonna win.
Okay.
The team. Yeah.
Coming down to an on-the-day performance. Well, you guys' on-the-day performance was phenomenal. So once again, congratulations for that win. But that is us done for today. Thank you everyone for watching and for tuning in. We're gonna love you and leave you with the Razor end of day highlights. Enjoy them. We'll see you tomorrow.
Force them into a fight. Surely Slim has to battle here in the open, and he stands his ground.
Let's do something crazy, get a bit wild today, cause we don't do this every day and we deserve it. Life is so amazing, nothing is in our way. Baby, let's fly away. Do you feel it? Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us come alive. Oh, what makes us come alive? Let's break some rules. No, we don't always have to be good. Don't always have to do things that we should. We'll feed the fire. Let's see it through and let go of what's holding us back. Just light it up and we'll burn through the past and take it higher. Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing